I just want to give the thanks to the fans who came and made this filled up the arena. I feel like we did exactly the fight lived up to what it was supposed to live up to. It was bad blood, but I'm glad that me and Caleb Plant were able to fight like warriors in the ring and bury the beef basically. But I knew I was stronger than him, and I knew I had a lot to prove. I had a lot to show to the fans. A lot of people said I didn't have defense. I just come forward. Yeah, I do come forward, but I have a lot of defense. I have a lot of tricks on my sleeve too, and I think I showed it that I'm a monster. After the sixth round picked up, I just started picking up and just started landing some big shots, like countering the body shots. And then as soon as I started the engine, got the engine going, and it was just no turning back. And like I said, I love this. I have one of the best fighting spirits in the game, and I just love going toe to toe with anybody.
Well, we loved watching throughout the course of the 12 rounds. Questions for David Benavidez. We'll start off over here with Keith Heidick.
David, congratulations, man.
Thank you.
You said before the fight that you would not be satisfied if you did not stop him. Was it at all not satisfying because you didn't get the stoppage?
Yeah, I mean, I'm a little disappointed I didn't get the stoppage, but you guys seen how his face looked. He was really bloody, and I was really imposing my will. I really beat him up really good, and like I said, I'm not really satisfied because I didn't get the knockout, but this is a great way to get a victory. Just dominating performance. It was a great performance. There's a lot of things I could tweak in my game to make sure I get the stoppage next time, but also I feel like I don't want to throw Kenny Bayless under the bus, but he didn't call Caleb Plant out in any of the clinches he was doing the whole fight. And I think if Kenny Bayless would have said something about the clinches, maybe he would have stopped Caleb from trying to clinch, and I would have clipped him. But I was hurting him a lot of times, busted his eye open, hurt him to the body, and I can still get better. But I'm just I am satisfied with this performance. I'm not going to say I'm not. I am very satisfied.
My last question for you is: your dad said the other day if he were Eddie Reynoso, he wouldn't put Canelo anywhere near you. Do you feel the same way that it's going to unfold like that he's not going to fight you, or do you think he eventually will?
I mean, I feel like as Canelo Alvarez, he needs these fights. A big fighter like me. This is definitely a really big fight. As you can see, as me and Caleb Plant was a huge fight. So I think it'd be huge pay-per-view numbers. And I mean, let's just take it back to fighting, man. I mean, I want to prove myself. Canelo's proved himself, but I feel like he needs to give me the opportunity too. And it's not like I'm begging for something. I've been mandatory for the past 2 fights, so it's something I've earned. And especially after this fight, I showed that I belonged to be. I deserved to be in there. I wasn't really getting hit as much. My defense was good. I thought Caleb Plant was faster, so I was really countering, and I was using my head movement and defense good. I know I could get better, but I feel like the only fight that people want to see in super middleweight is me versus Canelo, so let's give it to him.
Questions for David Benavidez.
David, en español, Ernesto Amador de No Puedes Jugar Boxeo, aquí a tu derecha. Acá, David, aquí mero. David, antes que nada, creo que la gente piensa que es muy fácil noquear arriba del cuadrilátero. Y yo creo que no hay nada que reclamarte, absolutamente nada de tu actuación. Pero quisiera hacerte 2 preguntas. La primera, ¿no crees que fue sumamente valiente Caleb Plant y merece un reconocimiento?
Sí, pues es un peleador muy bueno. Se estaba moviendo mucho, pero yo creo that knocking people out may be easy, but it's not. And I still feel like Plant was a warrior. I really respect him. And, I won rightfully the way that I could,
Y finalmente, David, haciendo un análisis de David Benavidez, ¿te sientes listo?
Yo creo que sí, estamos listos para Canelo en septiembre. Yo creo que él me tiene que want.
Yeah, we all want that fight. I especially. Can you imagine? More questions for the media.
Over here. Hey, David. Congratulations to you and the family, man. You don't really get tested like this in fights too often, I guess. Where did you kind of find it inside, to kind of turn things around when they needed to happen? And then, what kind of changed the fight for you? Did it feel to you like your power would overcome him at some point?
Yeah, I mean, the main thing is that I wanted to be patient. I mean, Caleb Plant is a great counterpuncher. As you can see, he's really fast. I didn't want to just go in there and then get countered with any, shots. I really had to take my time. I think you guys seen a good jab. My jab was way more effective than Caleb Plant's. You guys are only talking about Caleb Plant having the better jab and stuff like that. But as soon as I got in there, the fight is not a 4 or 6 round fight. It's a 12-round fight, you know, so you got to start slow. But as soon as I found my groove, there's nothing you could do to stop me. You know, I hurt him to the body, hurt him to the head, cut the ring off pretty good. And like I said, I'm just satisfied with this. There's a lot of things I could fix in my game, but overall, I'm satisfied with this. This is my first fight pay-per-view. This is the biggest fight I've ever been in. This is the biggest fight of my life. And I feel like I did amazing. You know, I mean, we went out there. I told you I was going to put a bean on Caleb Plant. That's exactly what I did.
Anthony, got a question down here?
Hey, David, right here. Quick question right here, David, in front. After seeing your stablemate Ryo lose the way he did on those judges' scorecards, after that battle in the 12th round, after it rang, did you guys have any thoughts or like second guess that maybe the judges would go against you guys?
That's a good question. I wasn't thinking of that at all. I mean, I was just a little disappointed because I thought Ryo was more effective. You know, he rocked him a lot. That was his fight. You know, I had to fight. He fought his game. You know, I had to fight my game plan. You know, I couldn't think of if the judge were gonna rob it. You know, so I just had to keep fighting my game plan, stay disciplined, stay focused, and that's exactly what I did.
David, right here, brother. Steven Cordeno, KO Artist Sports. Congratulations, man. Talk to me about the end of the fight. The bell rings. You raise your hand. You're kind of walking around the ring, and Caleb comes up to you, kind of puts his arm around you. You guys exchange words. Talk to me about that moment there.
I just told him, you know, man to man, sorry for all the trash talk that we went at each other. You know, we talking a lot of shit to each other. You know, a lot of it. I'm not going to say it wasn't necessary because it was necessary because this fight was huge. You know, it was a huge fight, and sometimes that's what you need to bring the best out of the two men. And we're both warriors. He's a warrior. You know, he definitely showed it, but I showed it that I'm the better warrior. And I wanted this opportunity to be challenged by a top super middleweight. You know, he's definitely top 3. You know, I'm top 2. The number 1 is Canelo. So, I mean, we both had a lot to fight for. You know, the winner supposedly is going to get Canelo. And, you know, so I put everything into this training camp, you know what I mean? And I know he did too. But, you know, at the end of the day, I don't want to hold no grudges against nobody. I'll only do that unless we're building a fight or something. But after that, there's no need. You know, I'm not that type of guy. I've never been that type of guy. So I have nothing respect for Caleb Plant, and you know, I'm happy he gets to go home to his family safe.
Congratulations, David. This is a question for Samson. This is a while ago, but you called the chances of fighting Canelo a fantasy fight. I was wondering if you thought those chances had changed. Did they change tonight? What do you think about that? About the Canelo possibility?
Well, I thought that it would never happen. Now I believe it could happen, and the reason is because you have nobody else to fight. It's you have anyone of equality of opposition that he deserves. Canelo. So I believe that he will understand and he will take the chance to fight the Mexican monster.
Hey, David, congratulations. Most people watch the fight, had the fight on even terms, or maybe had Plant had, you know, first half of the fight. Was there a particular instance or a flurry, a punch that you felt the fight being turned in your favor?
Yeah, I don't know if you guys seen it, but I hit him with the body shot and I heard him go, ugh. And I told him, I heard you. And that's what changed everything. That was in round 4. And from there, it was just kept hitting him with body shots, kept hitting him with hard shots. I know I'm the harder puncher. That's why I'm told you guys. I've said it over and over again. Everybody I've been in the ring with, I've hurt everybody since I was 14 years old. And that's something that nobody can take away from me. I know I got that power, you know, and if somebody pushes me to the limit like that, I get even stronger. So, yeah, that was basically when it turned, and I just kept hurting them. I was really surprised because I don't know if it's just the neck workouts we've been doing, or I don't know what it is. I don't feel the power with these guys at all, and I didn't feel the power with Caleb Plant. I thought it was going to be way faster. Or I guess I just, you know, I worked on my head movement really good, but I didn't really feel threatened at all. I don't know. Yeah, it was just a good fight. I was just in it 100%. I was just in it 100%. I'm just happy to be in these type of fights because I really love this. I really love fighting. I love going toe to toe.
Well, David, the night belongs to you, so we'll give you final thoughts as you conclude. Still the WBC interim super middleweight champion of the world.
Yo, what is going on? To everybody across the pond and everywhere, smash that like button and subscribe to the channel. What a great night of boxing we had, and here we are going to talk about the aftermath. David Benavidez beat Caleb Plant, and he did show the world that he belongs in that level. Now, David Benavidez says the only opponent that really makes sense. He says, I've done everything else that you've asked me to do. What would you like me to do now? I mean, he said respectfully. You know, he said, look, respect to Canelo Alvarez, but the Mexican monster wants his chance. The Mexican monster wants to go against another monster because Canelo Alvarez ain't playing. At 168 division, you got to remember this. At 168 pounds, Canelo is the top dog. With all the belts and a proven champion and a pound-for-pound champion. But here you go now. After all years of talking, how good is David Benavidez? Will David beat Caleb Plant? Caleb Plant will outbox David Benavidez. Let's not forget that. The fans were here hating on David Benavidez. And I wouldn't say hating. They were really just didn't want to see David win. Some fans don't want to see David versus Canelo Alvarez. But now, you can't say nothing. You got to be real and you got to be fair. David Benavidez has got his shot. And he deserves his shot. And at this point, Canelo Alvarez must be watching last night. And I'm going to keep it real. Canelo Alvarez at 168, if he watched that fight last night, Canelo will give it a shot. Because Canelo Alvarez at 168 is a great fighter. So yes, David Benavidez is the young Mexican monster coming up. But was he a monster? Was he a monster last night, or did he just show you that he belongs with Canelo Alvarez? Did he show you that he's a monster, that he will beat Canelo? No, he did not. He didn't just go through Caleb Plant. Caleb made him work. Plant made David Benavidez work. In the beginning of the fight, Plant was winning rounds, David was winning rounds. But Plant was there to do a little bit of showboat and outbox David Benavidez. Plant was able to outbox him for the first here and there few rounds. But as the fight went on, David started to land some more leather and David started getting stronger. It's crazy, but on the 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, David manages to keep a good pace. And David's got a good, he starts to step up a gear in the later on in the fight. And David did show some smart ability. Like yesterday, David never got excited too much. David never tried to get over exerted. He never tried to do something extra. So he knew he was in there with a good fighter. So what David did, he calculated his punches. You know, he never overexerted himself. He never gassed out trying to knock out Caleb Plant. He slowly started to break Caleb Plant down. And in one of the rounds, he nearly stopped Caleb Plant because he was landing a lot of punches on Caleb Plant. So when it came to the round 8, round 9, round 10, round 11, round 12, those were all David Benavidez dominant rounds. And one thing David has got, he won't let nobody take the later rounds. He's very dominant in those rounds. He will hurt you, he will stop you. And one thing David showed, that he hurts everyone. He hurt Caleb Plant more than a couple of times. And he showed that he hurt Caleb Plant. If you get too comfortable, David will hurt everyone. He has shown that he hurts everyone. Right? Now, David did something smart yesterday that you might not give him credit for. Just like you wanted David to knock out Caleb Plant. What David did, he slowly took his time. He knew he was in a chess match. And beginning of the fight, he wanted to slow the rabbit down. Caleb Plant was moving like a rabbit. At some point, Caleb Plant he was going to slow down. So David, in the early rounds, even if Caleb Plant was winning, he never did any damage to David. David took no damage hardly in this fight. And that's what David did smart. That even if he got outboxed a little bit, he made Caleb Plant work for it. He made Caleb Plant work for those rounds. He slowly knew he was going to tire him out. And then when David said, okay, I'm going to start landing a bit more, he started to up his pace. And that's why Caleb Plant was doing the Devin Haney special. But Caleb Plant was clinching more than Devin Haney ever clinched. Caleb Plant was holding and holding and holding because he did not have anything in the inside. When it comes to the inside game, Caleb Plant just needed to hold. He was hugging David Benavidez all night. And just like David said, that I don't want to fucking put Bayless in the fucking dirt. But the referee did not do David Benavidez any favors. The referee made it tougher for David. Because even when Caleb Plant was holding and holding, the referee didn't even acknowledge it. He didn't even take a point off of fucking Caleb Plant so that David could just fight him. And the referee kept stopping the fucking fight. When the fight was carrying on and it was getting busy, the ref had no reason to go and put himself always in the mix. The ref was a joke. The ref was doing some bullshit. He should have just let that fight carry on, bro. But he kept stopping them. You know what I mean? But anyway, let's move on from that. At the end of the day, David Benavidez showed, and what he showed is that he's smarter than you think he is. He didn't get emotional in the fight. He didn't get excited in the fight. He stayed calm, collective, and cool. And when his time came, he started to hurt Caleb Plant, and he let Caleb Plant know that he's going to fuck him up. And he nearly did fuck him up properly. Caleb Plant's face was messed up. Caleb Plant's face was all bruised up. Caleb Plant ended up in the hospital last night. That's right. Caleb Plant ended up in the hospital, ladies and gentlemen, last night. So my question is this. That all those people that were saying that Plant was going to win, well, now David Benavidez beat Caleb Plant. So, are you guys now going to push for your favorite fighter, pound for pound fighter, Canelo, King Nello, Cartello, the pound for pound man of boxing? Are you going to push for Canelo Alvarez versus David Benavidez? Or do you want to still see David fight somebody else? Are people still going to want to protect Canelo Alvarez? Huh? Benavidez needs to fight Canelo. Yo, let me see the chat. Hayes in the building. Geyser. Ralph Unreal. NL says Benavidez needs to fight Canelo. Hayes says, yeah, next fight after May the 5th. Do you want to see Benavidez versus Canelo, bro? Yes or no? Or you still not happy with David? No damn protection, bro. David Benavidez is doing what David Benavidez is doing. And this is more of a closer fight than anybody could imagine. Canelo Alvarez, David Benavidez is probably a very close fight, man. You know what I'm saying? Yes, says Benji Milk. Sorry, yes, says Evis. Yes, says Don. Don says yes. Nello versus Monster, says Geyser. It's the fight that only makes sense, bro. It's a fight that needs to happen. David Benavidez, Canelo Alvarez, it has to happen, bro. I don't see John Ryder putting a monkey in the wrench. I don't see John Ryder fucking the plans up. You know what I mean? But let's talk about, you know, I got to give Kalen Plant, though. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. Kalen Plant, he got heart. Kalen Plant got big balls. And he dug deep, man. Kalen Plant tried his hardest not to get knocked out. He did not want to get stopped. And he nearly did get stopped. David Benavidez was landing lever on the man. And Kalen Plant dug deep. You could see the stress and the frustration and the hurt that Kalen Plant was in. But he still dug deep to stay there till the 12th round. You got to give Kalen Plant his respect. All right? But let me just say this. The Mexican monster didn't really come like a real crazy monster. But slowly, he broke Kalen Plant down. And now we got to get the fight, bro. There should be no excuses. David Benavidez versus Canelo Alvarez is the future of 168. That's the biggest fight for 168 in the future. In December, Canelo Alvarez versus David Benavidez is one of the biggest mega fights at 168-pound division. Mexican are ruling the division. The Mexicans are ruling the division of 168 pounds. You understand? It is what it is. But yo, give me a second and let me send the link.
Right, what's going on here, Donny's on the next? Barry's actually going to propose to Sandra. Sandra has been giving Barry mad head lately, and he's whipped, yeah? He's doing this behind the back of the boys because they know, yeah, they would have cussed him out for proposing to Sandra. Tracy had one job to do, and that was to record it. But she's all over the bloody place. Barry's clocked that she didn't get the footage, so he's going to propose to Sandra again. Oh, for fuck's sake, Tracy! What's going on?
So let's talk about what were you impressed with David Benavidez yesterday? What impressed you with David Benavidez? To the chat, if you were impressed, what were you impressed with? Now, if there was anything I was impressed with, is how people thought David was going to be emotional, how David will fight with anger, how David would lose a lot of punches and get tired and then get beat by Kalen Plant. None of that happened. None of that happened. So David showed that he can be a chess player as well. David showed that he knows how to use his energy really well. He's a smart fighter and he's not relentless like people think. But what's happening, Mirage?
Not much. I've just been listening to you ranting for like the last 30 minutes.
You're going to have to listen a bit more, mate.
Yeah, I mean, David showed patience, but to be honest, a Mexican monster shouldn't be patient. A Mexican monster should let his hands go.
Yeah,
David
I
didn't
think
let
I think he
David.
told you
Hey, I
though,
didn't
being
finish talking.
careless.
I didn't finish
Yeah, but
talking.
being careless though,
I'm
isn't it?
talking.
Shut the
Yeah, but
fuck up.
yeah, but I mean, you need it. David's strength is letting the hands go, right? The combinations. That's his strength. Now, you shouldn't be reckless. Caleb playing is crafty, but he was too passive. I was waiting
Wait, are
for
you
him.
jumping the ship? Are you jumping the ship right now?
It sounds like he jumping the ship,
Listen,
man.
listen. Let me get David Benavides right here and right now on the channel. Let me get him right now.
Get him on here. I'll
I'll
fucking.
get him right now on
I'll
a
give him a
speed dial
talking to.
to
I'll
beat the
fucking
fuck
talking.
out of you because you are
And
becoming a fake
get his
fan
dad on
for
here.
David
I want to
Benavides.
talk to his dad.
You
You
are
I want to
acting
talk
like
to his
jumping.
Chip
dad.
You
Bayless.
look
You
like
acting
you
like
are
Chip
jumping the
Bayless.
ship just because he never got a knockout, and it
No,
looks like to me, Mirage, that you are jumping on the David Morrell Jr. train next.
no.
Oh.
No, calm down. No, I'm criticizing him
This is
because
fun.
let's be real.
Hey Max,
David,
shall I call Benavides? Really, for real?
call him.
Send him a message. Send him
I
a
want
message.
to talk to him and his
All
dad.
right, you
Get his
guys
dad on here.
talk. Let me get Benavides. Let me try.
Get him. I'm ready to fucking go. So so hang on. A monster has to do his thing. You can't like tie down a monster. You can't like restrict a monster. I saw today like a monster. I didn't see a monster. This guy was like a monster who was like didn't he didn't hit top gear. It was like he had handcuffs on. He didn't let his hands go. What's David's signature? Gentlemen in the
Combination
chat.
punches.
Combinate. There we go. Combinations. I watched the fight. Literally, he never threw more than like 1, 2, 3
Yeah.
punches. That's it. That's a huge. Even like you can say, I was hearing motherfuckers say, "Oh, Caleb Plant was moving at the start." Okay, even in the last few rounds, he didn't throw combinations. It was like it's like he's working the bag, the heavy bag, just big
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. That's a huge change to
Okay.
what David does best.
Well, here's the
That's an
thing,
issue.
Mirage. Here's the thing, Mirage, and I want the chat to answer yes or no. Based off this fight, is it safe to say that while he got a good win, right? Because I think he did a good job.
Yeah, because you were wrong.
Wait,
Let's
hold
not
on, listen.
forget. You were fucking wrong, Max. Are you
But
gonna
I
say that?
want people to answer this question,
You
yes or
were
no.
wrong,
Based off
chump.
yesterday's performance, is David Benavides overhyped? Yes or no? I'm going to say yes, he was overhyped. That doesn't take away from his performance and how he got a good win. But was he overhyped? Yes, he's an overhyped fighter. That doesn't mean that he's not a good fighter. You know what it is, Mirage? I'm gonna tell you something. My biggest thing with Benavides, of course, I was looking for those combinations just like you. I think Benavides won this round, man. I mean, won this fight really in the inside, man. He really impressed me with that work. He really impressed me
He
with that
busted
work.
up. He busted up the clinch. He adjusted to the clinch and he heard Plant out of the clinch. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. If
Yeah.
he would have just stepped back, maybe half. I think Jules was talking about that, like stepping
Yeah.
half step back, because he didn't have any room to really load up and throw those combinations. Because I will say one thing, Plant kept coming forward, man, and side to side.
Yeah.
But you noticed that though, right? In the later rounds, when he started getting the better of that inside, he started to take away Caleb Plant's legs, man.
It was still smothered though. It wasn't like how he just sits back and lights motherfuckers up.
Yeah.
That's what I was expecting. He wasn't doing that. He was sort of pushing, forcing it too much. 1, 2 big punches. It wasn't the classic Benavides. And I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why. Was it the just the Caleb Plant style? Was it pressure? Was it? I don't know, man. Yeah.
Well, we never seen Benavides fight someone at this level, right?
Yeah.
This is the first time he's fought somebody of good caliber, so we get to see him
Caleb
again.
Plant's a top. He's a quality fighter. Like
Oh no,
I didn't say he was garbage before. I thought he was a high level, but he proved.
Nah,
he's
Mirage, you did say he was a bum. I feel like you said
nah,
it.
man. No. I said it was. No, I said he was a 7. I said he was a 7 out of 10. I always said that. Maybe he's even better than that. Apart from the gas tank.
Man,
Apart from the gas tank, he's quality.
Yeah.
You know what the
David-
funny thing is, though? You guys can dice it down as much as you want, right? To even downplay it.
Go ahead,
But
Rob.
I still think he showed us that he could beat Canelo Alvarez.
No,
still.
I don't think so.
No,
I
he's
disagree
close.
there.
He's close in the fight. He's very close in that fight. Let me
It's a
tell you
different
something.
fight.
David
It's a
Benavidez-
different style
It's a
completely.
different style, but David Benavidez is very close in the Canelo Alvarez fight. He is.
I think it,
I
so.
think
If we were to do a percentage, right? I'll say 65-35. I feel like
Nah,
Canelo.
I think that. Yeah, but then that's
No, it's
even
a 50.
worse than Plant. That's worse than what you're giving Plant now. That's not makes sense.
No. I think it's a 65-35, man, or 60-40.
I think you just hate him. That's you.
Max, everything that Plant did with the movement, Canelo is the opposite. Canelo is going to be standing in the pocket. It changes everything. So I don't know why
Exactly.
I wouldn't take this fight at all in relation to Canelo.
I think
Sure.
Canelo can lose to Plant. I mean, to lose to Benavidez. I do.
Yeah, it's going to be a different fight. A different fight.
Yeah, I agree with Hayes in the chat. He said 60-40 Canelo
I
wins.
think it's a 50-50.
No, Hayes is a muppet. Hayes is a muppet.
It's a 50-50
David's the
fight.
favorite. David is the favorite.
No, he's not. Vegas would
No, he
definitely have Canelo winning that fight, but I mean,
Don't be too sure. Hey, if they fight in next year, don't. Did you listen to Jules' stream?
yeah, a
Even
little bit.
even Jules admits David might be favored with the bookies if they fight in a year's time. Don't be
in a year's
surprised.
time, yeah, because Canelo would be a little bit older, more wear and tear.
How old is
especially
that?
if he fights-
Make that fight this year, bitch.
I hope
Make this
they
fight.
fight. I hope they fight in September, but I doubt it though. I doubt it.
Yeah, I mean, don't be surprised. He didn't look his best. He showed some flaws, but he did the job.
But I heard what people were saying to you in the other panels. They were letting you know that you gave up Benavidez and he's really not that guy. He's a good fighter.
Yeah,
but
we'll get to that. We'll get to Mirage.
But
But
he's
I
not
will say
elite.
this. I will say this though. This is a beautiful thing. Now, seeing that David Benavidez didn't just totally knock Caleb Plant out, he beat him up at the end, and now maybe Canelo will take this fight now. Now it looks like that, Canelo can beat him. So good. Because styles make fight. And one thing Mirage did say is that Canelo's going to be standing there. That could be bad for Canelo. Canelo's declining at that age as well. You're dealing with a 26-year-old young guy who's coming up, getting better and better, while Canelo's declining a little bit, right?
Yeah.
So in that fight, we know Canelo's come out of an injury. We got to see him after the John Ryder fight. I actually think it's a 50-50 fight. It showed me.
Now you just UK fanboy.
Let me just
That's
go.
the
Let me
only
finish, man. Fuck's sake. Canelo Alvarez is a great fighter. But what David showed me is that he's a smart fighter too. He's not relentless. He don't just throw punches for no reason. He tries to calculate his punches too. And
Yeah,
I think
he's not a caveman.
it's gonna
He's
be
not a
good.
caveman, right?
Let me tell you where you guys are not realizing this. David doesn't lower his gears, Mirage. When it comes to the later on in the fight, David still keeps his gears up. That's one thing he's good at. He's very consistent all the way through to the end. Canelo Alvarez starts to get tired in the championship rounds. But David don't. So, hey, you don't know, We don't know. I think this has shown me that it's going to be a good fight. With Canelo versus David is a great fight.
Yeah, and David spent most of his fight chasing Caleb Plant around a big ring versus Canelo. Totally different. Canelo's going to be standing right in front. You can't even compare. So I don't even think it's a conversation. But he showed that he's ready. This is the fight. He won. Wasn't the best. So within the next two fights, I'll give him the pass if he fights people. If people takes the fight after that, 168. You got to fight, bro.
But where's the Plant fanboys? Because even Max was cooking this. Oh, David's going to get beaten up by Plant. David's going to get outboxed by Plant. Now, where's the respect for David, though? Right?
Yeah.
Now,
How did you score him,
no,
Max?
no. Now, look at this, how they're changing it, Mirage. Oh, no. David never knocked him out, though. Oh, no.
I'm not a hater.
David never knocked him out. But David beat up your guy. David Benavidez beat the fuck out of your guy, bro. So where's the respect for David, Max?
When have I said anything disrespectful?
So you're saying
How
that
did you
give
score
him
it, Max?
35%.
How did Max score it?
I had it. I have it on my other phone. I had it 9-3, Mirage. It could be. It could be 8-4.
It's an 8-4. Yeah, you can take 8-4, classic 8-4. But I was, if you listened to me before, I was checking the stats. Whatever you say, David, he was holding back, blah blah blah. You look at the CompuBox. David landed twice as many punches than Canelo versus Caleb twice.
Yeah,
Mirage. He landed
Shut up!
Jabs. He landed better jabs on Caleb than what Caleb could land on him.
No. David landed a lot more pound punches. He didn't jab enough. He didn't jab, but overall
later on he did.
He landed 210 punches versus Plant. Canelo landed like 110.
Mirage.
So that's a big deal.
Mirage.
And David was shut up, I haven't finished.
Yeah, watch your mouth, folks.
David was accurate, 38%. Canelo 32%. So this was not a great performance, and he still did some nice fucking business versus Caleb Plant.
Are you done crying?
That's fact. The numbers don't lie. He didn't stop him.
Basically, what you're saying, Mirage, is even at not his best of performances, he's still done the job. So if he comes against Canelo, he can only come a little bit better.
John Smith, get your ass on here, bro. I want John Smith drag his ass on this fucking panel.
Smoke session, let's get it.
You were talking shit, John. I want you to come on here, and I want to hear what you got to say.
Mirage, I gave Plant the second round, the fourth round, and the fifth round. I gave the 10th round, which I think if it was any other
10-8.
I would, I gave that a 10-8 round for Benavidez because any other ref would have stopped that fight in the 10th.
Yeah.
So, but I still think Canelo beats Benavidez. I'll tell you what, though, Mirage.
Of course you do, because you're delusional.
I'll tell you what, Mirage. You're delusional. You said he was going to get him out of there in the fourth round. Stop playing. Come on, man.
Yeah, but you also said that Caleb Paul was going to beat up David Benavidez.
Yeah, but I said decision at the end of 12. I was wrong. But come on now. What sounds more weirder? I mean, more crazier.
But in the fourth round, he gave Caleb Plant a body shot and nearly fucked him up with that body shot, bro.
Nah, I had Plant winning that round. The fourth round was the one that Plant won.
That depends, man. I don't know, man.
Hey, but listen, I'm going to tell you this, though. If he can't get the fight with Canelo in September, he needs to fight Charlo, and he needs to knock out Charlo to hype up the fight.
Charlo's not going to fight him. Charlo's not going to fight him. Forget about that.
You know what? Hear what Charlo said.
What did he say?
Charlo said, "Man, this guy's a monster. He ain't fighting."
Charlo was off his face. I saw the guy could barely talk.
Let me
he could barely talk.
Charlo said.
No, he was off his face. Was he being serious? I thought he was being sarcastic.
Well, whatever he said, he was being. He did say.
Oh yeah, Mirage. Alex Smith not coming up here. He said not today.
I've called him out. Hey, I've given you the challenge, John. It's up to you now.
Is he ducking the smoke, Mirage?
It's up to John. The challenge is out there. And Peter, if you need reinforcements, if you need support, get Peter on here as well. 2 versus 1. Yeah. Like, I'll be honest, you've heard me obviously. I was disappointed. I expected him to just run over Caleb Plant. That's my standard. And I put it out there. I was disappointed.
But that was a little bit too much of fanboy, because if you knew boxing, you would know that Caleb Plant was a quality fighter and was going to beat Benavidez.
But I thought David would swarm him. I thought David would just unload his punches.
Let's hear what my boys, Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney, Rowley, and all these guys. Let's see what they got to say about
John. He said now. Send John the link. I think he's coming up.
That's war. It was a good fight. I saw Plant win the early rounds, and Benavidez definitely won the later rounds.
You believe he deserves the fight versus Canelo next?
Yeah, I think everybody's waiting for that one.
It was a good fight, man. It was a good fight. I enjoyed it. Did you think it would go the distance? I knew that it would go the distance.
Caleb don't have nothing to hold his head down. For me in this fight, there wasn't no loser in this fight. You know what I'm saying? Nothing but winners. And both fighters would advance from this point on and move up.
Great fight. Caleb showed a lot of heart. David Benavidez is a beast. Showed a lot of heart. I mean, people can't question his heart.
He didn't lay down. He came to fight, and I respect it.
And the way it ended, I've seen some things I noticed, but I thought it was a good fight. Playing made some mistakes, but
That was Shakur Stevenson, Deontay Wilder, Jamal Charlo, Devin Haney, Rolly Romero, and many others. They said David Benavidez did his thing. Shakur Stevenson said David Benavidez is a monster. He said because the way that David fought and he beat a technical fighter which came there to win, because Kalen Plant came to win, and he had some serious heart. And
Yeah.
they're saying
Respect to Caleb Plant.
some people respect what Kalen Plant did come to win. And David, you know what it was? David broke his soul. And that's not easy to do to a fight like that sometimes. And he broke his soul, but he just didn't stop him, bro. He didn't knock him out. And now, because he never knocked him out, is he still the monster? Or is David Benavidez a good fighter, but not a monster now? A monster is a man that just stops everybody. Is that what it is?
No, I think he's a monster, but he wasn't a monster last night. Caleb Plant threw more punches than David Benavidez. Believe it or not, that to me that's astounding. So that showed David was like holding back. A lot of that was the style. Caleb Plant, he was reacting a lot to the feints. David too much, and he held back. He did hold back. He wasn't a monster, but he did the job. I don't know.
I'll tell you who's the monster. John McSmith is the monster.
Or is he going to get on? He needed to get his ass on here, otherwise he's a bitch.
John McSmith said, send me the link. I'm going to show fucking Mirage who the monster is.
All right. Where's Frank? Hey, where's Frank? Did he get run over by a bus or something? What happened to Frank?
Frank's met the monster.
Yo, don't be coming at my homie like that, man. Watch me.
Where is he? He's fucking vanished.
John McSmith.
Have some balls, Frank.
John McSmith.
Get your ass on
let
here.
me just, ladies and gentlemen, John McSmith is coming to take out Mirage because he said he's
That's
the
not
monster.
happening. That's not happening, obviously.
Anyway, let me give a shout out to the people. Randy, MAW, a Punch Drunk Boxing says Benavidez is more of a monster than ever. Is he capping, Mirage?
Yeah, he's capping.
Probably. He was saying the opposite yesterday. Punch.
Yeah, he was on the Henny.
Get your drunk ass on here, Punch. I'll smoke you out as well.
Was Punch saying something else yesterday? Yeah, when he was.
Yeah, he was. He was dogging out Benavidez yesterday. I remember.
Raj, I want to be the first to congratulate you on being right.
Okay.
There you go, Peter.
Okay.
Good sportsmanship.
What was your breakdown? I want to give you give me an overview of the fight.
I had Plant in 12 by split decision. Yeah, and the reason I had it that way is because I thought that Plant.
No. What was how did you judge the fight after it happened? Not your prediction.
Oh, 8-4, 8-4.
So what did David show you? Like, what didn't he show you? What did he show you? Like, give me a breakdown of how you analyzed what he showed to you yesterday. I want to know.
Actually, tell you the truth, he's got a lot of stamina. He gets in with a boxer. If he gets in with a boxer, they can punch, they can counter punch, they can work on the inside. We'll see, but I mean, he went 12 with Plant, and Plant was coming out in the 12th. Plant was trying to strike back. He just couldn't hurt him. There was no David's tough, man. He's a tough guy.
He's a monster. He's definitely like a monster.
All right, John McSmith's here.
Right.
John McSmith, the real monster.
Oh, let's go.
The real monster, John McSmith. What's happening, John?
Hey, what's going on, my brother across the pond? The voice of London.
Yes, sir.
The voice of Brixton. The voice of Richmond.
Yes, bruv.
Yeah.
The voice of Hackney. The voice of listen. The voice of let's finish this, Mirage. The voice of Hackney. The voice of Essex. The voice of Chelmsford. The voice of Basildon, where Eddie Hearn comes from.
Get to the point. Get to the fucking point.
Now, listen, John McSmith. It seems like Mirage has been a bit disrespectful to you. What you got to say about the fat cunt?
Well, listen. First of all, you guys hit that like for Rap Star. Got the best fucking channel on here. So hit that like for the nice man. Mirage, you know, I think everybody was expecting this from this cat here, that he was gonna, he was gonna be puffing his fucking chest out like an old banty rooster and be on here
Flip flopping.
Because he predicted a guy that was a favorite to win the fight anyway by whatever it was, minus 300. So, I think it exposed Benavidez. I mean, how come he didn't take Plant out of there?
Oh,
Saul Alvarez really didn't have any problem. It was just when you watch the Alvarez fight, you could see it was just a matter of time. He's going to knock that fool out, and that's what he did. When you watch the Benavidez fight, I don't know. It's like when he's going to knock this guy out, right?
Wasn't he pretty much? Wasn't he gone?
Yeah, you're right. Wait, let John made a point. Canelo Alvarez fucked Caleb Plant up. When he
Let me counter the point.
Plant, let me show you something about Canelo Alvarez. He got the real Mexican monster punch. He got the real Mexican monster punch. No, John's right. Canelo Alvarez got the real Mexican monster punch because
let me respond to the bullshit.
Shut the fuck up for a sec, bro. Canelo Alvarez really showed the world what a real punch is. Because when he hurt Caleb Plant,
what did he do before that punch, Rap?
No,
that's the question.
Now talk to John McSmith.
So the question is, we don't just judge a fight like, oh, this guy stopped the guy. You can be losing a fight and you can stop a dude. So what happened before that? The fact is, Canelo barely touched up Plant at all until he caught him. He caught him in 11th and he stopped him. Before that, he didn't do fuck all. David lit him up 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. He put more hurt, landed more punches on Plant than Canelo. So he fucked him up even though he didn't stop him. So that shows like a different element.
Shows his lack of
I'll
power.
tell you, my opinion on that is
you need to catch a guy. Do you need to catch a guy every time?
Who's got harder punch, Max? Canelo or Benavidez?
Canelo takes him out of. I'm telling you, I think Canelo stops Benavidez. I mean, I think he's a good B level.
Nobody's stopping Benavidez. No, that you have to kill him, bro. Canelo's not hurting David.
Plant was in better shape last night against Benavidez than he was against Canelo. He had back-to-back camps. He had changed up his coaching. He had different guys in his corner. He was just a better fighter. He was a better fighter last night than he was against Canelo. That's a fact.
This was the best version. This was the best version. He stood more. He stood his ground. He sat down on his punches. He threw more. Like this was a great version. Okay,
I thought he was going to catch him. I really did. I thought he was going to catch him right on the jaw with a left hook, and it never. He did. He caught him upside the head. Didn't do anything.
Man, he hit the dude constantly. How many times did he hit Plant clean? There's no way that Plant is going to take those shots that he took last night. He's not taking shots like that from Alvarez. Fuck no, he ain't, man. What are you talking about?
Okay.
Benavidez
I agree with John.
And what? So what? David's a volume puncher.
So that means that David Benavidez is what you guys like to call pillow-fisted. The dude lacks power, obviously, because he was hitting the guy clean and flush all night long and couldn't take him out of there. Barely really even hurt him.
Just because you don't stop some guy doesn't mean you're pillow-fisted. That's unfair.
When you're landing clean shots like that and you don't go down, then what's the other explanation? All of a sudden, Plant got a good chin.
He showed hard.
Plant had back-to-back camps. Plant was staying busy. Plant was a busy fighter that year. You know, he just got off of Durrell, and what does he do? Pick Benavidez right off the back. So he camped back-to-back camps. He was in better shape. Don't give me that. Don't give me that bullshit.
David stopped like 88% of his opponents. Just because he didn't stop Plant doesn't mean he's pillow-fisted. Come on.
Yeah, it does.
But one thing we do know, though, John, it is true, though, John. David hurts every opponent. He hurts them. It's not his one-punch power. It's his combination of punches that hurt a person. It's true. He does hurt them. Canelo can hurt them with one punch. David can hurt you with consistency.
But every fighter has that, Rap. You either
Yeah,
have the one
yeah.
punch power like Wilder, or you have to have an accumulation of punches against a guy. So every fighter has that.
He's like
Most
David
fighters
reminds
don't
me
have
of
that
like
knockout
Errol
power.
Spence. Like he will hurt you like that, break you down like Errol Spence will.
No, punches heavy. He's more like Cotto, maybe. Spence is not like a super heavy puncher, in my opinion. But he hurts.
But
Like
yeah, but
Caleb
in
was
his
hurt.
own weight
Caleb was
classes.
busted up. Caleb was busted up.
Yeah, and he just couldn't knock him out. I wonder why. Well, because he lacks power.
Clinching? Because he
lacks
clinched
the
him to
power.
fuck.
No,
He clinched
don't give
him.
me that clinching shit. He lacks the power to knock that guy out. That's why he didn't
So
knock him out.
hang on. So he wasn't clinching?
If he's getting clinched, that's on who got clinched.
Caleb was clinching.
Well, that's on
hardcore.
Benavidez for letting him clinch him. You don't have to let a fighter grab you like that. What, you want Kenny Bayless to come in there and break it up?
Yeah, but if you like abusing the rules of the sport if you just
No, you
spoiling.
just throw an uppercut in the plant's chin when he reaches out to grab you. Because to clinch somebody, you have to drop your hands out of position. To clinch somebody, your hands aren't up, right? You can't grab somebody with your gloves up by your chin. So as soon as he reaches out to grab me, I punch him in the mouth.
Well, he was breaking him out of the clinch and he was hurting him with like right hands, etc.
Well, that's what you do. You don't ever let a fighter grab you, man. That's always on you. If a guy clinches you, it's your fault. You don't get to say he's cheating. Yeah, no, right. You don't get to say he's cheating. You punch him in the fucking mouth when he's trying to grab you.
He did punch him in the mouth, but it still spoils. You can counter it, but it still slows you down, fucks up the rhythm, etc.
Plant was hurt. Benavidez wasn't. End of story.
How did you score it?
Who, me?
Yeah.
8-4.
I had it 68-67 after 7 rounds.
No, I'm talking about 12. What are you talking about 7 rounds?
No, because I quit scoring it after that. Because
so you just fucking get. You accepted Benavidez was fucking his shit up. That's weak. That's weak sauce, John.
Because
That's weak.
Benavidez clearly took over and was winning the fight, and there wasn't any point in even fucking scoring it the rest of the way.
For John and Peter on the panel, did this performance from Benavidez give you any indication that he could beat Canelo? Yes or no?
Oh, sure, he can beat Canelo, I think.
Yeah.
Anything can happen in boxing.
Max.
I just don't know how many more wars Canelo Alvarez has in his gas tank. Man, that guy's been in a lot of fights.
Yeah, I'm not saying he's gonna, but
well, Canelo. Hey, Canelo. Max,
26-year-old. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Canelo needs to accept the fight before we even talk about any of this bullshit, right, Max? He needs to say, "Me and David Benavidez, let's go." Then we can talk.
I think that'll be actually Canelo's last fight because I feel like if he fights Bivol,
he's not fighting David.
If he fights Bivol right in September and he loses or he wins, whatever, right? If he loses, then he'll right away fight Benavidez. But if he wins, he might try to go undisputed.
You reckon he's going to step into the ring with the Mexican Monster on his last fight?
Why not?
Canelo is not in Bivol's league. Deal with it.
Yeah, I don't want to see the fight, Peter.
Too tough, too strong, too smart. Ring IQ is way over Canelo's.
Hey, Peter, I hope Bivol doesn't give Canelo the rematch because I don't want to see that fight. I want to see him go against Benavidez.
Well, Bivol will because it's a big payday for Bivol. So why wouldn't Bivol take that fight? Plus, he knows he can already whip his ass.
They're saying that Eddie Hearn was saying that they're already in the works for a Bivol and Jaime Munguia fight.
What the fuck?
Which I have
good.
Yeah.
That'd be
Where
good.
did that come? Hang on. Munguia fights at once. He had one fight at 168. He's generally a 160
Well, they're saying
fighter.
he's moving up. They're saying he's moving
To 175?
That's what I heard.
That's insane.
Yeah.
That's insane.
That fight might happen in the summertime.
That's a bum fight. That's a bum fight. That's a bum fight.
And then someone in the chat said that Samson already said that Benavidez' next fight is going to be Morrell.
Oh, jeez.
That's what they're saying in the chat, that it's already signed and set.
No, it's not. There's no way that's signed. There's no way that's signed.
They probably don't know they boxing.
Morrell, Benavidez, at this stage, it's a waste. These guys, this is a fight you should marinate. Morrell has a lot of potential. but he's got 8 fucking fights. You build this shit up.
Morrell has an audience in the Armory in Minneapolis. That's it.
Man, I don't
Keep
want to
it
see
big.
Morrell versus Benavidez, man, because
I mean, that's a barn burner. Morrell's got talent.
Yo, let's talk to the rest of the people. What's happening, Mastermind? What's happening, Punch Drunk Boxing? What's going on, people?
Here we go.
I want to smoke Punch. He's Punchy. I want to smoke him out.
Hey man, Canelo smart enough never to fight David Benavidez. He hasn't made those type of fights.
Let's fucking go, Master. How did you have the fight?
I had dude won 4 rounds. Benavidez won between 3. I mean, the other dude won 3 to 4 rounds.
8-4, basically 8-4.
He fought well though. He fought well,
Yeah,
but
but
that
everybody's
fight
coming with that score 8-4. That's all I keep hearing from everyone. 8-4. Punch.
8-4,
What did you
9-3.
score the fight, Punch?
I think I only get Plant. I think 2 rounds, maybe 2-3 rounds. I think.
But they were close.
9-3. 9-3. David Benavidez.
Hey,
9-3.
That's what I had. 9-3. I had 9-3.
Hey, Punch. They said you were drinking yesterday and you were talking mad shit. Is that true?
Man, should have.
That today you're saying that David is so great and he's the monster, but yesterday you said, "Fuck David, he ain't no monster." What's going on, Punch?
No. This is what it is.
That Henny will have you bet, bro.
Nah, I don't drink Henny, just tequila yesterday. But this is what I'm saying. Are we analyzing David Benavidez's growth, or are we analyzing David Benavidez's performance just to compare it to Canelo? Are we analyzing David Benavidez, are we comparing David Benavidez's growth, or are we comparing David Benavidez to Canelo Alvarez's performance versus plan? That was 3 fights ago for Canelo Alvarez. Oh, that's what I hear we're gauging. I know more dangerous. You know what's a more dangerous fighter to me? A complete fighter. So what David Benavidez showed yesterday was more of a complete fighter. We didn't analyze that David Benavidez was going to outbox Caleb Plant, but that's what we saw yesterday. Nobody here in the lead up of the fight said that David Benavidez is going to outbox Caleb Plant. Nobody said that that David Benavidez is a better boxer than Caleb Plant. Well, we saw yesterday that he's just not a knockout artist. He's also outboxed probably the more supreme boxer outside of Canelo Alvarez in that division. So a complete fighter is a more dangerous fighter, which makes him still a monster.
What are you saying, John? What'd you say?
Oh, no, he was just saying that he just said that Caleb Plant was a better boxer than Saul Alvarez. So
yeah,
no, the David Benavidez.
I never heard that before. That's the first time I've ever heard that.
So anybody out here? So how did we analyze this fight before the fight? Did anybody was out here saying that David Benavidez was going to outbox Caleb Plant and take it to a decision?
Nope.
No, exactly. I said that Caleb Plant's going to outbox him early, and David will start to walk him down later.
And then what? And do what?
And try to break him down and stop him.
Okay. No, first it was a 6-round knockout. Then it was a 7-round knockout. Then I heard a 10-round knockout. You didn't knock him out.
He would have knocked him out if it wasn't for that ref. If that sorry ass ref wasn't in there.
But Punch is making a point. I was impressed with David how he was out jabbing Caleb Plant later on in the fight. He was jabbing him up as well.
Exactly.
But in the early rounds, the first 5 rounds, he wasn't jabbing much. He wasn't doing enough. He was sort of.
But this is why he was being counted. Like Punch said, he was bringing the Caleb Plant in. He was making him lose his energy. He was making him work.
Exactly.
This is all chess match. They don't understand, Punch. It's a chess match. And these people don't understand that they're not giving the respect of how David was able to compose and play the right fucking game plan, bro. They don't get it. I get it. They don't get it.
The reason they don't get it is because they're
get that, motherfucker.
The reason they don't get it is because they analyzing this
Mirage versus Frat.
They only analyzing David Benavidez to Canelo Alvarez performance versus Caleb Plant. But if
that's what they're doing, Punch. Casual.
Exactly. But if you
motherfuckers.
If you're looking at David Benavidez and saying the growth of David Benavidez Come on, how many times in boxing we always be like, when a fighter is knocking out everybody, we always be like, well, we want to see how he does when he go the extra round. We want to see his stamina. We want to see him go through if we could overcome, if he could make adjustments. David Benavidez made the adjustment after the 4th round. He started outboxing the boxer. So what you witnessed yesterday is a complete fighter. Is a complete fighter a more dangerous fighter? Yes or no?
You don't think David was too hesitant in the first 4 or 5 rounds?
No,
like he barely jabbed. He barely jabbed in the first 4 or 5 rounds.
No, look at the greats. They
Where's the combinations? Where's the classic?
Benavidez. What's the combination? Mirage. Look at the punch count in the championship.
Yeah, but it wasn't combinations, bro. It was 1, 2, 3, bro. I want to see
David Benavidez. David Benavidez almost triple his lands on the 10th, 11th, and 12th rounds.
Yeah.
Okay then. So that's what I'm saying.
It wasn't the amazing combinations. It wasn't those amazing combinations, man.
No, you're looking at but
I want to see 10-punch combinations on Caleb Plane's head.
Yeah, you want to see.
That's what I want to see.
You want to see 10. You want
to see 18 punch combos.
You want to see 10 punch combination versus not an elite fighter. You want to see a 10-punch combination with guys that those were opponents that was picked to make him look good. That's what you want to see. He's not fighting a bum. So he can't just throw 15-punch combination and there's not going to be nothing.
Exactly. This ain't a washed up Lemieux. Exactly.
No, what he was doing was pacing himself and he was going to tire a plan out. And there wasn't any reason to be really busy in the early rounds. And it just went just as I predicted.
Yeah.
That they wouldn't be any action until.
Look at this. In the 10th, in the 8th round, he landed 21, 9, 17. 10, he landed 43 punches on Caleb Plant on 50%. 11th round, he landed 36 on 51%. On the 12th round, he landed 25 shots on 42%. So what that tells you about David Benavidez that we never seen before. We never see him go a whole extra round, right? So we want to question if he got the stamina. What was people saying? The way that he was looking, that he looked at drain. If he looked at drain, he would have been looking bad after the 8th round. That means he got stronger in the championship round, throwing more combination, more punches, landing more punches. Now, if y'all want to analyze David Benavidez, right, to Canelo Alvarez, no, analyze David Benavidez versus the Canelo Alvarez now, not the Canelo Alvarez that beat Caleb Plant, but the Canelo Alvarez, which his stamina is deteriorating before our eyes. This is the Canelo Alvarez you need to analyze, not the Caleb Plant Canelo Alvarez.
I'm not
Canelo Alvarez.
Huh? He's never had stamina.
No.
That's a suck and win always. By 6th or 7th round, Alvarez is always suck and win and always has.
But Punch, I'm criticizing. Hang on. I'm criticizing David's. I'm criticizing David's early rounds, the first half of the fight. Second half of the fight's great, but he let it hit he was behind in the early rounds. And that was a bit of a concern.
Well, I had the first round.
This is a 12-round bout, bro. This is a 12-round bout.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
There was at least 2 even rounds that I scored even by the 7th.
Yeah.
Because
look at this. Look at Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez was getting out-jabbed by Triple G on the trilogy in the last. Matter of fact, he got out-jabbed by Triple G in all 11 rounds. By Triple G, he got, and then in the championship rounds, Triple G landed more power shots in the championship rounds. Matter of fact, look, in the 9th round, Triple G landed more power shots on Canelo Alvarez. So let's analyze David Benavidez versus the recent Canelo Alvarez, which his body is breaking down. Not the Caleb Plant. That's what people are making the mistake. Oh, David Benavidez couldn't stop a Caleb Plant like Canelo Alvarez did. Let's analyze this Canelo Alvarez. This Canelo Alvarez is gassing out. Remember, at the Bivol fight, he said he was tired after the 3rd round. 3rd round. In the Triple G fight, he said he was tired after the 7th round. Now you got this young, hungry lion that his body is right. His body is better than ever. His stamina, we saw his stamina. Now he a boxer punch. He's just not this guy that's going to come and knock you out. Now he's thinking in the ring. Now he's a smarter fighter, a more complete fighter. And his stamina is way better than Canelo Alvarez that showed us in their last couple of fights. Now you tell me.
Break it up, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's all true. Fuck, I was going to say something. Punch. What do you think about the lack of combination punching, even in the late rounds when Caleb slowed down? David was just loading up with 1, 2, 3. He wasn't, that sort of natural sort of flurries.
But think
We
about
never
it.
saw.
Why we was mad at Kenny Bayless? Because every time when David Benavidez got something going, and then
Yeah.
you get on the inside, he'll throw a left hook to the body and try to go up top and land, and then Kenny Bayless will come out of nowhere and like break it up when
Yep.
both hands are free. So
So you
every
think it's
time that David Benavidez got going, that's why everybody from every fighter, everybody is going in on Kenny Bayless.
Yeah.
He don't need to be involved in big fights, man. He ruins fight. Just go look at his history. He don't let
How
you
old is
fight
that
inside.
How old is that motherfucker?
He been doing it. He came into the game with Roy Jones and Bernard Hopkins back in the day when they did the doubleheader.
Yeah.
That was his first one.
Yeah. To me,
45, 50 years ago.
It's always suspicious when you got these old ass motherfuckers still doing the rounds. Like, they work. They've got a price.
Yeah,
These
Roy
motherfuckers
Jones
price.
Tarver. Roy
Yeah.
Roy Jones Tarver won. That was his first fight. He been in the game that long, and he's Mayweather best buddy.
Yeah, I'm always
I still got
suspicious.
Canelo be edging David Benavidez, but what I'm just saying is the way the people analyzing David Benavidez now, like, oh, he not the monster no more. Oh, Canelo was really gonna whoop his ass now.
Yeah, they're getting carried away. They're getting carried
Nah,
away.
that it's just right now. It's almost like when Kalen Plant beat Anthony Durrell. We never analyzed Kalen Plant and his power. You know what I'm saying? But then because he implemented some power, now we brought that analysis to this fight. Oh, yo, he got some power, Kalen Plant. We needed to do it because that's what he showed. So now with David Benavidez and Canelo Alvarez, we're just not analyzing this fight no more as Canelo Alvarez is going to beat this come forward guy that just throw high volume punches. That's it. We wasn't talking about David Benavidez' jab. Never did. But now we are. We never spoke about his stamina, but now we are. We wasn't talking about his IQ, and now he strategically fights a 12-round bout, and now and his stamina was going high. He was accumulation punches round by round by round. If this was a 15-round bout, he could have kept going. Let's not forget that David Benavidez was sparring almost 250 rounds.
Yeah.
And everybody was saying that he overtrained. Nah, man, this is a hungry David Benavidez, a guy that's not even in his prime. He's 26 years old. A prime in boxing is a guy that's probably 27, 33, where your intellect and physical ability is coexisting at the highest level. He's not even in his prime.
How old is Canelo?
He's 33 in a couple of months, I think, Canelo.
Well, he's in his prime then.
Yeah,
David
David's not in
Benavidez
his
got
prime.
way more of the upside. That's what I'm saying. David
This
Benavidez
is
got
learning
an upside.
experience. Yeah, this is a learning experience. Yeah. He showed like he can be. This guy's not a brawler. This guy doesn't just come and just swing. He showed patience and craft, but I think he was just a little bit too apprehensive. A little bit. I wish he turned it up a couple rounds earlier. That's my issue. And
Now,
throws.
you know what's funny? You know what's funny is the contradiction that I heard all day and reading in Twitter. Oh, David Benavidez is not ready for Canelo Alvarez right now. Why the fuck Canelo Alvarez is fighting John Ryder? You know why?
Yeah.
Because Canelo is not ready for David Benavidez. That's the
Right.
real shit.
Yeah.
That's the real shit that people don't want to say.
Came off a
Canelo
hand injury, didn't he?
Alvarez is not ready for David Benavidez right
Don't
now.
give me that
That's why
hand
he's
injury
fighting
bullshit. You test a hand injury in the gym. You fucking spar. You
Hey,
hit the
he's
bag.
coming off
The
a hand injury, and he's been off for how long? How long has he
Shut
been
up.
off?
Not
What?
that
You
long.
shut up.
7 months? Hang on.
Not that long.
David was off for 10 months. Canelo's been off since September. How long is that? 6 months? That's fucking standard. It's no big deal.
They didn't like it. If they let Benavidez fight inside, he would have got him out of there early, 8, 9 rounds. But he couldn't fight inside. The referee wouldn't allow it.
If
That-
Canelo
that-
Alvarez was ready to fight David Benavidez
Yeah.
wouldn't be fighting Caleb Plant because
Exactly,
David
exactly.
Benavidez became mandatory 2 fights ago. So technically, Canelo Alvarez is not ready for David Benavidez. I want to see somebody debate that now.
So we hear all the Canelo supporters. They're confident. They're saying, "Oh, Canelo's gonna fuck over David." Okay, take the fight, bitch. Take that fight. Let's make it happen. That's what I want. Don't talk.
I'd like to see
Accept the
that one.
fight. Take it. You got to take the fight. Don't make
I'd like
excuses.
to, I think that's the fight everybody wants to see.
It's the only fight. I mean, it's a more exciting fight than a Bivol fucking rematch, man. Who's gonna get
and I don't want
excited
to see
for that?
Morrell
Are you gonna
Jr.
get
either.
excited? Are you gonna get a hard on, John, over the fucking Bivol Canelo rematch? No, I'm not.
No,
Fuck that.
and not Morrell Jr. either. You know, the fight we're
Morrell's not
looking
even in
for.
line. That guy, he's got potential, but he's got 8 fights. Just don't even talk about that.
Yeah,
Don't even talk about that.
yeah. I don't even want to see. I don't want to see Morrell Jr. I want to see Canelo and Benavidez.
That's it. Let's fucking go. And David's going to look. It's going to be a different fight. David's not going to be holding back. He's not going to be tentative. I think when you got this 5'7" dude right in front, sitting there in the pocket. That's David's bread and butter.
Canelo should be giving him a chance anyway because he's undisputed at that weight. Benavidez deserves a shot.
It's a huge fight. It's got hype. Everybody talking about that. It's going to make money. Even forget about the money. David's clearly the next guy in the division. Like everything points. Canelo Benavidez. Let's fucking go.
I say this. I agree. I agree with the fanboys when they be like, "Oh, these guys need to stop begging for Canelo Alvarez," but not in a way, not in that type of energy. I don't think that David Benavidez is in position to be like, Canelo Alvarez need to give me a chance, motherfucker. I already earned my position. You gotta give me a fucking shot. Not like that. You gotta give me a chance, like if I'm some penhandler. I'm in position.
I agree, bro.
Matter of fact, I was already a champion in this division.
They're treating Benavidez like some
I was a champion.
fringe contender, like he's just come out of nowhere, some fringe contender. What the fuck?
Man, I mean,
I'll be David Benavidez. I say, you know what? I already got my pay-per-view fight, right? It went sold out. My next fight, people going. Matter of fact, I'll use your name, Canelo Alvarez, to make more money fighting everybody else until I want to fight you. How about that?
Hey, Punch, was the fight sold out?
I think so. I don't
I
know.
heard like some motherfuckers were saying it was. I'm curious.
We don't know how the pay-per-view did, but I'm optimistic that it did very well. That's just my opinion.
If it did like say 300,000, that's a huge pay-per-view these days. 300K for guys. David doesn't have a fucking belt. If it hits that level, that's a big deal.
Put it this way, Mirage. Did everybody see the fight?
Fuck yeah. I think a lot of people, all boxing fans, watch that fight.
We shouldn't give a fuck about pay-per-view numbers. If we all saw the fight and the whole boxing community was into the fight from every corner of the fucking world, everybody was into this fight, then you know what?
Floyd was there. Everybody was there.
I don't give a fuck if the shit comes out said that it sold 50K. Gives a fuck. Everybody watched it and everybody.
So punch.
Yeah, but here's the deal. Networks look at that.
Networks don't.
Networks look at it. Matchmakers look at it, and promoters look at it. So, check back into the hotel reality. I mean, these guys are the guys that are making the fights.
But the networks never put out the number. So
networks put out the money.
No, what I'm saying, they don't put out the numbers. So we don't
numbers
know.
haven't come out yet, but they're supposed to be coming out. I'm optimistic it did well. I mean, it was a big fight. Everybody will agree that this is the best fight we've had all year.
Look at this.
My opinion.
If many boxing people say that the pay-per-view numbers are very low, so why they keep putting pay-per-views? If we think it's failing, right? Collectively as a boxing community, why they keep on putting pay-per-view? Just think about it business-wise. If your business ain't working, you're gonna make an adjustment, you're gonna change. Nah, the thing is that people don't understand is what's the ceiling, what's the number, what's in the negotiation table, what's their projection, what is a successful number for them? If the successful number is 200K or 150K, we don't know that, but they do. So we'll be like, oh my God, 150K is bad, but maybe that's what they feel is good.
We'll find out what they are, and they'll go by that.
I'm very, very curious about that. So, Punch, officially, like David's stock with you, it's gone up, right? After this fight?
Yeah. Yes. Mm-hmm.
All right.
Because I'm looking at it, I'm not looking at it just as a fan. I'm looking at it like if I'm training, if I'm Eddie Reynoso and I'm training Canelo Alvarez, and now I have to study David Benavidez for this upcoming fight that we're gonna have, right? It's more. David Benavidez have shown me more wrinkles that now I have to go deeper into my study now. As a fan, all I'm saying is, oh, he didn't knock out Caleb Plant. Man, this gonna be an easier fight. Nah, but a trainer looking at this is saying, hold up, oh shit, man. All right, man. Now we got to deal with this fucking tall guy that could box and now establishing a jab. And he got pop. All right, now he's a boxer puncher. Now he's just not this guy just gonna come forward and just throw a bunch of bombs, not caring about the defense. Matter of fact, David Benavidez barely got hit. So his defense was better than the other fight.
Hey.
Oh, Benavidez got hit.
No,
He just
hang on.
didn't
He
get
get
hurt.
hit flush, man. He ain't get flush.
He got hit. He got hit. He just didn't get hurt.
No, hang on.
He got hit.
You look at the punch stats.
Caleb Plant landed more shots on Canelo Alvarez than David Benavidez.
Caleb Plant landed 15% of punches versus David. Versus Canelo, 22%. David had great fucking defense this fight. That's facts. He showed he has great defense. I think too much. I think he was too defensive. Like I was saying, I wish he just let those hands go. But he can be defensive when it needs to be.
Look at this.
The numbers don't lie. The numbers don't lie.
Facts. Look. Body shots. Plant landed on Alvarez 101 times. Jabs landed 42. Power punches, body landed 59 on versus David Benavidez. Total punches 91. Jabs 23. That means that was cut in half.
Yeah, he landed. Yeah, and David landed. Didn't David land like twice as many punches as Canelo overall?
Yeah, 210. But the thing is, but that's what I mean. So now the fans, us, we just gonna be like, okay, but how did it end? How did it end? The 11th round, he stopped them. But if you were trained, if you looking at it and studying and what this guy could neutralize, now I'm looking at David Benavidez that got more weapons than what he had coming into the fight. I mean, coming into the Caleb Plant. You understand? A complete fighter is more of a dangerous fighter. Now he didn't perform and didn't end the fight as a monster, but a complete fighter is a more dangerous fighter.
Well, he won the fight. That's enough for me. You know.
Yeah, Punch is right. David showed some more levels, and you wouldn't think you think, oh, yeah, he didn't stop Plant, but when you look at the numbers, twice as many punches landed. That's a big fucking deal. That's a big deal.
And with a referee that's stopping him at the same time. With a ref that's actually stopping him.
Yeah.
Yep. That referee, he affects fight. He can make people lose with that type of refereeing.
Yep.
Unless the fighters would have lost.
Yeah. I wanted to see him just let it go, and it just always kept stopping and starting. It's fucking annoying.
So now let's really analyze this Canelo Alvarez. So Canelo Alvarez, the last two fights, his punching output is getting lower. He's throwing less jabs, and let's not forget that Triple G was like a come forward punching bag. He was out there to be taken out. Triple G was out there to be taken out. Ain't nothing special Triple G was doing. He didn't have great movement on. He was just coming forward, and Canelo Alvarez still got tired.
I want to see the punch stats for Canelo Triple G3. Hang on.
I got you right here, bro.
What's the stats for the rematch for the trilogy?
Hold on. Look, I'm telling you, Triple G outlanded him in the 8th. I'm sorry, in the 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th. It was tied. Only one punch landed more for Alvarez, but they both landed the same jabs. But you saw that Canelo Alvarez was winding down.
Yeah, he's getting outlanded by a 40-year-old middleweight.
That's what I'm saying.
Even if it's Triple G.
That's why people get mad. That's why people say, yo, Punch, you switching. No, I'm keeping it real. I'm being unbiased logically. Yo, his body is breaking down. Canelo Alvarez beat Triple G, lost to Bivol, but Canelo Alvarez not looking like a world beater. Canelo Alvarez looking like an elite fighter, but not a world beater. So I'm not analyzing Canelo Alvarez that just beat Caleb Plant versus David Benavidez that beat Caleb Plant. I'm analyzing Canelo Alvarez that just beat Triple G. How he look. He don't run no more.
Yeah.
His knees is shot. You know what I'm saying? So
and he's regressed to sort of like loading up 1-2 punches.
Exactly, and he's a smaller guy. And I was saying that today. I'm like, Canelo Alvarez should be look. Canelo Alvarez is a shorter, comes from 140 pounds, started his career. He should be the most high volume puncher. Not David Benavidez. David Benavidez is a 200-pound guy. Canelo Alvarez should be throwing more punches than Bivol. Canelo Alvarez should be moving better than Bivol. Canelo Alvarez should be moving better than anybody in the 168 pound because he's the naturally smaller fighter. But he's staying stuck now more than ever. He's more stationary more than ever. He's now he's actually pinning himself in the ropes. When he can't make an adjustment, he's like baiting Bivol and baiting Triple G and even baited Caleb Plant in the ropes. What that's telling you, folks, we've seen it. We've seen it from every great fighter. The older they get, they stay next to the rope because they don't want to move no more. Roy Jones Jr., Floyd Mayweather, Muhammad Ali, they all do the same shit because they get older and they don't want to use their legs no more. Canelo Alvarez is heading that way. And if people don't see it, you're not studying Canelo Alvarez. I'm a Canelo Alvarez fan. I know exactly what I'm seeing from Canelo. And he ain't looking like a world beater.
Did you see that heavyweight fight? I think it was in France, and it was a Mexican guy, and he was a good fighter. He had a couple of shots at the title. Anyway, he was 40 years old, and he was talking, and he said, "Yeah, this is going to be my last fight." He says, "You know, my legs." He said, "I get up in the morning, I can barely move them." He said, "It takes me a long time to get them to go again." You know, I mean, that boxing raises hell with a man's legs, man. And Canelo's probably, you know, he's been fighting what, 18 years? 18 years of fighting, man.
He turned pro 15 as a 15-year-old. He has 50 plus fights.
Hey, it is what it is. Are you going to take the fight or are you going to retire?
I think he's gonna take the fights out of that. He's gonna be shamed. He's gonna be shamed.
You reckon he's gonna take? You reckon punch? Oh, I've already bet some cash. I don't think Canelo ever steps in the ring with David. Even if he's shamed.
I don't think it's going to happen.
He's not going to do it. Even if he's shamed, the risk. Imagine getting fucked up by this young Mexican. Why are you going to risk that shit at this stage? I'm just going to make some excuse. I want easy money. I'm not going to risk. Why would I go to war with this motherfucker?
I don't think if Plant would have won, I don't think he would have fought either one of them.
Yeah.
Tell you the truth.
Nah,
these motherfuckers
to be honest,
smart,
if he hasn't fought David Benavidez, it's because he didn't want to. He's gonna get shamed.
Yeah.
Because it's no more lucrative names. It's big events for Canelo Alvarez, but there's no big fights. Big events. Yeah. He's always going to have a big event.
Even if he gets shamed, do you reckon that's going to be enough to get him in the ring?
I think so.
I mean, ego is a thing, sure, but I don't think it's going to be enough, to be honest. I don't know, man. I'll believe it when I see it. I'll believe it when I see it.
Yeah, me too.
Somebody said Canelo never been a high volume puncher. Punch tú no sabes. What that's supposed to mean? Well, he's gonna face somebody that is a high volume puncher and now can mix and match his punching and now establish a jab and got stamina and is still growing as a fighter. Y'all staying stuck with y'all think. See, Canelo never been a high volume puncher, so you don't think that Canelo Alvarez needs to adjust? You think that Canelo Alvarez is gonna stay the same and be everybody the same way? Yo, great fighters adjust. King, Canelo Alvarez needs to adjust. And if you're not looking at Canelo Alvarez, you're gonna miss the boat. You're gonna feel heartbroken. Heartbroken.
He's smart enough never to get in the ring with Benavidez.
Canelo Alvarez lawsuit. Yeah, because
real talk, bro.
There is a decline. And you don't want to see it. There's a decline.
If you're managing Canelo, seriously, if you're a smart manager, you're looking for positives and negatives. You got to be fucked up if you're going to say, yeah, let's get in the ring with the monster.
Yep. Benavidez is Keith Thurman, just like Floyd avoided Keith. He's going to avoid Benavidez on his way out. He's not going to fight him.
I mean, I know you're a Keith fanboy, bro. I don't know if I go that far, but
no, but
it's
the same
similar.
thing. It's similar. Look. Remember, Keith Thurman was knocking out everybody. And
at that time, I guess at that time, yeah.
And then when he fought Leonard Bundu, they were like, oh, he won a whole 12. But then what you notice about Keith Thurman? oh shit, he got leg, he got footwork. Oh
Yep.
man, he's awkward. And
Rhythm.
then when you hear Bo Mac back in the days saying who's a tougher fight, Earl Spence or Keith Thurman, he says Keith Thurman. Why? Because of his footwork. If it wasn't for the Leonard Bundle fight, you wouldn't appreciate Keith Thurman's footwork. See, that 12th round gave you his whole repertoire when he switched to southpaw, knocked down Leonard Bundle. So then you like, oh shit, Keith Thurman not could switch to southpaw. And as soon as he switched to southpaw, he knocked him down. See, that's how I look at it. That's how I'm looking at David Benavidez. I'm looking at David Benavidez like, oh shit, damn, they should have got him when he was fucking around and he had a little flabby, little fat flabby on his waist. And now he's all cut up. Now he's all determined. Now he wifed up. Now he got a kid. Now he family. Now he's staying in the gym. He lives in the gym. Now see how you got him now? You can't wait on this guy. You gotta fight David Benavidez. You cannot age him. He's the youngest one. So fight him now.
Yeah, that's an
he's
issue.
not gonna
Yeah.
fight him. It's too late to fight him.
He usually tries to out-age motherfuckers, but hey, David's fucking younger. You can't do that shit. You're gonna out-age yourself. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, he's not gonna take the fight. He got too much money to fight him. Just like Floyd had too much money to fight Keith Thurman. He fought Andre Berto instead of Keith.
Yeah.
That was a perfect way to go out against Keith Thurman, but he wasn't confident he could beat him.
Keith was trying like hell to get that fight too.
Yeah. It's the same thing. No way Canelo takes the fight. He got hundreds of millions. He not gonna fight him. Not with that kind of money in the bank account.
Well, we're gonna see within the next 12 months. We're gonna see what's up. The excuses eventually run out. They run the fuck out.
Well, if you can get off a plane and waltz around in your pajamas, you got plenty of money.
Yeah. He'll never fight. And he won't be shamed. They ain't gonna shame. They gonna say he was one of the best Mexican fighters of all time. He not gonna get shamed for that.
Yeah.
They didn't shame.
Give me a minute, I'm coming back to cook some of you guys. I'll be back.
They didn't shame Mayweather for ducking Keith Thurman. So why would they shame him for ducking Benavidez?
Rap, what the fuck are you gonna cook, bro? The only thing you can cook is a big breakfast. That's
He's gonna
about
heat
it.
up a crumpet, and have
I'll
some
let you get
tea.
your shit off. I'll let you get your shit off.
That's all you're gonna cook. You know
I've
you're
just
not
come
gonna
back
cook
and
me.
I've listened to your shit. Hey, listen,
Did you get
Canelo
educated?
Alvarez. Listen,
Did you
you
get
fucking
educated?
idiot. Listen, idiot. You've had 2 hours. Canelo Alvarez fighting fucking Bivol, who beat him already. He don't give a fuck about David Benavidez, bro. I'm telling you now. Yeah, David's got a chance to beat him, but Canelo Alvarez is fighting the man who already beat him, a guy that's bigger than fucking David at 175. He don't give a fuck about David,
David's
bro.
bigger.
But let me just say this:
What's up?
Canelo ain't shook off nobody. But you guys keep going.
He's scared.
While I finish my breakfast, you guys keep going.
Canelo's scared. That's the fact.
No, I say this. Canelo ain't scared of fighting nobody. But I don't think that nobody's scared of Canelo. That's what people don't like to say. None of these guys are scared of Canelo either. And no, it's not because
Canelo
of
should make the
and
fight.
it's not,
Under
and it's
that
not
logic,
because of the payday. They're not scared of Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah, Punch. All this, they've created this narrative. It's all about the payday. If you want to fight Canelo, you just want money. Hang on, you've got 4 fucking belts. You're disrespecting boxing if you don't think these guys want to fight you for the belts. You're dismissing the belts and you're saying it's just about cash. That's disrespectful. Fuck that shit.
Yeah. Everybody need to call Canelo because he got all the straps.
Yeah, you got money. Money's good, okay. But this guy's got all the belts. This is glory. This is big glory. But yeah, I mean,
Yeah, they know he's scared of him, man. That boy scared of Benavidez. What you mean? If he wasn't scared, he would have been fought him.
There's no risk.
Anyway, David won the fight. I think he could have done better, but he won the fight. So now the pressure's building. The walls are closing in on Canelo. That's the facts, and we're gonna see what's up, motherfucker.
See, that's what I mean. This is what we get a lot. This is how we. Even my brother, the Chief, said, "Why don't they fight each other at 168? Let's quit with the fucking same narrative all the time. With the IBFP narrative, like, oh, let them all fight each other. Yeah, they should all fight one another. But it's not about let them fight another so they could get Canelo Alvarez. Or so you're gonna put John Ryder in that mix too? Put John Ryder in that mix. Matter of fact, let Canelo Alvarez resign. Let them all fight each other if it's like that.
Yep.
They're all fighting each other. We just saw the fight yesterday. Caleb Plant versus David Benavidez. They all fighting each other. You know what I'm saying? Come on. Like still. If they in position to get Canelo Alvarez and they earn the position, just like people want to justify Ryder's position, if you could justify Ryder, you could most definitely justify everybody else.
He don't want to beat his ass. He don't want to beat David ass. He don't want to beat Charlo ass. Them two guys he don't want to fight.
I don't want to hear that. I'm done. I'm tired of that weak narrative of these guys need to fight each other. So then if they want Canelo Alvarez, all the motherfuckers wasn't position for Canelo Alvarez.
Because let's keep it real. Let's keep it real.
The biggest fight was in position. Charlo was in position. David Benavidez in position. They don't got to fight each other just get in position for Canelo Alvarez. They've been in the position.
Yep.
We can talk about that. We can talk about just like box office. We all know the biggest box office fight for Canelo is Benavidez. Mexican versus Mexican, United States. Fuck yeah. That's a huge fight. You talk about Bivol rematch, some fucking boring Eastern Euro guy doesn't even speak English. Not even if we could, I'll concede for the sake of argument, Bivol's better. It doesn't fucking matter. This is big time box office, 168. David's the option. He's the only option.
The only fight people want to see is Benavidez and Canelo, and you might just as well admit it. You know,
that's it.
That's why I fuck with Manny Pacquiao, bro.
And they won't even give Canelo credit for getting his ass whipped twice. They just gonna say, well, he fought the guy again. No, motherfucker, he got beat twice by the same dude. Beat Benavidez, impress me, show me you a champion, and fight Benavidez. Beat the Mexican monster.
Manny
Ain't
Pacquiao,
nobody finna keep defending that shit.
Manny Pacquiao didn't say, "Oh, Keith Thurman, you gotta fight Earl Spence if you want me." Oh, Earl Spence, you gotta fight Bud Crawford if you want me. He was gonna fight Earl Spence. He fought Keith Thurman. That's the difference between Manny Pacquiao. But Canelo Alvarez could do the same shit. He could do the same shit. No, these guys don't have to fight each other to get Canelo. No, Canelo Alvarez, pick the guys that we've been asking for. That's it. We never asked for Ryder. We don't ask for Parker. We don't ask for no other name. There's 3 names that we asked for years.
Don't start talking about Andrade.
Andrade and
you guys are pissing off the chat. I see people in the chat getting angry with you guys.
That's good.
Because they're protecting. They gotta stop protecting they gotta stop protecting the great fighter that don't need protection.
Rap, that's good shit. We're speaking the facts. Even Punch, I don't agree with him. Punch is generally a fucking peanut. I actually agree with Punch today. Punch is
what dirty work is he doing? He not doing no dirty work by not fighting the guys we want him to fight.
Let him do the fucking dirty work. So the fuck what?
Right.
Let him do it. He's great. Let him do the dirty work.
If you the best, fight the best. If you the best, fight the best. Benavidez the best. Beat his ass so you can show how, if you the legend that rap star say you are, beat Benavidez.
I want to see it. If you're going to take him out, I want to see you take up Benavidez. Then hey, if Canelo beats up, because I'm obviously shitting over Canelo all the time. If you beat David, I'm going to shut up. I'm gonna literally I'm gonna order a poster, Canelo poster. I'm gonna put it up on my
let me just show you how many people agree with you.
You know what's funny? I got Canelo.
I'm gonna put it up on the wall.
I got Canelo. I got you. Let me just say, I got Canelo Alvarez beating all these guys.
Okay.
But y'all don't find me protecting Canelo.
Yeah.
These guys
in the chat are saying to you though. Abel says, "What does Benavidez offer Canelo though, Punch? Legacy. Canelo has way more legacy than
okay.
Who the fuck you mean? What do we offer
Let
it?
me finish.
That's a bad question.
Benavidez after Canelo.
Shut up.
Canelo, shut the fuck up, pussy. Canelo doing all this work, and the rest are doing shit. I'm just saying, right, Punch. Look, everybody's telling you guys, shut the fuck up, bro. They're saying you guys are overhyping it now. Canelo don't need to fight Benavidez. Is what
who does he need to fight?
Well, that's how you know he's not no real champion, right?
The chat is saying to you, Canelo don't need to fight Benavidez.
Well, he ain't no real champion then. Fuck it then. If you don't want to fight Benavidez, how you a real champion?
If he fights Bivol.
Fuck fighting Bivol. Why do you keep talking about Bivol? He lost to Bivol. What is he fighting him for? What the fuck is you talking about? What the fuck is he fighting Bivol for?
Because
And what
he
if he
wants
lose
his
again?
fucking revenge.
But if he lose again, he gonna devalue the damn fight with Benavidez.
Let me ask you some mastermind. If a man fucks your chick, right? You want revenge, innit? It's revenge.
But what if he lose again? Then you
It's
messing up the
revenge.
Benavidez. And listen what I'm saying. If he lose that fight, then he devaluing the Benavidez fight. Why? We don't need him to have that excuse where I lost to Bivol twice. Now I lost. No, fight him now while you still good after you got a victory over Triple G. We don't want you to go lose again, then fight Benavidez. That's more wear and tear on his body. You giving him an excuse out.
Yeah,
We want to see if he can beat him.
Funny, this is a
Putting
whole
another
new
year,
fanboy fan base. This is a whole new fanboy fan base.
Yeah, nobody. Nobody
really
wants to
don't
see Bivol.
I really don't understand. I hate because I got Canelo beating all of them. Meaning,
You know you don't. He ain't beating Bivol. You know that he already got beat.
I'm speaking for me.
So you say he gonna beat Bivol in a rematch?
I believe that he's great enough to make an adjustment to beat Bivol.
Wow.
Bivol gonna beat him up next time. Bivol was being gentle. Bivol was being gentle last time. He's gonna smack him up next time.
I don't stay stuck on a moment. I believe that Canelo Alvarez could.
They're gonna be getting a stretcher for Canelo.
These motherfuckers in the chat, they're not listening to what I'm saying. Canelo Alvarez beats all of them. I have Canelo Alvarez as the greatest fighter of this era, meaning I don't fear as a fan nobody in the ring with Canelo Alvarez. So he could fight Benavidez, he could fight Andre, he could fight Charlo, he could fight whoever. You fucking daycare fucking protectors don't want to see that from Canelo Alvarez. Y'all pussies in the chat right now. Y'all scared that Canelo Alvarez.
I don't want to see him get beat up by Bivol again.
You are scared of Canelo
Nobody
Alvarez.
wants to watch Bivol. Nobody wants to watch Bivol
all you in the
smack him
chat,
around
you
anymore.
are pussies. Y'all pussies fans of Canelo.
Nobody wants to sit there and watch Canelo roll up against the ropes and get smacked
Canelo
around by
Alvarez will whoop all
Bivol.
of them,
Nobody
bro.
wants to see it because that's what's going to happen. He's too short. He's a little guy, and his ring IQ isn't that good.
Y'all some bitch ass fan base right now. Y'all making
it's just a fact.
Canelo
Fact
Alvarez
of life, man.
like a bitch
You know, he's
right
a squirt. He ain't that
These
big.
fat boys
He got
making
lucky
Canelo
with
Alvarez look like
Kovalev, but he ain't gonna get lucky. He ain't gonna get lucky with Bivol again. Bivol beat him up again. So nobody really wants to see that fight. What they want to see is him defend his title at 168 against the guys down at 168 instead of moving around, waltzing around in his pajamas.
Oh my God, these guys are worse
being
than
a
fucking
chump.
Wilder fanboys, bro. These
Well,
guys
come
are
on,
worse than Wilder
fanboy yourself. Go fanboy yourself. You're the one saying he can beat everybody. I'm not saying he can beat everybody. I'm saying what fight I want to see. And I want to see him fight Benavidez. I don't want to see him fight Bivol anymore. I don't want to see him fight Morrell.
I'm not dialing in on Bivol, bro. I'm not even dialing in on
I mean, you're the fanboy, man. You're the one that has a picture underneath your pillow. Not me. You're the one that's saying he's the greatest fighter
I said the three fighters. What are the three names that been linked? What are the three names? What are the three names that been linked to Canelo Alvarez
shit I ever in my life.
What are the three names? What are the three names that been linked to Canelo?
Listen to me, the hotel reality here, bro.
You're not making any fucking sense. You fucking faggot. Name me the fucking three fighters that been linked to Canelo Alvarez. Name me the three fighters. Name me the three fighters. Name me the three fighters that been linked to Canelo Alvarez as a potential opponent. Name me the three fucking fighters, bitch. Name me the three fighters. Name me the three fighters that's been linked to Canelo Alvarez.
Morrell, Charlo, all the guys in his way.
Morrell got 8 fights, motherfucker. He just showed up.
That he should
he just showed up. Name me the names that's been linked.
Like a pussy.
Name me the names that's
he probably got those belts.
Name me the names that's been linked. Name me the names that's been linked for years.
He don't want to fight his own way. What he wants to do is move around, fly around.
For how many years? How many years you got Canelo Alvarez? And for how many years you heard Canelo Alvarez versus Charlo? For how many years? For how many years? For how many years? For how many years you heard Canelo versus Charlo? Canelo versus Andre. Canelo Alvarez, David Benavidez. For how many years? Answer the fucking question, you fucking faggot, bitch ass motherfucker. Ask the fucking question, bro.
I don't know, man. You must be delusional or something, man. I mean, did a brick fall on your head out there in Brooklyn or something, man? What the hell is the deal with you?
Pussy. Fuck out of here,
you
man.
lost your fucking mind.
You don't even know what the fuck you talking about. Fuck out of here.
Hey, the butter slipped off your noodles, pal.
Fuck out of here.
You're not hitting on all eight.
You smell like homeless pussy, bitch.
Yeah, well, go collect your welfare check and then write me a letter.
I wish I got
You
welfare. I need
chump.
free money. Dummy.
Yeah. Sure you do. Sure you do.
Fuck out of here. The fuck out of here.
Yeah,
Your dick
get
don't
the
get
fuck
enough.
out of here.
You never had no pussy till you fuck your daughter, bitch.
I fucked more bitches before
Nah,
I
you
was
fucking-
18 than you were
Fuck your
born.
aunt. The only time you got pussy is
I
when
was
your mom
getting
raped your
stoned,
ass.
drinking beer and
Fuck outta
fucking
here.
pussy before you were
Fuck
born,
outta here.
Bubba.
The only
You're a
pussy you
fucking
seen was your
lightweight.
aunt raped you.
You're
Get
a
the fuck out
chump.
of here.
A
Fuck
chump.
out of here. Your uncle
You
sweat
know,
Willie your
get the fuck out of you. Get the fuck out of you. Get the fuck out of you, motherfucker. You're the reason Puerto Rico ain't a state, you dumbass.
Get the fuck out of
You
here.
know?
Your daddy raped you.
You get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. You get the fuck out of here.
Fuck out of here.
With your bullshit.
You don't know how pussy
I've seen some fucking bullshit in my fucking life. Canelo can beat everybody. Man, what fucking, what, you get hit by a car or something?
Canelo Alvarez is the best of this era, bitch. Who's better than
Yeah,
Canelo?
bitch.
Who's better than Canelo?
Bitch.
Who's better than
Hey,
Canelo? Who's better than Canelo?
I think
Who's better
you're
than
the
Canelo?
bitch. I think you're the bitch. I just told you the
Who's better
three
than
guys who
Canelo?
should be fighting.
Who's better than
But
Canelo?
that's too fucking,
Who's better than
that's over
Canelo?
your
Who's better than Canelo?
ideal
Who got a
comprehension,
better
isn't
legacy
it?
than Canelo right
That
now?
goes over your
Who
fucking
got a
head, doesn't
better?
it?
Name me the
Huh?
name. Tell me
I
the
bet you
name. Who
got
got a
I
who got a
already
better?
gave you the
Who got a
fucking
better?
name.
Who got a
You
better
should
legacy
listen.
than Canelo
You
Alvarez
should
right
listen,
now?
but you don't
Who got
listen
a
to shit
who
because
got a
your
better legacy
fucking
than
mouth
Canelo Alvarez
overrides your
right now?
two-bit ass,
Who got a
pussy.
better legacy?
That's
Who got a
what the
better
deal
legacy?
is.
Who got
You
a
know?
better legacy?
You're
Who got a better
fucking
legacy?
blowing. Oh, you
Who got
got
a
to put
better
a legacy.
legacy?
How
Who got
about
a better
if I
legacy?
put my legacy up your
Who got a
ass?
better? Huh?
You dumb
Yeah,
shit.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, what
There's the
legacy?
three
You don't got
guys
no
that
legacy.
fucking fight. Charlo, Morrell Jr., and Benavidez. Those guys are the ones standing there.
So what the fuck you arguing?
What's Canelo doing, man? Flying around a fucking airplane with his fucking
So what the
underpants.
fuck are you
That's
arguing?
what he's doing.
So
He's
what
a
the fuck are
chump
you? So
like
what the,
you.
So
He's
what
a
the fuck are you
fucking
arguing?
chump like you.
What the fuck are you
know,
arguing?
a goober, man.
What
He's
the fuck are
picking
you
up
arguing?
shit and he
Hey, yo,
ain't
who
doing
this guy?
shit.
What the fuck is you doing? What the fuck are you
What the fuck
arguing?
is he doing? What the fuck
What
is
the
he
fuck did I
fighting?
say?
John
Canelo Alvarez.
Ryder. Well,
Canelo
of course, naturally, he'll be appearing in England fighting John Ryder because he's such a fucking champion.
This guy's arguing.
Give me a
He's
fucking
arguing.
break,
He's
man.
arguing me about my argument. Like if I give a fuck about John Ryder. You fucking
But that's
retarded, bro.
that's who your champion's fighting there, Bubba.
You retarded.
Dumbass.
This guy's he's saying like a Canelo fighting John Ryder. Like I don't give a fuck about John Ryder, you stupid ass. You pussy. Who the fuck said I like John Ryder and Canelo Alvarez?
Pussy. You pussy.
This
You
man is
pussy.
retarded, bro. This guy
I'll tell you what's fucking retarded is the last bit of fucking gray matter dripping out the side of your ear, dipshit. You know?
Whatever that was. I don't know. Maybe some
Yeah, well, of course, you'd have to have a fucking IQ to understand what I'm saying, shit for
Yo,
brain.
look at MAW. They argue the same thing. What the fuck is you talking about? You say the same shit I'm saying, you dumb fuck.
No, I'm not. You stupid fuck.
You say,
I'm telling you that your
Canelo Alvarez
fucking
should be
boy,
fighting Devin
that your red-headed
Benavidez and
fucking cinnamon
Charlo.
pussy
You
should
say
be fighting Charlo, Benavidez, or Morrell Jr. in his fucking weight class, asswipe.
So what the
Understand?
fuck am I saying? What am I saying then? Go ahead.
Mental gimp.
what I'm saying? Who Canelo Alvarez should be fighting? Go ahead.
Well, I've already said it three. Yeah, you stupid prick.
This guy is dumb.
Yeah, I'll tell you, he's fucking dumb.
This guy picked the beef with no
I already told you he should be fighting. You know,
and who I said he should be
fighting Benavidez, should be fighting Morrell, he should be fighting fucking Charlie, he should be
That's
fighting,
not what I said.
you know,
That's not what I said, like,
defending his fucking title.
That's not what I said. That's not what
What's
I
he
said.
doing running around finding somebody ranked 15th on the fucking Richter scale? John Ryder. Yeah, okay. Yeah, put a picture underneath your pillow and fucking dream, Bubba.
Yo, this guy's
stupid fuck. Well, I gotta go.
The fuck out of here, yeah, man. Go take your fucking medicine.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here, man. You know, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here.
You got an appointment. You got an appointment.
Fucking dribbling.
Too funny, bro.
Fucking flat footed guinea.
High blood pressure going up. Go get your fucking diabetes pill.
Yeah.
Can take your ass to sleep. You don't
Yeah,
spend
man.
bedtime. You know old people fall asleep at 7:30.
Well, nothing wrong with that, really. I like a good nap.
Yeah, I know.
All right, let's get back to boxing. Let's get back
Thanks
to
a lot,
boxing.
fellas. Had a good evening. Take it easy,
All
Punk.
right, excellent,
You
Pete.
too, brother.
Catch you soon, bro. Catch you guys soon. All
Sorry.
right, man. Man, I don't know what's going on, but that was funny. Fucking hell.
Man.
But let's keep it back to boxing. Boxing learner, what's going on? Boxing learner, you in the chat? Okay, I can't hear you now. But all right. But look, ladies and gentlemen, David Benavidez.
Nobody needs to get no fucking
Hey, we
security.
can hear you now, boxing learner. So David Benavidez made his point, right? At this point, David is there knocking on Canelo's door, but more likely, who's going to get the fight next? It seems like it could be Demetrius Andrade. Maybe Andrade will get a fight David Benavidez next before Canelo. Or what other likely opponent is David Benavidez got going forward, and how can he go forward after Caleb Plant? Who's he going to fight? Jamal Charlo? Big money fight. Demetrius Andrade. What do you think, boxing learner?
For Benavidez, I think the Demetrius Andrade fight makes more sense. I don't know why the WBA president was mentioning that Morrell guy. It doesn't make any sense. Morrell hasn't even fought anybody yet. You have to take the
He should mind his own business. I mean,
I was like, why are you trying to interject? Why are you trying to get in here and try to why are you trying to get your mandatory to fight this other mandatory? You guys never ever do that. You know, now you want to start doing that. It looked hella suspicious to me. It looked weird.
Why don't he mandate his regular Gervonta Tan Davis to fight the Super and Devin Haney? That's what he should be doing.
Yeah. This dude, why that was just so weird to me. I'm like, what are you doing? Anyway, yeah, Morrell, he's not even taking the proper steps to get to the. Of course, guys like Canelo are going to continue to ignore him, and David Benavidez, he's right there, and he's earned his spot. So he should fight guys that at least been champion, and Demetrius Andrade fits that.
So I've heard some fools say, "Oh, David has to fight Morrell now." Thinking, what the fuck? Where did that come from? They're not even related. They're not related at all.
They use the people that's using Morrell, in my opinion, are people that still trying.
It's a cover.
They're trying to put, they want to put a hurdle on not for people to say David Benavidez and Canelo. That's what it is.
Yeah, look, Morrell's fucking. I think he's a real deal. He's a serious talent, but we got to keep real. He's not even in the ballpark. You got to not in the conversation, bro.
Yeah, like I said, you have to take the proper steps. He hasn't been a former world champion yet, I think.
Waste of time. David has nothing to win to earn beating Morrell. If he beats him up, imagine that. David fucks him up. Oh, you beat up an 8-0 fighter?
Yeah.
What credit is he going to get? They're going to say David Morrell was overrated. And David Morrell is a big risk. So, yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, it's funny that they critique David Benavidez so much, but then David Morrell is just in the same level and an 8-0 fighter that never fought nobody in the top like that. It's just funny how people analyze fights. It's crazy.
They critique David, but John Ryder, they'll pump him up. Oh, he beat Jacobs, even though it was a garbage decision. Even though Zach Parker quit, they say, "Oh, he didn't beat Zach Parker. Zach Parker quit." And they pump him up, but David Benavidez, he needs to fight everybody.
Yeah.
He needs to fight every fucking motherfucker.
It's
John Ryder, that's suspicious. That's what I've been saying.
It's weird because people just
this is suspicious bullshit.
They don't want to be on by. They don't want to be real.
Maybe we don't know the history of boxing. Like I wasn't around Chavez Senior's time. And I wasn't around when certain fighters from different cultures or different places were the fans always like this before, 30 years ago.
I think they wanted the fights back then. They wanted the fights. They demanded the fights. Like Chavez. Yeah. Chavez. I recently watched Chavez Camacho. That was a big matchup. That was they fought early 90s. That was a few years past the prime of Camacho. But, those guys got it in. They fucking fought. They mixed it up.
Nah, it's just one fan base. It's a newfound fan base. Like you always had your fanboys in with whatever particular fight. But
there's the guy in the comment. hold on. Let me say something.
Who's that chump?
There's a guy in the comment section saying that David has a 3-fight deal. Well, Canelo can
It's not
easily come
signed to any fighters. It's not signed to any fighters. It's just like 3 fights.
He already
Whoever it
did that.
is.
All right, he already had his first one. He got
Yeah,
2 more left.
Yeah, whoever he fights, that's still open. It's just 3 fights. So yeah.
I always
And
said
that
that Canelo Alvarez is going to be the last one.
Yeah, and that Ryder fight, that's not a pay-per-view fight. It shouldn't be on pay-per-view. It should be just regular DAZN.
Yeah. But they want to milk you motherfuckers. Let's keep it real. They want to milk
I'm
everybody.
alright. I don't give a damn too much about that, in my opinion. Even though that the zone faked us and shit like that. They promoted saying that that's how the zone promoted to us that pay-per-view is dead and shit like that. Now they put the pay-per-view plus the subscription, and they're not even giving us great fights. Like, I don't remember the last time I checked a good fight on the zone. So
We need to see Canelo like that. He needs to deliver. If you're going to fight a John Ryder, you need to fuck him up, right? This
Right.
can't be like a battle. This can't be a fucking war. You need a. This is a show. If you have a showcase fight, make it a showcase, motherfucker. We're going to see. I don't know.
I'm good with people just saying, "Hey, yo, that Canelo Alvarez is fighting John Ryder because he's coming back from surgery and there's a tune-up." But it's justifying why Ryder deserves it more than the other guys. That's the narrative I don't like. Oh, but Ryder did this and he deserves it more than Charlo.
Keep it real.
Benavidez.
Keep that
Like,
shit
shut
real.
up. Like, he's just in precision and he got picked. That's it.
Yeah, that's all good.
So, who else were you guys impressed with the pay-per-view card? Who else do you guys like? I like that
What
Ramos
do you think
guy.
about Chris Colbert and Rayo Venezuela?
I think I didn't get to see the whole fight, but I saw clips of it here and there. But it looked like Rayo really put hands on him. He was hurting him a couple times, but they said that this time that Colbert showed some heart in this fight and he came back. I don't know. I gotta go watch it some more because what I saw, he was putting hands on Colbert.
It was a bad decision. Like, it wasn't like complete domination. Colbert did some nice boxing, but there's no way Roy lost that fight, in my opinion.
Yeah, he looked sharper from what I saw. He looked a little bit sharper.
He showed he kept that high guard up. He was more defensive. He learned after he got lit the fuck up versus Santos in the last fight. He got fucked up. He learned, like, he was more savvy. I think he won. That was a fucking bad decision.
Yeah, I like the Ramos guy. The Ramos guy that fought Spencer. I think he's going to be a real force in the 154 division.
Yeah, he fucking.
What about him versus Fondora?
That's the fight.
Fandora is the heavy bag, man. What do motherfuckers talk about Fandora all the time? I don't get it.
Because he justified himself by beating Lubin. He's here. At first he was just a circus freak. He was a circus freak.
How did he look? Yeah, but hang on.
No. He needs to fight more people. They all need to fight each other in 154 to get a shot at Jamal Charlo. Fondora needs to fight Tim Zhu. He needs to fight Hurd. He needs to fight Tony Harrison, and then he could get a shot at Jamal Charlo.
He won the fight, but to me, was he impressive in winning? Like, I mean, I'm not impressed, dude. This guy's just a fucking freak who can throw some punches, but I'm not impressed. I don't give a fuck. I'm not impressed.
Okay.
Tim Zhu's gonna fold that motherfucker in half.
Man, Tim Zhu really impressed me. I ain't gonna lie. I even made a fucking video about that. I was like, man, Tim Zhu is way better than I thought he was.
Hey, I was picking Harrison, bro, because I wasn't convinced.
Me too.
Yeah. And I was thinking Zhu, they were talking about how he beat up all these. What was that guy's name? He fucking hot. Who did he beat up? Fuck, I can't remember now. He was coming off 2 losses.
Hogan.
Yeah, Hogan. Hogan was coming off 2 losses. And the last fight was a KO loss to Charlo.
Yeah.
So if you beat him, I'm not impressed, bro. Then he beat up Jeff Horn. He got fucked up. He got fucked up already by Zarapa. He got fucked up bad. He came back. He won. He beat up Damaged Goods. That's cool.
Yeah.
But he didn't show enough for me to be confident. But hey, this guy was so strong. He was like so strong in the ring. Harrison looked like a fucking child. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
He looked weak. Tim just walked him down. He beat the fuck out of him.
Man.
So hey, you earn my respect. Now I've reevaluated Tim Zoo.
Man. That dude,
You know,
he's
you
good.
got to
He's
adjust.
good.
Yeah, he doesn't fuck around, man. Like he's got the Zoo blood. You know, Costa
Yeah.
was a fucking badass motherfucker. So yeah.
Yeah, they're both bad. It's about time. It's about time we
Yeah.
finally got a boxing son that's actually good. For
Yeah.
the longest time, they've been trash.
Yep. He's cut. Hey, he looks like a fucking clone, doesn't he? When you watch him in the ring,
Yeah.
he looks like fucking Costa.
I thought, I was like, oh, holy shit, he looks just like his dad, like complete
Yep.
the whole face.
And the ring, his stance, everything is just fucking so similar. He doesn't have the same pop.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't have the same pop, but he's still heavy. He's heavy-handed. Yeah. Heavy-handed.
Man, I'm looking forward to him. Even if he doesn't beat Charlo, he's definitely going to be a champion there. He's going to be a lot of guys.
Yeah.
Because I was going through the thing. I'm like, who do I think can beat him? And I'm like, I don't think none of these guys can beat him. Maybe just Ramos is the only guy I think that can pose a challenge to Tim. All these other guys, I think he can beat him. I think he can beat Fundora. I think he can beat the guy that Fundora is going to fight. I think he can beat Castano. I think he can beat all of these guys.
Yeah.
And I've been following him since 2019. I thought I've always thought he was good. I just didn't know that he was that good.
Yeah. Man, Fundora, man, you guys are smoking some shit.
Well, we'll see. We'll see, because he's hot and cold. You know, he didn't look that good in that Ocampo fight. He didn't look too impressive. But I thought what he did to Lubin's face, yeah, I thought like, hey, I thought you were going to get beat up, and he was close to getting beat up. But he took a knee.
He was hitting some shots. He ate some serious shots.
But he was smart. He took a knee. He let himself recover.
Yeah,
and then he came back.
But he doesn't show. To me, he doesn't show much skill. It's all about
give
it's a
Fundora
freak
Tony
show.
Harrison.
Tony Harrison. I don't know. The one that showed up.
Tony
showed up for a
was
paycheck.
destroyed by Tim. There's nothing left of that guy. That last round, that takes a lot out of a guy. He's not coming back the same at all. There's no
Hey,
point in that
Mirage,
fight.
the chief wants to put a message out there. He said, Mirage, you don't know absolutely shit about boxing.
Hey, Chief.
Damn.
Get your dumb ass on here. Let's fucking go. Now what? You're going to come on here? If you don't come on here, I'm not going to fucking pay attention to your dumb ass. Yeah, Tim Harrison, to me, he showed up for a paycheck.
Yeah, he did.
Tim did his thing, but dude, you can't just walk back, just sit on the ropes like a weak motherfucker.
Look, the
non-stop.
Aussies might get upset.
I'm keeping it real. I'm keeping it real.
But that ring was small, man. I mean,
but fucking move, man. You got
they
feet.
couldn't. Yo, that ring
move
was
laterally.
small.
That actually benefits you, because if you move even more, if you have more room to move, you get more tired. That's what happened with Caleb. You can be smart. All you have to do is be smart with your movement. That's all you have to do. But
he just jabbed and just gave up on the ropes, and Tim did his work. What the fuck is that?
He looked too scared. He looked scared. I'm like,
damn.
It's like it was fighting. It's like it was fighting like literally Mike Tyson or something. He just gave up and just, please don't hit me too hard. What the fuck is that?
They coming for scientists now. They saying get this guy off the panel because of his Harrison
I
comment.
called Chief out. He's got no balls. Most of these motherfuckers, they can't take the heat.
Who, Tim? Bayless, we're talking about Tim Zoo.
Yeah.
I got
Tim's a troll.
Nah, but Spencer, there was a lot of hype on him, huh?
No, there wasn't. He was just a local kid. I never heard any hype about him.
Yeah, I had a friend who was
hype on who?
about him.
Hype on who?
Spencer, the guy that Ramos beat up. There was never.
Yeah, man. He got fucked up. He got fucked up.
Yeah, I told my friend, I said, man, if this goes to the 8th round, they're gonna stop it in the 8th if he keeps getting punished like that, and they did. That guy had no response. Yo, but Ramos looked big, bro. he looked like a 175, or like, you know what I mean? Like he looked big, man.
No, Jose. He was not outboxing Tim. Tim was actually beating him up. Everything after round 2, he was pretty much all Tim.
Tony was outboxing. Imagine Charlo. Yeah, but Benavidez, man, like good fight. There's some things he could do better, but if he can't get Canelo this year, I don't want him to fight Morrell just because I think Morrell needs more fights, man.
He does.
He needs more fight. He's
That's a
great.
waste of a fight. That's a waste of a fight. You build that shit up.
Yeah, go fight Boo Boo or Charlo. One of those two guys.
What about Jacobs? That could happen.
He's gonna be fighting Berlanga, I think, in the summer. You know,
yeah,
so
that's what I heard.
Yeah,
okay.
Berlanga
he might lose. Berlanga might lose to Jacobs.
He very might well lose. Yeah, because he's so he's like in an identity crisis. He doesn't know what he is right now. He's trying to box, but he was knocking everybody out.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that it's a Tip, the dude who stops Mr. Skill, pay the bills, everything. yeah. But I think I'm interested to see what's going to happen. Is Canelo going to fight Bivol, or is he going to go stay at 168? Because I think his team is trying to. I think Canelo's team's timing is better than he is. They're going to say, hey, maybe you don't want to fight this guy right away. Coming back.
I only think he got like 3 fights left, and he's done. Like, he's gonna retire.
Yeah, because Canelo has like 460 rounds on him. I was looking at that on BoxRec.
I've been saying, like I said last year, don't be surprised if Canelo retires very fucking soon.
Yeah, well, what else does he have to prove? He doesn't have anything else to prove.
That's true.
It's not about proving. It's just about, mainly just
fights.
about, yeah.
Well, look at Andre Ward. Andre Ward retired early. He got his accomplishments and got out the game. There's no reason for Canelo. He's not going for a perfect record. He's been undisputed. He's had great wins, great legacy career.
But Max, let's say he retires and he doesn't fight David Benavidez, the boogeyman of his division. Is that going to be like a red? Is that going to be a red mark? Are you going to hold that against Canelo?
I mean, I'd be like, he should have fought him, but I don't. You know what I mean? I think if Benavidez would have like destroyed. I mean, he beat. Don't get me wrong. He beat the crap out of.
What's it got to do with it? What's it got to do with it?
Because then this like again, it would have gave me more credibility to say, yo, I think Benavidez beats Canelo. But now I say.
It doesn't matter if he beats him. Shouldn't he have to fight him? He has to fight him.
He should. But if he retires, I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah,
they were saying that about.
It is what it is.
Look what happened. Look what happened when Mayweather and Oscar fought. He retired so he wouldn't give Oscar that rematch.
No, hang on. He fought him. Hang on.
The second time.
Hang on. Forget about the second time. One time is enough. Get in the fucking ring.
No, but there was a rematch clause.
Forget about that. What's more important is you stepped in the ring. He fought, even if you fought Manny, like it was like 3-4 years past due. We know that. He still stepped in the ring. That's the priority.
Well, look,
you need to fight the boogeyman in the division. You can carry your 4 belts. You can put on that crown on your head. You never fought the boogeyman in the division. That's an issue. That's a fucking
regardless of how much I dislike Thurman. I mean, Mayweather never fought Thurman. He avoided that fight.
Yeah, but that was like how old was Floyd? Was Thurman even a champ back then? I'm not even sure.
I think he might have been like a #1 contender though. Thurman
so he wasn't the man. He wasn't, and Floyd was like, how old was he? Late 30s?
I'm not sure. Tim Bayless probably know more about Thurman since he's a fanboy. But
wait, stop. See, this is what I'm talking about.
Yo, we start talking about Floyd and Dirk shows up, bro.
Yes.
Give us the fact.
Well, actually, I was waiting for like 5 minutes to get in, but anyway, look, here's the facts. Nobody cares about Floyd and Thurman because Floyd already fought the guy we wanted to see him fight, which was Pacquiao.
That's what I thought. Yeah,
like let me give you a better example.
Tip about a joint watch.
Okay, that's cool. But let me give you a better example.
if Crawford fights Earl Spence,
Wait,
we
hold on,
won't
Derek.
care if he doesn't
Hold on,
fight.
Derek.
If,
Hold on, Derek.
no, Tip. Let me finish.
I wasn't
Let
going
me
to go.
Let me finish. I'm not gonna be long, Tip, and then you can jump
I'm gonna
in.
be quick. I'm gonna be quick because I wasn't going
No,
to jump the panel.
Tip, because I already started before you. You can't do that. That's
I'm
rude.
gonna be quick, Derek. I promise. I'm gonna be quick.
You just got on here, motherfucker. Let me finish.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm
Damn.
gonna be quick. I'm gonna
No, I'm gonna be quick. Give me like 10 seconds. Damn.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
Jesus Christ.
Tip versus
All right.
Dirk.
All right. So look, if Terrence Crawford or Earl Spence fight each other, we won't give a fuck if they don't fight Virgil Ortiz or Boots Ennis. So that's the same shit with fucking Floyd and Keith Thurman. He's a fucking prospect.
Oh my lord.
All right, go ahead, Tip.
You know what I'm
Jesus
saying?
Christ.
It was only 2 Muppets at first, but now it's 3 Muppets. I see. Yeah.
You're the king Muppet always,
I
Tip.
just gotta correct
Number one.
these 3 fucking Muppets on the panel. You know, I wasn't going to join. I was going to stay in the chat with all my friends.
We should have done that actually.
You know what I'm
We should
saying?
have
Listening
done
to you 3 Muppets. Keith Thurman was the WBA regular champion. I'm sorry,
Bruh, that doesn't mean shit.
You know,
Who the fuck is that?
Regular champ.
Oh my
he
god.
was the number 2 guy
Boogie,
in the division.
Oh, the number 2. He's not even number 1. Number 2.
Keith Thurman was the number 2 guy in the division. You know, and he became the number 1 guy.
No, you reckon that's equivalent?
After Floyd retired and they
the
elevated him,
fuck
he
outta
became
here.
the number 1 guy. If y'all don't remember that, yeah, man.
Dude,
So
it's
I'm
not
just,
equivalent. It's not equivalent
It's
at
not
all.
equivalent to
just letting that
Manny.
be known.
Keith is not
No.
equivalent to Manny. That's all we're saying.
Just letting that be known. No. I'm just saying, put some respect on my man's name.
Okay,
Yeah,
No,
was
we're
like,
not.
Keith,
oh,
but
what was Keith? Was he even a champion? Yeah, he was a champion. The fuck out of here.
Regular doesn't even count. I don't even
it
count that
doesn't
shit.
count. It really doesn't.
I don't count interim. I don't count regular. I'm not going to buy into that bullshit. These motherfuckers want to make 10 belts, and I'm going to respect
Bro, Keith
all
Thurman
you
was the
champions.
regular champion that was in line.
I
sitting at
wipe
a
my ass.
mandatory
I
position.
wipe my ass
Okay,
for
Tip.
regular.
That was
I
sitting
wipe
at a
my ass with
mandatory
that.
position for 2
Tip.
years, bro.
Tip.
2 years.
God.
2 years.
He's not Manny.
2 years of sitting at a fucking
No.
mandatory position.
Okay, but Tip, hold up. Tip. If Terrence Crawford beats Earl Spence and goes
Look at
undisputed
one second. Look at this.
and he retires, are you gonna be mad he didn't fight Virgil Ortiz?
Look at this guy, Max. Max done ran his ass off the panel. Bring your ass back, bro.
Yeah, Max,
Let
why
me
did you
just
run?
say this. Let me just say how much of a sneaky guy Max is.
Yeah,
Max
he's
tried
solid.
to put it on others, but he ran off.
Hey, Max has been learning. Hey, Max has been learning from Frank.
No,
The
Max
same
has to come
dude,
back.
dodgy,
Max has
slimy.
to come back. We can't have
Where is that?
we
Where is
can't
that
have
rat,
dodgy people in the
Frank?
fucking panel here, bro.
No, we ran
Max
Frank
has
out
to
of
come and
town.
defend his own name. Stop
Frank's
Is he
got
even in
talking
the
for
comments
Max.
with his bitch ass?
Stop talking
No,
for
man.
Max to come. Let him come and
This is what happens when you hang
protect
out with
his own
Frank.
name.
When you're Frank's crew, this is what you expect.
Max, you
Slimy,
better come here, man.
slimy, dodgy
Don't duck
ass
the smoke, bro.
motherfucker.
Max
Frank's
is ducking.
nowhere. Has anybody heard from Frank? He's vanished.
Oh, he's not gonna be back anytime soon.
He's missing in action. That's the facts. At least I showed up. I talked the shit, and I showed up on Saturday. Whatever
Didn't he
happened.
pick Plant to win?
He did. Fucking oath he did. He picked
Yeah,
Plant.
I did. It is what it is.
Oh, not
Max
you,
and
Max. I
Frank.
was talking about Frank.
No. Frank picked fucking.
But Mirage was the
Caleb
biggest
Plant.
fanboy of the
No, but
YTBC.
listen, Dirk's telling the truth though, Max.
And I
Dirk
put it on
is
the
telling
line,
the
bitch.
truth
I
though,
put it on the
Max.
line,
No,
Max.
but Max,
He said Benavidez was going to get him
let's
out of there
stop
in
this
4 rounds.
conversation. No. I've had enough of this Keith Thurman shit, bro. Fuck Keith Thurman. How about that?
Thank you.
Fuck Keith Thurman right now. And I know, listen, I got enough respect for Tip Bayless. I love my boy Punch out there, but Keith Thurman out there is just chasing like he's a pussy out here, bro. Like he's on a fucking sidewinder. Listen, this is what they're doing to Keith Thurman right now. You stay right there. If Thurman fight don't happen, you're gonna get it like a bitch. What's all
Right.
that about?
Right.
And listen to this, Dirk. They're telling Keith Thurman, go to 154. I'll go over there. No, stay at
Yeah.
147. I'll do that. Man, this is not Keith Thurman's kind of way. Keith
Yep.
Thurman just trying to get a payout here, bro.
He'll
just
do
wants
whatever
a
they say. He's a
payout.
whore.
I know Tip Bayless is hurt right now, but Keith Thurman just wants a payout.
Just like Triple G.
He just wants a payout.
Yeah.
And I
Triple
know
G
this
can
is the
retire.
only way we're getting all the Keith Thurman fans are here now. We're going to get Punch Drunk Boxing, Tip Bayless. We're even going to get Keith Thurman himself and probably his wife.
Listen,
But
I left the panel, but you know what I'm saying. It's just like
Oh,
the
here we
disrespect.
go.
The
no,
disrespect just keeps
Keith
coming
Thurman
up,
ain't
bro.
that relevant right now, bro.
It just keeps
Free
coming up.
smoke.
What do you mean? Keith
Ain't
Thurman
We
that
is
just saw a
relevant.
relevant?
great fight
You know
yesterday, and we
why?
talking about Keith
Tip,
Thurman.
you know
Keith
why I'm
Thurman is
angry with
relevant
Keith?
at all
Let me
times,
tell you
bro.
why I'm angry with Keith, Tip.
What?
Keith
Trying
doesn't want to
to
speak for himself. He's still sitting on the side while Errol Spence and Crawford, if it doesn't happen, then they're going to give him the fight.
Bro, we're
Fuck
about to
that
get
shit, bro.
we're getting the announcement next month.
Nah, man. Keith Thurman's on
We're legit getting
he's a
the
side
announcement
chick.
next month,
Keith
bro.
Thurman's a side chick, bro.
We're getting the Keith Thurman announcement next month.
No,
It's
keep
on the
hoping for
way.
that
It's
tip.
on the way, bro. It's on the way.
Keep hoping for that tip. I wouldn't put my life on it.
Hey, man.
Or I wouldn't hold my breath is what I meant to say.
Listen, Keith Thurman ain't like a Caleb Plant. He not like a Tony Harrison, bro. Keith Thurman gonna dig. You know what
Why
I'm saying?
not? Keith Thurman gets hurt every single fight.
Keith
Keith Thurman
Thurman
got
gonna
gas
dig.
tank issues just like them.
You ain't never seen Keith Thurman just stand there and take the beating. Nah.
He took a beating from a 40-year-old man. What you mean?
That's a fact and got knocked
What
out
fight
in
was
the
this?
first round.
What fight was
Happy
this?
out.
I must have missed it.
And he almost got knocked out by a journeyman.
I must have missed it.
Did what's his name? Mexican dude almost knocked him out. He's a journeyman.
Josecito
He fought-
Lopez.
Your boy,
Jose Lopez.
Your boy Earl Spence over here fighting Mexican uncles and shit.
What are you talking about? Earl Spence has fought nothing but champions his last 3 fights.
He fought a retired. First of all, he fought a retired Mikey Garcia, bro.
Okay.
Mikey Garcia was at
That's
my
better than
fucking
Mario
neighbor's
Barrios.
He was at my neighbor's cookout the week before that, bro.
And
Literally.
Keith Thurman fought
He was
Mario
literally
Barrios
at
and
the
got hurt.
quinceañera. He was literally at the quinceañera the week before the fight, bro.
But Tip, come on, you must admit, Tip, Keith Thurman's energy right now, it's like he's waiting. You can see that Errol Spence, Terence
He's a
Crawford,
silent
the first
killer,
thing.
bro. Keith
They're
Thurman is
treating him like
No,
a
he's not.
side chick,
He's a
bro.
talkative guy.
Okay, no, look. They're
Why
treating
can't
Keith
you
Thurman
understand
like a
that he's
side
washed,
chick.
When
bro?
have y'all ever known Keith Thurman to
Come
be on
on,
social
man.
media like that, bro?
Hey, listen, Max, isn't Keith Thurman playing himself out without even saying anything
Yeah, he's
anymore?
looking desperate, bro.
Come
He's
on,
looking
bro.
desperate, yo. Tip Bader's the only person in the YTBC that think Thurman's still elite.
Y'all don't even see Usyk
Come on,
like that.
man.
Hold time. Y'all don't even see Usyk like that. And Usyk is the champion, bro.
I see Usyk better than
Yeah,
Keith.
like you rarely hear from Usyk, bro. The only reason you're hearing from Usyk right now is because he's in
Usyk talks. He just
negotiations
doesn't.
with
He's not
Fury,
good.
bro.
He doesn't have any English, so he doesn't really
Nah, I
talk
don't
to
want to
us.
hear that shit, bro.
But he talks to the Ukrainian media.
I don't want to hear that shit.
He has his own YouTube channel.
Right.
Usyk has his own YouTube
What's
channel.
Keith Thurman's excuse? That motherfucker's
I
American.
don't hear from these fighters, bro, until they get a fight. Right now, you know what I'm saying? The shit not finalized, and the shit about to be finalized soon. And when that shit's finalized, you know what I'm saying? You gonna see Keith again in the media like he always is on Fight Hype. On you might see him on
Keith, you know how you know Keith is done. Keith won't even take a tune-up because that might fuck up the Errol Spence fight because he
right.
might lose a
Why take
tune-up.
a tune-up? Why take a tune-up?
That's how you know he's done. That's how he's so
So he's done because
so
he won't take a
worried.
tune-up?
He should fight Ugas next. That's
Damn, it sounds like you don't want Keith to fight Earl.
No, I'm saying that Keith Thurman is so worried about jeopardizing the Errol Spence fight, he won't even take a tune-up.
What are you talking about? He already took a tune-up. He took a tune-up last year.
Yeah, but he did
Damn,
he look great to you?
It's been a year.
And that's
since
Mario
then.
Barrios, a fucking 140 pounder.
Took a tune-up last year. But Earl been out for a year, so they both been out for a year.
Actually, it'll be a year in April, I think.
Yeah, I mean Earl
You
could have.
know what? You know what? At least Punch Drunk Boxing keeps it real. It's embarrassing to see Keith Thurman sitting out like this. It's an embarrassment, and that's why I'm angry with Thurman because Thurman normally is very vocal in what's happening in his career, right? And we've heard all the reports, we've heard all these things from Errol Spence's people, but Thurman needs to talk, and Thurman's just sitting there waiting to see, okay, am I going to get the opportunity? Am I not? Am I going to get the opportunity? Am I not? And Dirk's right. He don't want to even have another fight. It's just like he's putting all his eggs on one basket.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a legit question though. Abel's coming at Dirk a little bit. He said Errol Spence's best win was a washed up Sean Porter. Who do you think?
How was he washed up?
How was he washed up? He was. That
Who
was
do
his
you guys
best
think Errol
performance.
Spence's best win was? That's a good question because
How was Sean Porter washed up? And by the way, that's not his best win. His best win was going to England and beating
Beating
Kell
Kell
Brook.
Brook, but Kell Brook had
So
also been beaten before.
yeah, obviously Abel don't know what the fuck he talking about.
That's crazy that your best win is already somebody who Keith beat.
I mean, that's cool, but
Damn. That's it. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. His best win is Kell Brook. That's his best win, bro. His best win is Kell
did
Brook.
Keith beat Kell Brook? I'm pretty sure he didn't.
Keith
No,
never
no,
even
no,
fought Kell
I
Brook.
was just saying I changed it up for you. You know what I'm saying? His best
Oh,
win is
because
Kell Brook.
and Keith barely beat Sean Porter, so like let's not act like it was
He
something.
barely beat Sean Porter?
Yeah, that was a close fight.
All right, bro. Barely is crazy.
It was a close fight, but that's something to be ashamed about because Sean Porter gives a tough fight to everybody.
You might want to look at the scorecards again.
Was Danny
Okay,
Garcia
whatever, bro.
Thurman split decision?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, there you go.
I think that fight was a split decision.
I'm a Danny Garcia fan. That was a tough fight.
Yeah, Spence came back from a car crash and basically wiped out Danny Garcia on the scorecards, 12-0.
Keith was giving Danny hell.
And you know, that's it. You know what? Punch took my words out of my mouth. You know why I'm getting angry with Keith? He used to be transparent with all his fans. He don't even talk to his fans anymore. It's just like he's waiting for his business paycheck. You know what? For that, I hope Keith Thurman gets stopped by fucking Spence, bro. How about that?
He's done with boxing, rap. It's obvious.
Yeah, but he don't even talk to us anymore. He's like he's just waiting for a business move. That woman, that woman he met from the internet in the mountains. Where was she from? The Nepalese. Some
Beautiful
Nepalese
lady, but yeah, you're right.
Yeah, and then that's it. He got pussy whipped.
Bro, you know who got probably. I think Caleb has probably one of the prettiest wives out there. She looked really nice that fight night.
Caleb Plant?
Yeah.
I mean, but let's talk about Benavidez's wife. It looked like he bought her from a factory.
No, I don't like Caleb Plant's wife that much.
You don't? I thought
she looked.
Caleb Plant's wife is okay.
She like naturally beautiful. Caleb Plant's wife. Yeah.
Man,
yeah, that's a real woman.
No. Let's leave everybody's wives alone. I've got a special interview. No. Fuck all that shit, bro. I got a special interview coming, and we're gonna speak to the Figueroas. We're gonna be speaking to no one else, not Brandon, and not even anyone else. Figueroa, Miss Figueroa, Brandon Figueroa's sister.
Okay.
I got her coming. She's beautiful.
How about you get Benavidez up here, the fighter?
Yeah, we might get Benavidez soon.
That'd be a good interview.
Listen to this. I'm looking to get Brandon Figueroa's sister. If you haven't seen her, you need to go and check her out.
Yo, if you get Brandon Figueroa's sister,
she is worth every interview, bro.
I'm gonna just say this. Let me do the interview.
No. Last time I let you do the interview, you said to me, last time I fucking let you do the interview.
You're gonna be shooting his shot and shit.
Imagine
if you get Brandon Figueroa's sister on the panel, just let me do the talking. All right.
He's gonna be shooting his shot.
We're gonna have a great live. You know what I'm saying? We're finally gonna get super chats. A lot of super
chats. This motherfucker's gonna be like, so what you doing later?
No, but let me tell you about this. Let me get her picture. If I start doing this interview with her and I talk to Miss Figueroa and I ask her about nutrition and what she does to help her brother and what she does in boxing, and as soon as I go to Tip will be like, oh, I forgot my question. I'll be like, oh, fuck. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? He'll say like, man, I'm looking at her right now. When you look at her, she got a beautiful body. Her face is all right too. She fit, bro.
I'm about to slide in her DMs right now. I'll be right back.
Let me show you who I'm interviewing.
You gotta get in line, Tip, because there's a whole bunch of motherfuckers sliding her DMs.
Thirsty ass.
Yeah, and you know people like that they don't see your DMs unless you got a blue check, because when you get that many DMs, they
disputed over that.
Yeah. Oh, you stupid.
We're going undisputed.
Surprised you didn't slide in Keith Thurman's DMs.
Yeah, so what's up with Devin Haney and Lomachenko? I heard he said yesterday at the fight that they're on for May 20th.
Yeah, it's May 20th. That's been known though.
Yeah, Devin Haney versus Lomachenko.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is who I'm interviewing. I'm deciding not to interview the brother. I'm interviewing the sister. I know I should be interviewing the brother.
Wow, look at this
Don't
thirst.
get me wrong. Now they offered
She
me
knew
the
what she was
interview.
doing.
Watch this, Dirk. They offered me the interview, but they said I can only have one of the Figueroas. So I said, all right, we'll do Brandon next later. Let's do the sister. So they said, all right, she'll be coming on next week. She'll be here 4 o'clock England time, which will be probably USA time, 10 p.m. And she'll be here talking exclusive only to Rap Star Boxing Knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, go on.
Should be a good interview.
Yeah, it'll be a great interview. And, you know, hopefully we'll have an after party. I'll talk to her later.
Can I ask you a question, Rap? Why do you always pronounce your name theatrical?
What do you mean?
You always be like, Rap Star Boxing Knowledge.
That's,
Like,
that's just the way I do it, bro. That's
not
just me.
Shakespearean and stuff. I'll be like, yo.
Omira
That's just me,
Figueroa.
bro.
Yeah.
A lot of celebrities were out there last night, man. You had you seen Mayweather and Tank, they pieced it up. I seen that. I was like, oh crap. Cause didn't Mayweather kick him out the gym last week or something like that?
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Bro, you know how us guys are. We could fight one day and be cool the next day. Like that's just the way we are.
Oh yeah, you should have been here earlier. Punch and Peter were going at it. Then Peter's like, all right, Punch, take it easy. And Punch like, you too, brother.
See? Yeah, that's how guys are. We're not like women. Women, they hold grudges. No disrespect to any ladies out there.
Yeah, I noticed that as a kid. Like when I was fighting this guy, after I fought him, I like had no ill will towards him anymore. I had respect for him.
Even Caleb Plant and Benavidez, like they just went to war. They were talking so much shit. They didn't shake before the fight, and then right after the fight, I guess Benavidez earned his respect, or vice versa, and they're cool now.
Nah, because you think about it. At the end of the day, you shared 12 rounds with this guy. You guys beat the crap out of each other. It is what it is. You feel me? Like that's how most men, like, you know, get their aggression out. You fight the person you're angry at, and boom. But
settle like men. I respect that.
Yeah, settle as men. You know what's crazy? I was so surprised that Bet Senior actually apologized to Caleb Plant, bro. Like if you caught it during the fight, like they didn't show it, but you could hear it. He was apologizing to Plant about, you know, the stuff that he said about his daughter and stuff. Well, he said he never said it, but he still wanted to apologize for.
Hey, we'll talk to him about that, Max, when he comes to the channel, isn't it?
Yeah, make sure Mirage is on the panel that day with you, because I know Mirage is going to ask some questions for Senior.
That depends if he wants to speak to Mirage.
That's true.
Oh shit.
That's true. But yeah, everybody was there last night. Charlo was drunk out his mind, man.
I try to tell y'all. That's why people say, "Oh, Charlo can beat Benavidez." No, he can't.
Nah, he's not an athlete, man.
Yeah, you can't just beat on and I respect that he has mental issues, but you can't come out of depression and have drinking issues and just go straight into a fight with Benavidez. That's stupid.
Yeah,
you would get fucked up.
Yeah, man. That dude was drunk. Like he was like, what? I was like, damn, on camera.
Yeah, Shakur was there. Tank was there. Who else?
Oh, Devin Haney was there too.
Yeah, he signed a guy's glove, a fan's glove. I saw that.
Yeah. Most of I don't know if y'all knows, but most of the boxers were rooting for Caleb Plant. It's obvious Caleb is friendly with a lot of boxers, and David is not.
Tell you, Dirk, Shakur Stevenson said Caleb Plant has a lot of heart, but he said, man, David Benavidez is just showing you why he's the monster. Yeah. Devin Haney said, yo, respect to David Benavidez. Everybody's giving more respect to David because how much respect they knew Caleb Plant. Don't forget, Caleb Plant knows Shakur and Haney. He trains with them. He's in that program with Victor Conte, with all that snack program and that. You know what I mean? Yeah. So all them guys, they know each other. So they got a lot of respect for Caleb Plant. They thought his boxing skills are elite. But now they just saying David Benavidez is that guy, bro.
Yeah.
Do you think he's that guy though? Really at 168?
Well, that's what Shakur's saying. Haney's saying. That's what all these fighters are saying. Rolly's saying. That's what all the fighters came out and said it.
Well, right now
What you say, bro?
he's the
Look,
number. He should be the
They
number one
respect
guy.
Kalen Plant.
I
You
mean, he's
respect
probably
Kalen Plant, Max, because
that's
you came
what
here yesterday saying Kalen Plant's gonna beat David Benavidez.
yeah,
That's how much you respect him, bro.
yeah. I
I
mean,
think.
go ahead.
I think him and Morrell are the two best guys at 68, and him obviously with Canelo in there as well. So
Right.
to me, that's the real fight for undisputed between those three guys because they're the best.
Yeah.
Man, hopefully Andre can at least get one of them. Before he retires. That dude's old. He's 35 now.
Do you think
Well,
Andre beats any of those guys?
and this gonna sound disrespectful because of what he's accomplished, but the only guy he has a minor chance with is Canelo, and Canelo beats him too. But
Yo, you
he has a better
disrespectful,
chance
bro.
of Canelo because he's
You're
older.
disrespectful.
It's the truth,
You're,
bro. Morrell
you're
will
completely
destroy Boo Boo.
disrespectful, bro.
Boo Boo will send that motherfucker to the hospital. I mean, Morrell will send Boo Boo to the hospital.
Boo Boo putting on boxing clinics,
And
bro. What are
Max
you
No,
even
he
talking
not.
said this though. Max
No.
said if David Benavidez beats Kalen Plant, no matter what, he's gonna hold Canelo accountable to fight David.
Yep.
Yeah. So where's the same energy, bro? I'm gonna say it to everybody right now. Fuck the protection racket.
I agree.
Yeah. Fuck all this protection. Oh, we don't want to see Canelo fight David. David still needs to fight Morrell. David still needs to fight Charlo. That's all bullshit now. If you a real boxing fan, you should want to see Canelo beat up David then.
Yeah, I want to see that fight. I think it'd be a great fight, but I don't think
Stop capping for Canelo Alvarez.
But I don't think
I saw all the
Canelo's
guys.
Yeah, fighting an old Triple G and John Ryder is not going to do anything for Canelo's legacy.
It doesn't do anything for the division. It doesn't do
Or
anything.
the division. It's a waste of time. Like, come on, bro. And
That's
Canelo ain't getting no younger.
So why would I want him to waste his training camp on these guys? His groupies keep on making these excuses. It's
like
really
legit,
pathetic.
bro. Legit. I am not watching John Ryder versus Canelo.
Me either.
That night.
I was like these guys from Ring IQ. I'm like, yeah, we're gonna watch John Ryder versus Canelo. I'm like,
That's crazy. That is hate, bro. That's hate.
What you mean?
I'm not
Why
interested.
am I gonna watch a fight that I know?
What do you mean, bro? This is the biggest fight of the year.
Really?
Bro, come on.
Ryder versus
Cinco de Mayo, John Ryder.
You must have been drinking too many
Canelo?
Slurpees at that convenience store because you definitely not in your right mind talking like that.
Yeah.
Bro, John Ryder. Listen, bro. John Ryder is the most deserving fighter there is in the sport of boxing right now to face Canelo.
What?
No, I disagree.
This dude's always trolling. Shut up, Tim.
With you, bro.
Come on, man.
I like John. I think he's a good guy. I think he's a very solid boxer. But Canelo's just it's like it's an overmatched opponent for him.
Bro, if you consider Canelo A level, then John Ryder is at least a C plus
John
level, and
Ryder
that's being
hasn't
nice.
done nearly as much as matter of fact, David Benavidez hasn't done nearly as much as John Ryder. Neither has
Oh
Bubu
my
Andrade
God.
or Charlo.
Oh my God.
John Ryder
has fought Callum Smith.
John Ryder went life and death with a washed up version of Danny Jacobs.
Yep.
Who wasn't even trying. Like, it looked like Danny Jacobs didn't even train for that fight.
Ryder beat Jacobs and he beat
Nah,
Parker.
Some people thought Jacobs won that fight. What does that tell you?
He fought for that mandatory position and he got it, and he's the most deserving. And that's all.
So you rather see John Ryder and Canelo over David Benavidez and Canelo?
I do think it's a waste
week.
of time.
You said 7 days out of the week. See, bro. See, this is what I'm talking about with Tip. Tip always wants to be like outside the loop, and have the controversial opinion. That shit's annoying, Tip. It's old now. Like, it was cool the first couple times, but now it's a pattern. It's annoying.
I don't see what the pattern is, bro. Like,
you like to be a contrarian, meaning like you like to go against the crowd.
Yeah.
How am I going against the crowd? You guys are going against the crowd.
Because nobody outside John Ryder's family wants to see that damn fight.
You guys are going against the crowd because everybody wants to see John Ryder.
Who's everybody?
Who's lying,
everybody?
You mean
just look at the chat.
Not even Rap Star.
Oh, you mean the Canelo fanboys and the CCD?
Don Ramon.
I wouldn't mind. I don't mind it
John
happening.
Ryder.
I'm just not interested.
Yo, D Calico, what's happening, my brother?
From
What's happening, D Calico?
He's hating. He's hating. Don Ramon is hating. John Ryder almost lost.
All right, yo, D Calico, what's happening?
I say I'm just not
get off
interested,
mute,
bro.
D.
That's all.
Take
It
yourself
can
off
happen.
mute.
I'm just not interested. Ma.
Get yourself off mute, D.
Look at the hate. Look at the hate. Pat Greedy. Tip.
Bro.
Shut up. Jackie
I don't even know
Hernandez.
that guy.
Jackie Hernandez says nobody wants to see John Ryder. Look, this is nothing but hate, bro.
Is it really hate, or is it just
Yes.
Look,
what they
let me
like?
just say this. Tip's right. There's a lot of fans in England which is involved in this Rocky Balboa story, right?
It ain't a Rocky
You know, but
Balboa
it is a
Go
Rocky
It's
ahead,
a
paint it
Balboa
how
fake
you
Rocky
story, and
want.
I'll
Balboa
tell you
Paint it how
why.
story.
you want.
When
Fake
you've
one.
got a fighter coming from
Yo,
such an underdog, right? It still brings a lot. That's what boxing's about. Coming as an underdog. So there's a lot of fans who are rooting for John Ryder in England. Yeah,
That
there are.
rap,
I understand. I
If
I
Canelo loses
I
to
mean,
John
you guys
Ryder,
might
Lord
not
have
see it
mercy.
like
rap
that, but
star,
there's
rap
an
star.
underdog story. Yeah, go on, D Calico. What's happening, bro?
Mike check. Okay, I'm in the
Oh, it's the
building. What's going on?
Benavidez hater. What's up, bro? Didn't you say Caleb Plant was gonna win this fight?
Yeah, talk to him, bro.
Of course,
What
I
I
happened,
said
don't know why
Calico?
Ma keeps on saying that. I
You
said it's
said
gonna
he ain't
happen.
got
I
no
just don't care
skills. He's a
about it.
bum. What happened, Calico?
John Ryder came along.
it was. Come on, man.
But what
Nobody
was?
is surprised by what they saw.
Let
Nah,
Nobody's
Calico
surprised.
cook.
nah, you
Let
can't. Nah, don't
Calico
change
cook.
up now. You said Caleb Plant was gonna
Nah,
box his ass
nobody's
off.
surprised.
Oh, we're talking about Caleb
Nah,
I
nah,
Plant
nah.
said
was
I'm
You,
rooting
boxing.
for him.
you obviously you
Let's not
surprised. You
get it.
picked Caleb Plant.
Let's not get it fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
Caleb Plant was
I clearly
boxing
said I
David
was going
ass
for the
up.
underdog. Hey,
Oh, so
I
you was
agree
going for
I
the
with you,
said I was
underdog
Ma.
the
now.
underdog.
I
That's the
agree
new
Watch
with you,
story.
this.
Ma.
Watch this.
I just said that I'm
I've
just
been
not
saying
interested.
that.
That's all I
And then
said.
number
Why can't
one.
you understand that?
Now watch this. Now watch this. Number one. Everything I said pretty much happened. Your boy ain't knocked
Which
nobody
no,
out.
you
Your
said
boy
Caleb
ain't
Plant was
no
gonna
big
win.
puncher.
Ma.
Your boy ain't no big puncher. Your boy, hey, if it wasn't for them elbow type of thing he be doing, you know, if he wasn't so wild, he won't hurt nobody. He won't hurt
Man, if it
nobody.
wasn't for
He
Tip
can't hurt
Baylor,
nobody.
if it
Now
wasn't
I ain't gonna
for
lie. I
that,
love his pressure. I just love his pressure when when it's fight time, like later on in the fight. But he start off slow. Whenever he fight a great fighter, his ass is done.
well, he just beat up a great fighter. And I mean, how many people have done that to
But I
Caleb
ain't gonna lie.
Plant?
One thing about it, watch this. It's gonna be the fight of the year because if you beat him up, it's gonna be a great fight because he's gonna fight back. Like nobody's gonna fight back like him.
That
He's a great
Yeah,
fighter. He's
yeah,
not a
yeah.
great boxer. He sucked. He
that
sucked
wasn't
for
even the
6
One
best
thing
rounds.
you're not
version.
gonna do to
4 or
Dave
5 rounds.
Benavidez is bully
That
him.
wasn't even the best version of Caleb Plant, bro.
How do you know
Based
that?
on
Hell
what?
no. He never even hit him. He
Yeah,
never even hit him with a good
Canelo
shot.
already beat the
The
best
one
Oh,
version
he
time.
of him.
didn't.
Sure? Are you
Yes, he
And
sure?
did,
Benavidez
bro.
was hurt. Hey, watch this. Benavidez was hurt. Y'all don't forget that.
When?
Yeah. He only
When?
hit him one good time. He only
When was
late in the fight,
Benavidez
probably
hurt?
like
Please
8th
tell us,
round.
Bro, he was
8th
hurt like
round,
5
man,
times in the whole fight.
the dirt out of him.
bro. These
What?
motherfuckers
8th round, like
delusional,
right
bro.
before
Like Benavidez was
the bell.
hurt 5 times.
I seen Caleb Plant land like 5, 6-piece combinations on Benavidez,
So
bro.
that just means he was hurt. Maybe he was eating that
But
shit.
only one of them was a power punch. He only hit him one great time.
He actually hit Benavidez with that left hook that he hit Darrell with, and that shit didn't do nothing to Benavidez.
Look at this. Yes, it was.
Caleb Plant got the hardest punch of the fight. None of them right home about. But I
Matter of
do
fact,
like
Calico, you
Benavidez.
didn't just pick Caleb Plant to win the fight. You picked Caleb Plant to knock his ass out.
Well, David was
That's the only
cheating.
way he could have won.
That's why he couldn't
No, the
That's
knock
the
only
him
only way he
out.
could
reason
have
that
won, really, by
Caleb
decision.
didn't get stopped is because of the referee.
No,
That's
He
because it
saved
wasn't no
Caleb
real.
Plant's
that's
life.
not the reason Caleb didn't get stopped.
Nah, that motherfucker was holding on for dear life. You seen
I
that
mean,
bullshit.
David
Because
was
the
elbowing
referee
him.
kept it clean. That's
Motherfucker
what
was
he said.
holding.
That's what he mean. If the referee
Look,
would
that's
have
why I
kept
want to
it
see
clean,
Canelo fight
David was using his
Benavidez because I know
forearms and
Canelo ain't gonna
elbows,
hold.
bro. David,
Canelo's not a bitch.
David
it
was
ain't about
using
no hold.
forearms and
Watch this.
elbows.
They prepping him for the Canelo type of fight because he
Mm.
can't do that dirty stuff in these big time fights.
Who
He
was
can't
doing
do that.
dirty stuff?
Yeah, but I
Caleb
want to
Plant
just
was the
say
one
this. I
holding.
want to say this. There's an announcement. Josh Taylor already said this, by the way. I want everybody's views. Josh Taylor came out and in the morning he said he's getting training now, ready to beat up Teofimo Lopez. This is what he said. He said Teo, he likes how he's got a big mouth, he's got a big following, so he's going to his backyard to teach him a lesson. Now, do you guys believe that Josh Taylor's going to come to New York, to Teofimo's backyard? He said, I've heard enough from his dad, I've heard enough from Teo. He's coming to Teo to show him what it's like to come at 140.
I'm rooting for Tio. I'm never gonna root against the American, but
Right. But what do you think's going to happen?
I don't know, bro. Honestly, this is a 50-50 fight to me.
Mm.
Like Tio is more than capable of beating Josh Taylor, but Josh Taylor's got way more. I think he's got more experience.
Right.
I don't know. It's a 50-50 fight.
Okay, so you're on the fence. Well, let's
Yeah.
go to D Where's D Calico gone? D. You're on mute again, bro.
Yo,
Fuck's sake.
yo,
Yeah. What'd
yo,
you say about
I'm
this
back.
fight? Teofimo Lopez, hasn't been looking good at 140. He got some issues at 140, bro. He's not as stable and he's not composed. He get too much anxiety, bro, leaving himself unbalanced against Sandor Martin's taking him down, right? What you saying
No, see,
about
that's what it is
Tio
about.
versus Josh Taylor?
Like, if we know anything about Tio, like if people have finally figured him out, then you'll figure out that like Tio is only as good as his opponent. You know what I'm saying? Tio is not even going to train for a bum, but he will fight one because he just wants to get that money because his dad is pretty much controlling the situation. But Tio focuses in on the legends. That's why we want to see Tio and Haney. That's why we saw Tio and Loma. You know what I'm saying? Tio is going to rise to this occasion and shock people. He's that type of player, you know what I'm saying, or a fighter, you know what I mean? Like you'll see a team that is really better than a sorry team, but they'll lose to the bums. You know what I mean? But as
Lose
soon
to
as they play
someone
the
like
best team in the
Cambosis.
league, they're gonna blow them
Lose
out.
to someone like Cambosis,
Yeah,
but then rise
Cambosis
his
didn't
game.
bring the best out of him.
Right. All right. Tip Bayless.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. You said Josh Taylor said he was training to what?
He's coming for Tio now. He's coming to New York to fight him soon.
Yeah. Who has Josh Taylor ever beat up? Like, if we're being serious.
Regis Prograis.
Like, come on now. He beat up Regis?
When you say beat up, you mean
what do you mean?
dominated?
He beat him.
Nah, I'm just saying, like, yeah.
I
like,
mean, did he not dominate Jose Ramirez?
Like,
It was a close fight, but I would say
But
he
Josh
edged it
Taylor
out.
knocked Ramirez down twice.
He did, but there
And
were
what the
moments where
fuck
Ramirez
is
was
you
beating his
guys
ass.
on about, man? You
that's
guys sound
not
like
even
some
what happened.
American
Ramirez
motherfucking
slipped
haters.
both
No,
times.
That's
no,
what you
I
sound
like
like,
Josh
bro.
Taylor.
Because Josh
I
Taylor's
used to
not
like Josh
American.
Taylor.
Now you motherfuckers are sounding like biased motherfuckers out
Oh,
here.
we're sounding
No. Don't get me
biased,
wrong.
Because let's keep it real. Josh Taylor's come down once already and beaten up the American Regis Prograis, who's already a champion now, who's knocked out Zepeda. Regis Prograis is a threat for anybody, right?
Who's
Hey,
Regis?
don't get me
Taylor
wrong.
beat him.
Don't get me
Let's
wrong,
keep it
Rap.
real.
Josh
Then he
Taylor, to
beats
me,
up Jose Ramirez in his own backyard, bro. You guys need
don't.
to you guys just need
No,
to
don't get me wrong, Rap. I
chill.
think Josh Taylor had the best run of any
We're talking
undisputed
about
champion.
Regis Prograis. Regis Prograis' best
Haters,
win
bro.
is
I really
Abel
believe that Josh
Ramos.
Taylor had the best run of any undisputed champion in the last 5 years. Like, to me, he had the hardest one outside of Usyk. Usyk had a hard one, too.
He beat Branchik when Branchik was unbeaten.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man.
He beat Ramirez. He beat Prograis. Yeah, he beat a lot of good fighters. I like Josh Taylor,
O'Hara
but
Davis. You guys don't even know who that is.
oh no, that guy's trash.
No, that guy was unbeaten, and that guy's still winning
Yeah,
right now.
but
But
there's
that
a lot
guy's
of
still
guys who are
winning
unbeaten who
right
are not that
now.
good
But that guy's still winning right now. He's only lost one
against
other fight.
British level champions. No
But he's still
disrespect,
winning,
but
and
that's
he's best of Britain, coming to best of European.
well. There's a different. There's a reason why he's still over there. He doesn't come over here.
But what I'm saying is he's still beating that geezer up when he was unbeaten.
Josh Taylor has proven himself. No matter where he goes, he can compete. Harry Davis has not. So yeah, you can look good against British level champions, but what do you do against world champions,
But
international?
Josh has beaten a lot of unbeaten fighters too.
Yes, he has.
He's beaten.
He also
unbeaten
beat Postol too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Josh Taylor's the real deal. I like Josh Taylor. Don't get me wrong, but
I just
don't
think
think he.
I just think you guys have to recognize if that Josh Taylor comes back, the one who's fought Ramirez, the one who's fought Regis, man, he's a threat. He's the number one guy right now. It's only over the one fight with Cattrall as people are writing Josh Taylor off. One fight. But the man can turn up for his fight if he's in condition. He's a problem. He's too rangy, too big. He's a complete fighter, bro, if you ask me. Fights on
Josh
the
Taylor?
back foot. Yeah, fights on the
I
back
don't know if
foot.
he's a complete fighter, but he's a really good pressure fighter.
And he can fight off the back foot.
Yeah, he's got okay defense.
Well, look, okay, if you've been watching Josh Taylor for a while, he can fight on the inside. He can keep it long. You know what I mean? So I don't know, man. But I will
think
say
his issue
I will
is
say
his southpaws.
But I will say this. D Calico made a good point that Teofimo Lopez, he rises to the game when it comes to a legendary fighters. When it comes to fighters like Lomachenko, you know, Teofimo Lopez is a possessed kind of guy. He thinks about Lomachenko all the time until he got in the ring with him. Now he's fighting Josh Taylor. He respects Josh Taylor inside of his heart. So in his mind, Teofimo Lopez is possessed. He's like, okay, I gotta beat him. I gotta beat him. I gotta beat him. And that's where Teo rises to his opponent. So the better the opponent, the better Teofimo Lopez will turn up.
Yeah.
I just think,
Well, hopefully.
yeah.
And this style might be good for Tio. We're gonna see.
And if Teofimo Lopez pulls that off, and he's beaten, and he beat Loma and he beat Josh Taylor, whew, then Teofimo Lopez will be going down as one of the best guys coming up again.
Yeah, that'll be very. If you have Loma and Josh Taylor on your resume, that'll be very impressive.
Yeah, you can't fuck with Teo then. Then his resume will be the best out of all the young guys.
Even Sandor Martin, like he's not like the best fighter out there, but he's a decent fighter. That's a decent name to have on your resume too. Kome, who else? Nakatani, even though he struggled in that fight. Yeah. The only blight will be Cambosis, which doesn't make sense, but hey.
And I still will say this, and I know people don't understand how boxing works, but if Devin Haney beats Lomachenko, and then Devin Haney takes on Teofimo Lopez, then then Devin Haney could go down as one of the best if he beats Teo. If now Teofimo Lopez could beat Devin, but I will say this: Devin could be a bit wrong for Teo as well because Devin is a very smarter fighter.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Devin got a different style. Now, styles make fights. We don't know. We know at the end of the day that Teo's got a big task. Big task. Josh Taylor's coming with some vengeance over that Catterall fight. He said he still wants to give Catterall the rematch, but this is the big money fight, so he's taking it.
Yeah.
And it is what it is. It is what it is. You
Wow.
know what I mean?
This real boxing TV guy, he's a casual, bro. He's delusional as well.
He's a Canelo fanboy.
He says if Teo wins this fight, he's a Hall of Famer. Bro, just because he beats Josh Taylor does not make him an automatic Hall of Famer, bro. Like, let the man make a title defense first, at least. You know what I'm saying? It's one thing to win the title, but it's another
what I don't
to
like
defend the
about
title.
real boxing and these casuals, yeah? You know, they've been hating on Haney all the time. But if Haney beats Loma, you know what they're saying now? He's not the same Loma, though. Now they're saying he's not the same Loma. But first, they were saying, nah, he got to fight Loma. He got to fight Loma.
Yeah.
So, you see these fans, yeah? They're not... I'm going to tell you the truth. It's a fact that Devin Haney got haters. That's a fact. Just like Canelo Alvarez got haters, right? We know that Devin Haney got haters, bro. And that's a fact.
Wow, look at what he said. He beat the true undisputed at 140 and 135. So did Cambosis not beat the true undisputed at 135? So like, what are you saying? Like, real casual TV? What are you saying, bro? I'm just saying, even if Devin Haney moved up to 140 and became undisputed, that doesn't make him a Hall of Famer either, bro. Like, you got to fight Hall of Famers. You know what I'm saying? You got to beat a list of Hall of Famers, you know what I'm saying, to become a Hall of Famer or have a Hall of Fame worthy resume. You know what I'm saying? I just don't think winning the titles alone can just implement you into the Hall of Fame. I think it's a lot that goes into it. You know what I'm saying? It's just my personal opinion on it.
Yeah, I'm watching this Regis Josh Taylor fight again. This was a lot closer then. But yeah, you're right. You're right about that Devin Haney situation.
What's up?
He's got a lot of haters from both sides. But you know, it comes with the territory when you're that guy.
How can you hate on Devin Haney, bro?
They do, though.
What do you mean? How can you hate him?
Like, what is there to hate on?
You tell me, because he's one of the
I'm
few
trying to
young
figure out
fighters that
because
wants to fight
you saying
everybody.
he got haters.
Let me get Devin Haney's pops on here, bro. How about that?
Yeah.
Call Bill. He'll get
We
the
should
feed right now.
all like Devin Haney. He's one of the few young fighters that wants to fight everybody. Like, he doesn't have to fight Lomachenko. He could easily go to 140 right now.
Now look at this guy. Look at this guy. Thurman will
Bro.
never be in the Hall of Fame, bro. Just people talking reckless.
Bro,
People
no, we're not going to do this, bro.
People
Nobody
don't
cares
know
about
shit
Keith
about
Thurman.
boxing, man. Thurman was a unified champion fighting
Hey,
Hall of Famers.
here's the new rule, Tip. Until Keith Thurman is scheduled for a fight, we're not going to talk about Keith Thurman.
Thurman was fighting Hall of Famers.
Oh, my God.
World champions. Former world champions. Look at this guy, bro. Just a hater. Oh, man. Yo, hating on him for easiest undisputed win ever. Whoa. Time out, bro. That's not even the easiest undisputed win ever.
Keep cooking. Bill Murray coming
It's
soon.
not even close to being the easiest undisputed win ever. If anything, the person with the easiest undisputed win ever is fucking Naoya Inoue. Dirk, take over right quick.
You talking about against
Paul
Paul
Butler.
Butler?
Yeah, that was the easiest win.
Yeah, that was a horrible fight, but it is what it is. Telling you that.
Max is coming to cook Tip, baby.
Look, man, it's this simple, right? For Tip, because Tip wanna play both sides. I got a lot of respect for Bill Haney as a father, but when it comes to Devin Haney, he ain't nothing special. Everyone knew that was the easiest fight for Devin Haney to beat at George Kambosos. Even Tank said it the other day in an interview, which I was so happy to hear. You know, when Devin Haney saw that Kambosos beat Tio, him and his father were jumping up and down because they knew, man. They knew Kambosos was nothing special, that was going to be an easy win, bro. Nobody on this panel really thought that Devin Haney wasn't going to win that undisputed bout. I knew for a fact that was going to happen, and then the second one as well. And there's that, bro. Devin Haney is still yet to be proven. That's why he's still at 135, trying to fight a Loma, trying to get himself down to the waist. And you know he's gonna look drained for that weigh-in, and he needs this fight to cement his legacy, right or wrong. Why he's still at 135? He said the other time, he said, "Oh, you know, we're gonna have to see because 135. Yeah, I had a nutritionist, but it was hard, man." I don't want to hear that, man. This why I don't got respect for people that
Well, I don't want to hear excuses from both sides, Max. From both sides. I don't want to hear.
Max? What do you mean?
I don't want to hear that Devin Haney was too young or he was too drained, and I don't want to hear Loma was too old or past his best. I don't want to hear nothing from both sides.
Nah, I'm not. Look, if Haney beats Loma, then I'll start looking at Haney a little bit different. But I don't think he's gonna beat Loma. I think Loma's gonna get this dub. Wow. And here's the thing: if Loma really pulls this off and beat him, oh man, you want to talk about moving backwards? Haney gonna be exposed for that one, man.
Here's the difference between Devin Haney or like a Caleb Plant. I told y'all a million times, Caleb Plant doesn't do anything exceptional. The one thing that Devin does do exceptional is his jab. He's probably got top 3 jab in boxing, Devin Haney. And then on top of that, he doesn't get tired. Like, he has a great gas tank.
If Loma beats Haney, then Teofimo didn't fight the best Loma.
What do you mean? This is the same Loma from a couple years ago. It's just that people think that Loma's past his best, but that's not true, bro. It's just that he's fighting 135 pounders. He's not fighting little tiny 130 pounders anymore.
I'm be a controversial hater today. Yeah, cool. Man, but if Haney loses to Loma, then Tio didn't fight the best Loma.
But you gotta understand, man. That's why Haney's still at 135. What else? Tell me, Chip. What else?
Like how Kambosos didn't fight the best Tio.
What does he need to do at 135 still? Nothing, right? He got the belts, right? He can move up. You know what it is? He needs still that great win. He still needs that win. And the only person right now that he can get it from possibly is Loma. That's simple. You know, the general public does not look at Haney as the best 135 pounder. That's why there's still question marks on that division. Is it Tank? Is it Loma? Is it Haney? Is it Ryan Garcia when he was at 135 still? Because everyone knows that Kambosos fight did not really determine the top dog at 135. You know that. Don't try to play up here and act like no, you know, Haney's the top guy right now. I mean, he's the top guy on paper, but a skill
Wow,
set,
you
we
called
don't
him
know
a
that.
paper champ? Oh, that's hate, bro. That is hate. A paper champ?
Who's a paper champ? Devin?
The dude beat. Hold on. He beat the dude for undisputed, and then he came back and defended the belt for undisputed. But he's a paper champ
against the same guy that he easily beat the first time because of a rematch clause. Because of a rematch clause, bro. Stop it! Don't try to change the narrative of the story,
he beat
bro.
the same guy that beat your guy, but he's a paper champ.
It is what it is. He beat him.
He beat the guy.
Nobody
the guy
want to
that
talk.
beat the guy that beat the guy.
Nobody
but
want
he's
to
a
talk
paper
about.
champ.
Nobody want to talk about the backstory because no excuses. It is what it is. You feel me? But Haney's doing what he can to try to stay at 135 to get a win that will cement his undisputed. Because dang well he can't go at 140 with an undisputed win over to say that Kambosos. Oh, that's how he became undisputed. He beat Kambosos. Now he's at 140. Nah, he needs a 135 win against an elite fighter at 135. Not that they're an elite overall fighter, like top 10, but they're an elite fighter at 135.
But what'd you say to all these people in the chat? They said, but you got to give Kambosos respect for beating Tio regardless. Kambosos beat Tio as an underdog and Tio with his
man, that was a split decision win, man.
He knocked Teofimo
What do you mean? He
Lopez
won.
down.
He won.
He knocked him down in the first round, but didn't Tio got him in the 9th or the 10th, right? Exactly. So what are y'all talking about? It was a split decision win, man. Yeah, acting like Kambosos dominated him all the rounds. No, it was a split decision win. Nobody wants to talk about that. And nobody wants to talk about that Tio knocked him down in the 10th or the 9th round.
When Kambosos beats Maxie Hughes, his legacy at 135 will be more cemented than Teofimo Lopez.
We'll see.
He's fighting for another title right now. He's fighting for the IBO.
We'll see.
Was it the IBF, like a regular belt or something?
He's fighting for the IBO.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, bro. Kambosos is about to be a two-time.
Kambosos is a C-level fighter, man.
Two-time champion.
Stop it, man.
You sound like Floyd Mayweather. You a C-level fighter, and I'm exposing.
He gonna be a two-time champion.
He don't believe himself when he talk, man. I saw.
He's gonna be the only 135 pounder.
He don't believe
all
it.
5 titles. Not
Art of War, baby. What did Kambosos say? Art of War.
Yeah, man. Stop it. He don't believe it.
It's deception.
Deception. The Art of War, baby.
Yeah.
But he wasn't talking about that the second fight, though, was he? He was real humble.
He was humble as pie, yo.
What are you talking about? He was doing.
He was talking crazy the first time.
You didn't see it in the second fight?
Nah, the second fight, he was real humble. You seen that shit.
Yo, he used the Art of War and deception in the second fight.
Yeah, he still got beat. He got beat worse. This is the second time.
Remember, he didn't talk shit the second fight. He came in serious. It's just he was fucking with Haney's mind, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. Sure. Yeah, because Kambosos is an elite fighter at 135. That's right.
Kambosos is the best of the best.
You see, you trolling or you exactly what Dirk
Listen,
said?
after Kambosos beats Maxie Hughes, we're gonna get Kambosos versus Gervonta Davis. And it's gonna take over the boxing world.
Hey, yo, y'all have a good night, yo.
It's gonna be the biggest fight in the boxing world.
You ever get tired of trolling?
How am I trolling, bro? Y'all think so? What's bigger than Kambosos and Tank?
Literally everything else.
Like what? Like, give me a fight.
The one we're about to get next.
What is that? Ryan Garcia versus Tank?
Yeah.
Come on now. We're talking about a former undisputed champion.
Man, we don't care about that.
Who's about to become the IBO champion, and his fought Teofimo and
because we know
Devin
Ryan.
Haney, bro.
Ryan could potentially
Ryan ain't
knock
fought
out.
nobody of that caliber yet.
It don't matter because we know Ryan could potentially knock out Tank. There is nothing Kambosos can do to Tank Davis. That's the difference.
Look at y'all. They're
He's not
hating in
going
the
to
chat,
outbox.
bro. Tip,
He's
stop
not
it,
going to
man.
outbox Tank, and we know he can't
This
knock him
dude
out.
Tip
So
is a
like,
straight troll.
what's his purpose?
I'm a straight troll because I'm saying Cambosis is,
You are a
if
troll.
not,
That's what I'm talking about. You like being a contrarian.
if not top 3, top 5. You know what I'm saying? 135 pounders right now.
People gotta stop saying Devin is chinny. We still don't know yet. We need more proof to say he's chinny. Like you can't. He can't get hurt one time without motherfuckers call him chinny. Like if it's like multiple fights, then okay, maybe. But it's too early to say that. Everybody gets hurt in boxing.
Lomachenko should be fighting Cambosis.
Right.
Cambosis beats the shit out of Lomachenko. Respectfully. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I better put some respect on Cambosis' name, bro. Tip cooking too close to the grill at the Burger King. It's messing up his head. Bro, y'all are wild, bro. Like, I've never seen so much hate in the chat. Face of boxing is stupid shit for you to talk about because you don't know shit about boxing. John, you don't know shit about boxing, okay? You old hag. That's why you're saying we don't know shit about boxing because you ain't got shit to talk about boxing. So you're just going to say the face of boxing is stupid. Come up with a subject then, John, if you know so much about boxing. Hey, but Roy Jones never got hit, but when he finally did, no chin. And I love Roy. Damn, you saying Roy Jones had no chin? Disrespectful, bro. Shit is stupid. Yeah, John. See, that's how I catch you, John. You ain't got shit to talk about. You just in the chat talking to talk. Bring your old ass up here. If you got something to talk about, then it's free smoke on the panel, John. You're welcome to hit the link. You're welcome to come up with a topic of conversation. You know what I'm saying, to keep the chat going.
You heard what he said.
Yeah, tell them hard times. I get full credit for their wins, bro. You know what I'm saying? Everybody gets full credit, with the exception of Tim Tszyu. With the exception of Tim Tszyu, everybody gets full credit. The common denominator. Yeah, man. George Kambosos, bro. Look, top 5 135 pounder. You know what I'm saying? I think he beats the best of the best. He had a slip up fighting Haney, but he's going to bounce back. He's bouncing back against a champion. And, once he beats this guy, it's going to put him back in, that contention of undisputed. And, once Lomachenko beats Devin Haney, then we're going to get the fight that we've all been waiting for. You know what I'm saying? The fight that we originally wanted. The fight that Bob Arum was supposed to make. We're going to get George Kambosos versus Vasyl Lomachenko. The fight that was stopped due to the war. That's the fight we're going to get. Yes, sir. The Ukraine versus Australia. Tim, real deal, but Tip, you tripping. Like, I guess, man. I guess I'm tripping. Tim, look, David Benavidez is just as good as Tim Tszyu, bro. If we just being honest. You know what I'm saying? The fight went the same way, bro. You look at the Benavidez fight, you look at the Tim Tszyu fight, it went the exact same way. Just two slow ass guys with no footwork, you know what I'm saying? Just a bunch of power that could wear you down, just stalking their opponent until they tire out, bro. That's all it is. That's all it is. That's all. Tell me I'm wrong, bro. Plant was jabbing the fuck out of David. He's jabbing his ass up. And David just so happened to pick up the pace, you know what I'm saying? When Caleb slowed down. He was getting caught with them big shots. Same way Tony was getting caught with big shots when he slowed down. Stop jabbing. It happens. And he beat nobody. So he's the nobody. Check his resume, bro. What are you talking about? He beat the undisputed champion, George Kambosos. The ferocious George Kambosos. Look at this guy. Max, I agree with that, John. Of course you do. Lomachenko is a risky fight. It's not a guaranteed W for Haney. No way. That's what I'm saying, Pat. Like the moment this is why I didn't want to hop on the panel, bro.
Why?
Pat was like, Tip always ends up on a panel alone. Oh shit. David did predict a KO in 6 rounds. Hey, listen, man, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. If it wasn't Kenny Bayless, David would have got him out of there much earlier, bro. Honestly, it would have been maybe around, I want to say the 9th or the 10th round. I think the 10th round was the best round that Benavidez had to get Caleb Plant out of there, and Kenny was fucking it up. I think that I was so scared looking at that 10th round, bro. I was just hoping Caleb Plant would make it to the 11th. I was like, oh man, come on, bro. And then fucking Breadman was talking about, yeah, man, I'm gonna call the fight. I'm gonna call the fight. You gotta give me something. I'm gonna call the fight. I was like, fuck, bro, come on. I need this money to come through. I was like, don't do this to me, Caleb. Yeah, pound for pound. Kambosos is fighting Maxie Hughes next. But my guy takes the toughest challenges. If y'all notice that out of all these dudes at 135, the only guy actively taking the toughest fights right now is George Kambosos. Like, think about it. The man fought Teofimo. Then he goes and fights a mandatory fight with Devin Haney. And then he comes back and fights him again. Takes a layoff. And then comes back to fight another world champion, bro, in Maxie Hughes, bro. He's taking the toughest fights. The guy's the most exciting fighter in the sport of boxing right now. Like, all this talk about Gervonta Davis, Ryan Garcia, it's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? It's George Kambosos, man. George Kambosos. Nobody's doing it like him. Who fights 3 world champions back to back to back? Like, it's unheard of. While they're active champions. He's definitely better than Canelo, bro. But listen, when it's all said and done, George Kambosos will have a better resume than Canelo Alvarez. Mark my words. You heard it here live on Rap Star Boxing from Ted Bayless. John McSmith, you are a fucking hater. He's going to get Loma. I guarantee you he gets Loma, bro. I guarantee you he gets Loma. I think that's the fight Bob Arum wants to make, man. They give a fuck about Tank. Remember, Tank's not fighting for belts. You know? His fan base doesn't give a fuck about belts. They give a fuck about big fights. So they could go fight Shakur Stevenson while Lomachenko and George Kambosos get it on. And then we get Tank versus Kambosos. I'm telling y'all, this is what's going to happen. It's going to be the biggest fight in the sport of boxing. I forgot Kambosos beat Mickey Bay. He got somebody else under his belt, too. I can't remember the other. It's like 2 other names. He said Haney never mandated a fight with Lomachenko when he had the email. He waited till Loma lost. Hey, bro, that's Lomachenko's fault. Can't blame Haney. It's Loma's fault, man.
John McSmith saying to you, put the crack pipe down. I'll be back in a minute.
All right.
Yeah, get to the chat.
Yo, if we all listen to John McSmith, we'd be failing in life. You can't take people like John McSmith serious. They just don't know shit about boxing. Come on now. Yeah, man, 135 gonna be the most exciting division in boxing. Do these boxers really think they're warriors, only beating up underdogs? Hey, that is a good argument, man. You know what I'm saying? At that level, bro, you should be facing let me see. What's the word I'm looking for?
Tell him, John.
Equal opposition. John on the panel?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. How are we doing, fellas?
Hey, what's up, old man?
Do what?
I said, what's up, old man?
What's going on, boss?
Yeah, nah, you were talking about Cambosis is a tomato can.
Yeah, man, come on. You're acting like he's Roberto Duran or something.
Bro, look at the guy. He's a fighter. He's the legit. Listen, all these people talk about we don't get big fights, but he's giving you big fights.
Okay. You're right.
Cambosis has a legitimate argument. The Cambosis has a legitimate argument to say he's out here making big fights in the sport of boxing. He's
I don't know how
taking the
big they
most.
are.
He's they might not seem big because he doesn't have the well, what's the word I'm looking for? Support. So I want to say support, but it's another word that I want to use.
Yeah, well, look, I think what you mean is he's not ducking everybody like these other fools are. At least he's fighting.
Yeah, he's
At
fighting.
least he's fighting people, right? He's not ducking and dodging a bunch of
What
people.
you got to
Picking.
respect about Cambosis is that he fought Tio, back-to-back Haney, and now he's going for the other champion, Maxi Huge. Like, he's fighting the best he can find.
Like,
But he's
look
losing, though.
He had a nice little streak. He beat Mickey Bay, he beat Lee Selby, and then he went to beat Tiafimo. That's not an easy, like, those 3 fights aren't easy on a resume at all. Those are some tough fights. And then you fight Haney back to back, and now you going into another into a Maxi Hughes. Like, come on, bro. He's padding his resume right now.
Okay, I don't. Coming off 2 losses in a row, and then you, whatever.
I mean, yeah, that does sound crazy coming off 2 losses in a row, and now you're fighting another champion. But I mean, but then at the same time, you just got to look at it like he's fighting another champion. Like, I mean, he's fighting a high risk right now.
Well, he's taking the. It's also, I'm sure, the highest money for him that he could get. Pretty sure. But I want to clear something up on here that I keep coming up. It keeps cropping up almost every night. And it has to do with a fighter being in his prime and what prime age is. Because you guys don't know what that means. And you act like it's a different age for different people. The prime age of people is the same. It doesn't matter if you're a boxer or a plumber or a carpenter or a fucking barber. Prime is prime. It's a concept that are called the stages of aging. And if you ever took psychology in college, which none of you did, then you would know that there are stages of aging. Okay. And so 28 is the prime. That's your prime. It's not 31 for some people and 36 for some other guy because he didn't have very many amateur fights and he's only had 20 pro fights and he's 35. So he's in his prime. Get out of here with that. Doesn't matter. He was prime when he was 28. He's 35 now. He's on the bad side of 30. Anybody that's over 30 and over is past their prime. That's just the way it is. And you cannot separate their boxing skills from their age. And that's another thing they try to do. They try to say, well, but he's not at the prime of his career till he was like 34, or the prime of his skills till he was 34. Some kind of nonsense like that. Okay. Stages of aging, look it up. It's Psych 100 if you go to the fucking community college. And it starts at infant and it goes all the way up to like elderly into your 90s. And so you can look at people and you know how old they are by the things that they can do mentally and physically. Okay? Don't matter if you're a fucking boxer or not. So get over that shit about prime. Prime is 28. Benavidez is approaching his prime as a fighter, as a person, as a fucking human being. And so you better watch out for that guy. Okay? These other guys, 30, 31, Lomachenko, get Loma the fuck out of here. Bud Crawford, get him the fuck out of here. Fury, get him the fuck out. All these guys, get him the fuck out of here. They're all way past their prime. And you guys will say, no, they're not past their prime. No, yeah, they are. Because your prime is 28. So I wanted to correct you fools on that point, particularly, because it comes up all the time. And it's ignorant as fuck when people say it's different for different people. That's
34 is past your prime. You're on the downfall.
You're way past your prime at 34. You shouldn't even be in
Way past
boxing.
your prime? Way
You
past?
shouldn't even be in boxing at 34 years old. Somebody that's 24, 25 years old's got world-class skills, and you go in there and you're 34, you're going to get your fucking head crashed in. Bashed in. All other things being equal, because the younger guy has quicker reflexes and stuff like that. You just don't have them at 36. I don't care how many hours you spent in the gym, honing your skills and practicing. You don't have what you at 35, what you had at 28. It's called the stages of aging. It's a scientific fact. They study this shit. They have been for fucking generations, man.
Yeah, but
there is no dispute except among you casuals here on YouTube when it comes to boxing.
Yeah, but you're talking about prime years of age. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about performance.
Yeah, you're trying to separate the two again. And I told you can't do that.
Yeah, why can't you do that?
Because you're only at the prime at a certain stage of your life. And that's approximately 28 years.
If you're participating in that sport, you know what I'm saying, at a later stage than others, you know what I'm saying, then your prime would hit late.
No.
Yes, I'm talking you
because your physical and mental and physical skills after 28 begin to diminish. No matter what you do, there ain't a fucking thing you can do about it, man. You can't fight aging. Okay? It is what it is.
Nah, man. Nah.
Well, okay, you can then you'll get an F if you take a test in Psych 100, because you'll get the question wrong when they ask you that. It's not a matter of opinion. It's a scientific fact, bro. It's a stages of aging. A doctor can look at a child and tell you that child.
So John, would this be Arthur Beterbie's prime? Well, Arthur Beterbie beating his prime right now because he's like
he's way past his prime.
But he's fighting his at the highest level. He's fighting at the highest level, right?
When did he even fight?
And he fought a champion in Joe Smith, who's younger than him.
Well, pretty much everybody's younger than him. He's like 36 years old.
He's doing it at a high level.
Not really.
You don't think this version of Beterbie is better than any version of Beterbie prior to before?
No, he's not better now than ever. Bud Crawford's not better now than ever. That's ridiculous. You think Bud Crawford's in his prime now? He's the best he's ever been right now?
I don't think Crawford is in his prime right now.
No, he's about way past his prime. About 2 weight divisions ago, he was his best.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Well, that's because he's 35 years old, man. The Fury that you see now ain't the Fury that fought Klitschko. Fury can't do that shit now.
That was
Why?
a prime Fury?
Yeah.
I don't think that was a prime Fury.
Fury was 28 or 29, I think, when he fought Klitschko.
I don't.
He can't do those things now, physically, that he could do then. Or mentally. It's just the way it is, fellas. There's no disputing it. It's scientific fact.
Yeah, but Fury's a better fighter now than he was when he fought Klitschko.
No, he isn't.
Yeah, he definitely is.
No fucking way.
You're telling me Fury now isn't better than Fury then?
No, Fury was better, way better when he fought Klitschko than he is now.
I don't know, man. Like I think Fury, it's more versatility in his style of fighting now.
No, that's the narrative.
It's limited. Once you learn how to limit things and you can use other attributes, you know what I'm saying? I feel like you only get
No,
better.
what
You
you're
don't have to
talking
rely
about,
on your physical prime. You know what I'm saying? Like there's other things you can do.
what you're talking about is he had to alter his style because he got older. And so now he can't do all the things physically that he could before. And so now he had to alter his style, right? Right. That's why he changed up what he's doing. It's because he got older, not because he got better. It's because he got older. And so he had to change up his style.
So he's a
If
so he wouldn't be in his physical prime, but he would be a primed seasoned vet.
No, that doesn't make any sense.
Yes.
That's the argument.
What do you
That's the
mean?
argument you
He's
guys
a
keep
vet.
making.
He's a
And I keep
seasoned
telling you,
veteran.
no, it doesn't. Okay, he's a veteran of the boxing
He's a
game.
prime seasoned veteran.
Well, he's not. No, he's not prime. That's where he's a seasoned veteran, yeah, but he ain't prime. If he was prime, he'd be a young man in his 20s. No man is better at 38 than at 28. And you can't find one example anywhere in any fucking field of endeavor. Sorry. It's just not going to happen. You'll find out, you fuckers, when you get older. You must be a bunch of young pups, I guess. But you'll find out when you get older.
Mike Tyson was in his prime when he was 20 years old, but when he became 28, he wasn't in his prime anymore.
Well, I'm glad you brought up Mike Tyson, Rap, because a lot of people, when they talk about Mike Tyson, they talk about the Tyson that fought Holyfield. And I don't even think about that Mike Tyson. That ain't Mike Tyson to me. Mike Tyson is the guy that fought in the fucking late 80s. Up into, and he married Robin Gibbons and ruined his fucking life when he married that dumb bitch and ended up losing to fucking Buster Douglas. But that Mike Tyson before that was the fucking top 3 greatest heavyweights ever. Fucking ever, man. Give me a break. And I hear you guys on here poo-pooing Mike Tyson like he sucked or something. That's a fuck, because they're looking at these Holyfield fights and shit like that. Yeah, man, that's a Mike Tyson way, way past his prime. You look at a late 80s Mike Tyson, 88, 89. This is a bad motherfucker with excellent footwork, excellent hand speed, excellent power, excellent defense. Come on, man. One of the best ever, Mike Tyson. Fucking right he was.
Yo, Tip, keep it moving, man. I'm just doing something, bro.
Yeah, man. So when you guys be ripping on Mike Tyson, then that gets I might be a Mike Tyson fanboy a little bit, but when I talk Mike Tyson, I'm talking about before he went to jail, before he got on the crack pipe, and before he fought Buster Douglas, because it was all downhill after that. He wasn't never the same after that. Never the same. And so a prime Mike Tyson is pre-Buster Douglas, when he was knocking all those guys out, Michael Spinks, all those guys. Fuck, he would destroy Wilder. That Mike Tyson, he would destroy all these heavyweights. Somebody saying, "Oh, Fury whoop his ass." Shit. That young Mike Tyson at 21 years old would walk right through Tyson Fury and knock that
says LeBron James. LeBron James is not in his prime, Pat Greedy. I'm sorry.
No, LeBron James is way past his prime.
Yeah, no, his prime days were I think Miami was his prime. His prime was
well, he came out of high school, so
that Miami stint, those 3 years in Miami was his prime.
Yeah, see, and he had like Dwayne Wade, and they had Pat Riley as a coach, and so it all came together, man, right at the right time. No, he's way past his prime. LeBron sucks anyway, man.
This inflated stats.
Fucking Dennis Rodman would shut that guy down every night. Every fucking night he'd shut fucking LeBron down.
Drizzy Joe says I'm 37. I feel stronger and better than 27.
Well, your reflexes aren't better. Sorry. Your mental quickness isn't what it was. Sorry. You can go with the feelings if you want to, but those aren't the facts.
I mean,
Look, I
This
can
guy
argue
said
this
Tyson.
though. I got a very good point. I'm just busy. Tip, just you got to understand, man. John, you might be right in the physical format, but experience and ring IQ comes with age as well. So you might be right as the physical person, as physical strength might be your best at 28. But most fighters, when they're 30, 32, 33, that can beat a 28-year-old prime is because of their mental prime. See, mental prime comes with more experience. And when you get older, it's your ring IQ and your experience can beat a fighter who's in their
No.
physical prime.
No, but I disagree with that, and I'll tell you why. Because these fighters, the way you, this experience that you're talking about that's coming after 30, and I'm calling bullshit on it, is because that experience comes from your 200, 250 amateur fights that you had, are supposed to have, which these guys don't have that anymore either, most of them. That's where you get your experience, is in the amateurs. You're supposed to already know how to fight when you're a pro. And I notice a lot of these guys are learning on the job, man. What the fuck? You're supposed
But
to already.
what you got wrong there is
so if they're learning on the
sometimes
job, then their prime will hit.
when you're
Their prime will
28,
hit
your
late.
mind is not as strong sometimes. You think you know it all, but you got to learn. And sometimes in life, it's mind over matter. The man with the strongest mind is the man who can beat the guy who thinks he's got the best prime in his body. There is also that mind over matter. Boxing is mental, it's not just physical.
Yeah, but that's fine if you're fighting mediocre competition, which a lot of these old guys do. But when you go up against a guy that's in his prime, you're going to get your ass whooped. He's just going to be
It
that much
depends. The
quicker.
guy in the prime might not even be, mentally in his where he should be.
Well, I don't know, but there's stages of aging. They're a scientific fact. They're taught in every university from England to fucking California. And they're real easy to look up. And in no stage are you better at 35 than you were at 28. Not in any fucking way that you can measure a person. Except if you want to try to say experience. But like I said, all that experience, you should have already gained that as an amateur anyway. You don't have to worry about, oh, how do I fight a guy that's taller than me? Or how do I fight a little short guy? Or how do I fight a guy that's got quick feet? Or how do I fight a guy that throws a high volume of punches? You don't have to worry about that as a professional because you saw all that as an amateur. You're supposed to anyway. But guys want to skip all that amateur work. Just go right to the money. George Foreman became champion again in his 40s. Yeah, well, look, Chief, Foreman is the exception, not the rule. And I got to tell you, that was amazing what Foreman did. But if you're gonna cite something like that, you can go back to the second. Yeah, I'm gonna pull out some old shit. Go back to the second Ali Frazier fight. When the second Ali Frazier, when they fought a 12 rounder for the NABF title, and you'll hear Howard Cosell's calling the fight, Hall of Famer, knows boxing. Howard Cosell's calling the fight. Howard says, I just don't know if Joe can do it at 31 years of age. It's too old to be fighting. 31. Okay? He said that shit back. When was that? 1973? 74? 73, I think. 31 is too old, fellas. He was saying it way back then. But somehow, no, Howard Cosell was wrong and I'm wrong. and everybody else is wrong, and you guys are right. You can fight right up till you're fucking 40, man. Look at Don here, right? Ain't he 40 years old? Yeah, well, he got cracked because he's way too old to be fighting. Somebody at 39 just became champion. Well, come on, guys. It's do you want to watch old men fight? Maybe it's a generation thing. Because see, I grew up watching the amateurs, so I'd always watch the amateurs. You watch the Olympics; they'd have the Golden Gloves. You used to watch all that shit, man. It was all on TV. So I watched tons and tons of amateur boxing.
Yo, what's happening, freezing boxing?
Hey, what's up, man? How's everybody doing?
We're good, man.
Oh, what's up, man?
What's up, McSmith?
What's going on, man?
What we chatting about here?
These guys were just talking about Prime and well, actually he was talking about Kambosos, saying he was like the reincarnation of Roberto Duran or something. I don't know where that was coming from. But
who's saying that?
Tip Bayless.
That Kambosos is Duran? What?
That's what it sounded like to me. But
what
and I just wanted to clear up that point, because that's a point that Punch Drunk likes to make about this aging thing, and they get it all convoluted and get it all.
Oh yeah.
Stages of ages
Yeah,
are
with primes and stuff, bro. It's like it really depends on the fighter. Like a guy like Mike Tyson was pretty much out of his prime by his late 20s, and then there's guys like Bernard Hopkins that can go till into their late 30s and still look pretty good. So,
well,
depends on the guy, I guess.
No. Wait,
what?
It doesn't. Foreman wasn't the same guy the second time around that he was the first time around.
Yeah, I'm not
He was
talking
better
about
the second time.
He was slow. He was lumbering.
Athletic.
But I will say this: he George Foreman the second time around did do exactly what Rapstar was talking about. He used his ring IQ and his experience and his intelligence to beat a lot of these young pups that he was fighting, especially Michael Moore. He completely hoodwinked that guy and fucking knocked him out. I don't know if you ever watched that fight, but Foreman threw his punches half speed.
Yeah, bro, the amount of wars you're in your career is what determines how well
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, 100%. If you take a lot of punishment, you're not going to be as good.
If you're a guy sitting on the bench in the NFL and you never play, pretty soon, by the time you're past 30, you can't physically make the team anymore. So you're out of there.
We're talking about boxing, getting punched in the face.
No, you haven't played one snap. No, we're talking about the stages of aging. And they're the same.
Boxing.
They're the same for everyone.
And
so you can sit on the bench.
Necessarily in all sports, not really.
No, it's in all life.
In curling, it doesn't matter as much if I'm 50 as if I'm boxing.
Curling ain't a sport.
Let's keep it to boxing.
Curling ain't a sport.
Yeah, technically it is. Yeah.
No, a sport. No.
Maybe by your definition.
No, let's go ahead and clear this point up.
Is golf a sport?
No, golf's a game.
Okay.
There's only four sports.
Your own definitions here. I'm not gonna.
Okay, I'll tell you the difference real quick, Chief. The difference is real simple. In a sport, you risk your life. So auto racing is a sport. Boxing is a sport.
Okay, that's your opinion.
High altitude mountaineering is a sport.
That's
and
your
bullfighting
opinion.
is a sport. Those are the sports. Everything else is a game.
Is water polo a sport?
Are you risking your life?
I mean, you can drown. You can drown.
When
So
was the
by
last
your
time somebody
definition here, I guess it is.
Well, walking down the street, you could.
Yeah, exactly. So your definition.
Okay, so that's
your definition doesn't really align with what it's
no, because you're being unreasonable, and you're going to use something like that where the risk is next to zero, and try to say that's the same as getting in the fucking bull ring and fighting a bull.
I mean, how many people die in football? There's not many people.
Well, football's a game too. I never said football was a sport. Football's
I thought
a
you
game.
just said it was. Okay, so
No.
boxing's the only sport, and
Well, hold
NASCAR.
on, John
Boxing and
Mixon. Hold
NASCAR
on,
are the
John
only
Mixon.
sports.
Golf would be a sport. Golf is
Yeah,
technically
golf
a
is a
sport.
sport. You have your own definition, Mixer. That's
Anytime
all
you're
it is.
using
We can make
No,
our
I
own
just told you what
definitions for
the definition.
anything.
I didn't make it
anytime
up,
you're
man.
John, by definition, physical exertion by individually or competitively or with a team is labeled a sport.
Okay, if
It might
it's
be labeled
someone
that.
you're competing with, you gotta use your
In
physical.
competition.
They
Yeah.
label American cheese as cheese too, and it ain't got no fucking milk in it. I don't give a fuck about a label. And if you want to talk about high risk sports, the most fatalities occur in high altitude mountaineering. Those are the guys that got balls. Those are the guys that are a dozen people dying doing that
Okay, so
sport every
let's get our list here. We got
doing
high
that sport
altitude
every year.
mountaineering, we got NASCAR, and we got boxing. What else are the sports according to John
Bullfighting.
Mixman?
Bullfighting is the other one.
Bullfighting. Okay, we got the 4 sports.
That's right. And you can laugh all you want to, but those are the sports that you risk your life in, and the other ones you don't.
I mean, yeah, but that isn't what makes a sport. Risking your life. That's just that's your
That's the sport. That's the sporting aspect of it, boss. That's the sporting aspect of it. When you go play soccer, there's no sport in that. You're just playing a game. You're playing a child's game. Little boys.
Hockey's a sport.
Little boys play soccer. Little boys don't climb.
Hockey's a sport, bro. You don't have to risk your life for it to be a sport.
Yeah, you do.
No, you don't.
Otherwise, you're just playing a game.
Well, I mean, you can die by your own definition. You can die in any sport, so it doesn't really.
Not from the activity itself, though. Okay. You're not going to die playing basketball. Yeah, okay, you have a heart attack or something. We're not talking about that.
John, you're basically saying any major sport right now wouldn't be a sport.
Yeah,
right.
This is getting kind of ridiculous.
NHL, NBA,
just because
NFL.
society labeled it as sport, that doesn't mean that that's what it is.
Well, you're just making your own standard. That's what you're doing. You're creating your own standard of a sport.
No.
It's kind of a yes.
No,
okay.
created
Aside from out of your mouth, where does it say you have to be risking your life for it to be a sport? Aside from your own mouth, what's the source on that?
Ernest Hemingway.
What?
Ernest Hemingway.
Ernest Hemingway.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's the one that said that. I'm just
touche, I guess.
If any of you guys ever studied any literature, you would have known right away that I was quoting Hemingway.
Okay, so Ernest Hemingway is the only.
But you guys don't know, see?
Author.
So, okay, you got exposed again.
Okay.
But that's his opinion. I happen to agree with it. If you're not a gladiator,
you have to agree with Ernest Hemingway's opinion.
Yeah, I happen to agree that if you're not laying your life on the line, then what's the sport of it? You're just playing a game. You might as well be playing checkers.
Right. So you're not really making an art. You're just saying someone else said that. Therefore you're right.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with it. That's
called an argument from authority.
No, it's called opinion.
Yeah.
You know what opinion? Do you know the difference between an opinion and a fact?
Without any evidence.
See, the fact is,
yeah, I can say the sky is green. It doesn't mean I have any merit to
my opinion that those are sports because the fact is you lay your life on the line when you do it. So
again, that's just coming from you. That's just your own definition.
Yeah, because that's my opinion. What else is it going to come from, man?
A fact.
I just told you the fact.
No, a sport like hockey's a sport, football's a sport. Those are sports.
The fact that these guys, when you get in a fucking car and drive 220 miles an hour around a track, are putting their lives on the line.
Doesn't matter.
That fact, in my opinion, qualifies that activity as a sport.
Fact of your opinion.
And if you don't like how I get from A to B on that, then I don't know what to tell you. You don't know anything about deductive reasoning or something, I guess.
No, this is just a stupid argument.
Whatever, man. Whatever. Golf is a sport. It's fucking risky business, man. I mean, you might slip on
No
that
one
wet
says it
grass.
has to be risky. All it is you
You
saying
might
it has
slip
to be.
on that grass and
All it
twist an
is
ankle.
you saying you have to. It has to be risky.
Well, then what's the sport of it? Never mind. Let's go on to boxing. Because you guys don't know what sport is, what the sporting aspect of something.
That's you. That's you.
So whatever, man. There's a lot of talk about Alvarez here tonight, and I don't know why he keeps coming up. Guy's not going to fight Benavidez, right? Why should he? I made the point earlier. Canelo Alvarez has absolutely no reason to fight Benavidez. None. He doesn't need the money. He doesn't have to prove anything, and it's a tough fight. So why should he take it? So he'll fight Ryder, and if he could hoodwink enough people, he'll fight Bivol again. And if I'm not mistaken, isn't that he has like a 4-fight deal, and wouldn't that be all 4 fights or something? So he's going to eke out Ryder and Bivol again, and because he knows what he's getting with Bivol, and he's not concerned about getting hurt. He doesn't care if he loses. But Benavidez, he might get hurt. He ain't going to fight that motherfucker, man. Ain't no fucking way. No way. And so what happened is Alvarez will gently fade away, kind of like Keith Thurman has, kind of like these other guys, they just quit fighting and they just kind of disappear. That's what's going to happen to Alvarez. He's just going to kind of go away, and Benavidez is going to fill that void, and he's going to be the new big Mexican face of that fan base. That's what I think's going on here. But demolition derby is sport, yeah. I guess it could be. No, heavyweights are theory of combat is a Howard Cosell. No, I didn't say they were the authority. You're just citing things that knowledgeable people have said in the past, which is different than citing punch drunk.
John's Law. Benavidez will only improve with more experience. It's Canelo's best interest to address him now before he becomes bigger. I mean, a bigger problem. Correct.
So to Bayless.
Correct. Yo.
So did you have this fight even, bro?
What fight?
This Plant Benavidez fight.
Why the
Did you
fuck
have
would
it
I have
even?
that fight even?
Just like you did with the Tim Tszyu fight.
The Tim Tszyu fight wasn't. What?
What, did you have it even like you did with the Tim Tszyu fight?
Bro, the Tim Tszyu fight wasn't even.
No, you said it was.
I didn't say that fight was even.
Oh, am I talking to the wrong guy?
How'd you score that Plant fight, Friesen?
I might have the wrong guy. Wait, aren't you Tip Bayless, bro?
No, I'm Tip Bayless, bro.
Yeah, what the fuck?
How'd you score it, Friesen?
I had it 8-4.
8-4.
Yeah, 8-4. But yeah, it was fucking bullshit, bro. How they had that break in the middle of the fight for like the doctor to look at Plant, bro. That was stupid.
It was a headbutt.
Wasn't he cut up?
Because he was hurt.
They stopped because of a headbutt.
It wasn't because of. I don't think it was because of.
It was because of a headbutt. He went immediately.
He had a cut
after he got. Yeah, they collided heads, and Caleb Plant.
He had a cut, man.
I mean,
if it would have been a nasty, headbutt, then they would have stopped the fight.
I've seen that a million times.
Plant was about to get finished, right? So, kind of gave him time to recover.
I mean, it happened at I guess the right moment for Plant. But it just shows how dirty David Benavidez was. He was using all the dirty tactics in the world.
I mean, Plant was doing a lot of holding and shit.
I mean, but David was throwing headbutts, using forearms and elbows.
I would too.
He was doing it all. There was even moments in the fight where he was trying to bite his ear.
Oh, come on.
I did not see that, bro. Come on.
You didn't see that? What?
Where
I
you
just
getting
see
that
it.
at, man? Where you get? Come
It's
on,
not some Berlanga shit, man. He's not doing that.
put the crack pipe down. He wasn't trying to bite anybody.
But
Fuck you
I didn't
doing?
think that Benavidez was dirty, man. I don't know what the fuck.
No, it's the way you guys score fights, and the way I notice that you guys seems like you watch fights. You're not going to notice dirty stuff anyway. You're not even going to know when a guy throws an elbow because half you guys, well, more like 9/10 of you guys don't know what the fuck you're looking at. So you wouldn't know if a guy follows a left hook with an elbow or not.
Sounds good, McSmith.
So yeah, I've seen
What's
it before.
What's your point? What's your point? You're calling us
The point
everyone
is
idiots
we
or
have a
what?
lot.
Everyone's
The point
stupid
is-
but you?
No, the point is we have a lot of people that they don't know what they're looking at, and they sure do talk a lot about it, but they don't know what they're looking at.
What
And
happens
they
to
prove it
Plant
most
now?
of the times when they open their mouth.
He says, "What happens to Plant now? Does he retire? What's a rebound fight for him?"
Plant's finished. Plant's finished.
They'll probably put him against like David Morrell or some shit. I don't
He's
know.
finished. He may be finished in the sense of he'll never get a title again,
Oh yeah, but he's not retiring.
but he can still
He
compete.
should be. He's over 30.
I thought no. I
He
think he's only 30.
can't beat these guys.
Remember, David Benavidez is the youngest out of all of them.
Yeah, and he's not going anywhere, right?
Yeah, and then this Charlo has some time off.
Do you want to pay to see Plant fight somebody?
I think the only thing is Plant took the most damage out of all of them within the last two fights.
Now, Plant, he just didn't have a gas tank, man. He had the right idea early. After 7 rounds, I had David up by 1 point. I had it 68-67 after 7 rounds. That was a close fight for the first 7 rounds. But after that, he 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 went to Benavidez.
Oh yeah, no, I scored 9 through 12 Benavidez for sure.
But I had 2 of those rounds even. 2 of the first 7 rounds were even. The first for sure, and then I think it was maybe the 4th or 5th I had even too. That's why my score was 68.
Oh, you actually watched the fight?
Huh? Yeah, I ended up watching the fight, scoring the fight. So I just scored it.
Would you score it again?
Benavidez took control. I quit writing down my score. I just remembered it in my head. 10, 10, 10, 10. So the last score I wrote down was 68-67. Benavidez. But you guys would have had it like 5-2 or something. Which doesn't tell you how close the fight was. That's why you're supposed to use the 10-point must system.
Pat Grady says, "Yo, he lost to the number 1 and 2 guy in the division, and y'all say he's finished. Listen, bro. Unless those
For
titles,
some reason, McSmith thinks everyone's finished at 30.
unless those titles get
He's
vacated,
finished because nobody wants to watch him. He's not a draw. And if you don't put asses in the seats, man, you're done. Nobody wants to see Plant. He had to win this fight, and he didn't. That's why I'm saying he's done. Okay, he might have other fights, but they ain't going to be shit. But he won't see him fight a fucking champion like that again. He's done doing that shit.
yeah, nah, it's gonna be a minute before he even gets back to fighting the champion.
He is on what they call the downside.
He would have to get 4 straight wins in order to get a title shot again.
He's just not that good. He just isn't. He might be if he could do what he did in the first 3 or 4 rounds. If he could do that for 12, but he couldn't do it against Alvarez, and he couldn't do it against Benavidez. So I chalk that up to cardio, but maybe not.
You had to fight like two people in the rankings, and then you had to fight like a interim. You know what I'm saying, and then a eliminator. And then by the time he does all that, he'll be in his fucking mid-30s.
Well, you know, all I care about is the heavyweights, really, anyway. So I don't know what's going on there. There aren't any heavyweights fighting, really. Right?
Nope.
Plant
Nobody's
can
fighting
still whoop
anybody.
Berlanga. I wouldn't doubt that Caleb Plant beats Berlanga.
Oh yeah, Berlanga sucks, man. He boxes ears off.
But they're not gonna put Caleb Plant in there
Yeah,
with
Plant would fucking box his ears off, but they're not gonna do that.
or rather, I should say, they're not.
Is
Gonna put
Berlanga still with
No, he's with
Top Rank?
No, he's with Eddie Hearn, I think.
With his own.
Yeah, I just think.
Yeah, Berlanga can't box, man. Fucking, I thought Steve Rolls beat him, and that Coceres guy knocked him down. Like, he's not. All he can do is punch, man. He can't box for shit. Plant would box his ears off. So they wouldn't make that fight. They're building them up.
Which is exactly why I said they wouldn't put a Berlanga in there with a Plant. They're gonna.
Oh yeah, no chance. Yeah, I don't know what would be next for Plant. They're probably just gonna make him a gatekeeper, honestly.
That's not gonna happen, bro.
Well, I mean, what else are they gonna do with him?
Caleb Plant will retire before he becomes a gatekeeper.
You don't think they'll put him up against some prospects?
No.
Huh?
No. The dude can still compete at a high level. It wasn't like he was.
Yeah, there's high level prospects he can fight.
Yeah, but they like a Morel. Fuck no, they're not gonna put him in somebody like that. With like a Morel. No. Why
not?
Last two fights just took years off his career. Like, that's not going to happen. They're not. Why would they do that? No.
I mean, what's he gonna do then?
I mean, he's got to fight someone. Someone that's not. Someone that'll keep him afloat. Not someone he'll take too much damage from.
Well, look, homie in the chat made the point that Plant would be a great fighter if fights for 6 rounds. Where the fuck is that?
Exactly.
Plant would be a great fight if it was a 6-round fight. And look, I'm going to bring it up.
Plant would be the best in the amateurs, bro.
It's because he's sitting at 168, and he's got gas to go 6 rounds. So go run.
He's not moving down.
Go run 7 miles a day for 12 fucking weeks. And Caleb Plant will run.
He's already shredded at 160.
Caleb
He's not going to move down.
Caleb Plant will weigh 160 after doing that. And he'll be able to go 12 rounds with anybody. Full fucking speed. And I get tired of these 6-round performances from these lazy fucks. And that's why we keep
you call them lazy, really?
You're late when they don't run. You're a lazy fuck. And Wilder said,
"How do you know they don't run? What are you talking about?"
Wilder said, "I don't run." That's how I know.
Well, we're talking about Plant, not Wilder.
And then if you, I know he doesn't run, or he wouldn't have got gassed after 6 rounds. That's how I know. And if you ask somebody like Rachel, if you ask somebody like Rachel down there, they'll tell you that they do their cardio in the pool. And they do their cardio on a Stairmaster and on a treadmill. Well, whoop de fucking do.
I mean, Nonito Donaire has good fucking stamina, so.
All I'm saying is, these are people that are in the... Wilder said, I don't run. These guys don't run. I don't know why you think they do. Some of them do. But most of them
Wilder
don't.
and Plant are 2 different people. So.
You don't get tired after 6 rounds.
Why not?
You just came off... You just came off back-to-back training camps. Plant did.
Why wouldn't you be tired after 6 rounds? What?
Because
you're supposed to use your energy in boxing.
Because you run an hour a day, so that you don't get tired, so that your heart and lungs are in shape. What are you talking about?
I mean, they have to be not gassed after 12 rounds for their stamina to be good. Like, what are we talking about?
It's a good thing it wasn't a 15-round fight. Because if these were 15-round fights, these guys would absolutely be getting clocked in the later rounds. Because they'd just be so fucking tired that they would be getting clocked in rounds 14 and 15. Because they can't barely go 6. Fucking 6 rounds. That's 20 minutes, man. No, that's it's ridiculous. And it's ripping off the fans, in my opinion. That's what pisses me off. Alvarez, that motherfucker sucking wind. He was sucking wind after round 5, I think, against Bivol. Sitting on a stool, sucking wind. 5 rounds. Professional boxer. Supposed to be one of the fucking face of boxing. Can't even go 5 rounds. Gee whiz, man.
Maybe because Bivol has a good pace.
And you think, well, blah, 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 blah. Well, you know, I don't know how far back you got to go, but Bivol's got good cardio. You don't see him sucking wind. Not one time in that fucking Alvarez fight. But if you want to see what I'm talking about, go back and watch Salvador Sanchez. That motherfucker go 15 rounds and never take a breath. Fucking kidding me? No.
Not everyone can be Salvador Sanchez, bro.
Salvador Sanchez, you know why? Because he ran 7 miles every day. Marvin Hagler never got tired. You know why? Because he ran 7 miles every day. The guys that don't get tired, they have one thing in common. They run.
Maybe you should be their coach, McSmith.
I should be.
Yeah,
they should. They sure as fuck wouldn't be doing anything in the gym except boxing. That's it. They wouldn't be lifting weights. They wouldn't be fucking on a treadmill or a Stairmaster or anything else. Fucking right. Get them weights out of here. Let's go run. Put your fucking running shoes on. Because if you're not in shape, then how can you do anything else? If you're not in physical shape to go 12 rounds, then you're not ready to fight. Tell me I'm wrong. And are they in 12-round shape? No. Benavidez looked like he was. He by God sure was, wasn't he? Everybody said he looked. Punch was right about that. Everybody said, "Oh, he looked overtrained and shit." I said, "No, he don't. He looks like he should." And he came in and proved it. He didn't look tired to me. I think Punch was right. I think Benavidez could have gone 15 last night, but not Plant. Plant barely made it through 6, and he was doing well. The fight was even until he gassed, and as soon as he gassed, it's all over. So how does running not matter? And by the way, since we're talking about that, if you look at Bivol, that's the physique that a boxer should have. That's how you're supposed to look.
Yeah, that's 100%.
Okay, you should be lean.
You get guys that look like Roy Jones, bro, with all that muscle. It's like, it's not.
Yeah, and Alvarez and all these other guys.
Yeah, when guys take a lot of steroids, they think they sacrifice too much of the stamina for their muscle mass.
That's right. That's exactly what's going on.
I mean, it's no secret. It's no secret. It's been going on for a while.
And see, Bivol's not on roids. That's obvious.
Yeah, he probably is, just not as much, or a different kind.
He doesn't have to. He's a natural.
Yeah, he doesn't look like it, but just being a professional boxer, you can assume.
Well, I'm not saying he's not using something, but he's not taking something to put on muscle.
Yeah. He's not like on anabolic steroids like these other fucking guys.
Yeah. He's not pumping up.
No, he has like a normal build. Like you see Bivol's like.
Yeah, and he might be
nothing outrageous. Right. Nothing outrageous.
Yeah, he to me looks like a boxer. That's how you're supposed to look.
And like the most muscular I feel like they should be is like Beterbiev. You know how he looks. That's like the most muscular. I feel like it's supposed to be the amount of muscle you need. Like you look at Anthony Yard, bro. How much muscle he's got, bro. He's got fucking wings on his back. Like And,
Well, you gotta have
what do you think he gasses out after half the fight?
you gotta have meat on your ribs. And you say, where am I getting that from? I'm getting that from the great Roberto Duran. And Duran said, if I can see your ribs, I'm gonna break them.
I've heard you say that before.
So you want to make sure you can even have, if you've ever seen a ribeye steak, and it's got that 3/4 inch of fat on there. There's nothing wrong with a fighter having that on there, provided you got the cardio.
I mean, you don't want to be like Andy Ruiz, but yeah.
No, I ain't talking about that. No, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, I know.
But if you look at Duran when he went up in weight, he's not putting on all this muscle.
No, Duran was natural at 135. That's how he should.
Yeah, but when he fought at like 160, he was just a chunkier Duran. He wasn't a fucking.
Yeah, he was a bit too heavy at that point. But,
He wasn't a beefed up, pure muscle, sculpted bodybuilder Duran.
Yeah, exactly.
Because he ate his way to 160. He didn't take a bunch of.
It's like they put these guys in fucking labs, bro. Like Anthony Joshua, man. You're not supposed to be built like that.
Yeah, right. There
As
you
a
go.
boxer.
Perfect example. Perfect example.
Like
That's
like
why
a guy like Loma is how you should be built. Like,
Yep.
like Usyk.
Teofimo Lopez.
Or Fury, Fury, how he's built too. He's built
Lopez.
like a boxer's supposed to be.
That's how you're built, man. Like Lopez. Lopez, man, and when he was young, he used to have those training videos, and I haven't seen any in a long time. But that dude was a beast when he was younger. Running and shit. Skipping rope. Yeah, he was a real motherfucker. But I think he got away from that. I don't know, but
He's gotten a lot bigger in his upper body.
yeah, you don't. Look, I'm with Duran on that. You don't want your ribs showing. You got to have something covering your ribs. But other than that, I don't know. They talked about it to death, man. All those muscles need oxygen, and so you're going to have to keep huffing air to keep them going. And that's what happened to Wilder. Got tired against Fury.
Well, you want lean, fast twitch muscle. You don't want bulky muscle.
Mm-hmm. Right. If you look at all the greats, none of them were bulky. Ali in his prime, he was the opposite of bulky.
I mean, Mike Tyson is an exception.
Mike Tyson's the only one, but we used to call him the spark plug.
But Mike Tyson didn't even have he didn't have that like steroid muscle. He was more like thick, like big bone kind of thing. He wasn't like bulging.
Well, he's only like 5'10" or 5'11", I think.
He's like 5. Yeah, he's 5'10".
So we used to call him a spark plug because he's like a little spark plug. And he's
built like a tree
exception, because he's a lot shorter than most guys are 6'2", 6'3", or something. And here he is at 5'10". So yeah, he's going to be a little stockier, and he had thick legs and shit. But like an Ali,
fucking neck was massive.
And Ali was notorious for cardio. That's why when he was in shape, he looked the way he did. That's the way you're supposed to look. He didn't have the fucking big rippling muscles and shit. That was Foreman. Back in the day, the only guy was Foreman, man. Everybody thought, wow, look at this fucking guy. Because he looked like a bodybuilder.
I mean, Sonny Liston was pretty fucking big.
And it's like these guys today, like Wilder and even Devin Haney. And some of these guys, that's all they care about, man.
Sonny Liston was pretty fucking big.
Yeah, Sonny Liston, that's a guy that's overrated.
No.
I never.
Liston's a beast, man.
Benavidez has. Well, I want to see fucking Usyk's the problem here at heavyweight. He's the one moving things up.
I thought you liked Fury.
Well, he's got 3 belts, so he's the man. Everybody blaming Fury. Fury's just got that one. I think it's the WBC, maybe. That's all he's got. So Uzyk's the man. He's got to do something here. He's got to shit or get off the pot. So I don't know who Uzyk's going to fight. Apparently not Fury. So who's he going to fight? Deontay Wilder?
He's supposed to fight Daniel Dubois.
Daniel.
He's a fucking
Nobody
bum.
knows who that guy
Dubois
is.
a fucking bum, man.
Yeah, that's a bum fight. I'd rather see him fight.
Dubois is a robot, man. He can't
Otto
box.
Wallin or something like that.
Usyk would school Dubois for 12 rounds, man. It wouldn't even be worth watching. And you know who also fucking sucks is that Lawrence Okoli guy. He fucking sucks.
Well, I don't know. There's fucking heavyweight division is slim pickings, fellas. I don't know what's going on. Usyk doesn't want to fight. Fury doesn't want to fight.
Fury, Usyk, and Joyce above everyone else, man. That's how I got it.
Wilder's still right there.
I think Joyce beats everyone except Fury and Usyk would be a close fight.
Yeah,
I underrated Joyce a lot. Actually, I kind of read him off. I thought he was just slow and old, but he's actually pretty underrated in how he walks guys down and his power.
Yeah, Fury would fuck him up.
Joyce, yeah, I think he would.
Yeah,
he would have to box
Usyk,
on the outside though. He wouldn't.
See, Usyk knows how to handle a guy like that, and so he just stay away from him and pick and pop.
Exactly.
And so he's nothing. But with Wilder and that one punch knockout power.
I don't know. Man.
Can Usyk
Wilder's
dodge
overrated.
that? Can Usyk dodge that for 12 rounds?
Of course he can. Of course.
You think so?
Oh, 100%. I'd bet my life on it.
You think Usyk can go 12 rounds with Deontay Wilder and not get hit with one right hand?
Yeah, I'd bet a lot of money on that. Yeah.
You heard it, folks.
What?
I was telling him. You heard it, folks. Friesen says that Usyk could go 12 rounds, and I don't think anybody can, really, man. No one has.
I don't. Yeah, I think he can go 12 rounds without landing a knockout punch. Yeah, like maybe he'll land, but I don't think he'll land it clean enough to knock him out.
If he lands it, then that's it. Usyk's going down if he lands it.
Bro, not necessarily.
Well,
Fury took many of his shots. He did not lose.
I don't think he did. Fury didn't take a bunch of right hands.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't. He took a big right hand and he fucking went down. He wasn't eating right.
And then he got back up and beat him up.
She is so sexy. Who?
Oh, Benavidez's wife. She's hot as fuck.
Is that the one with the big jugs that was standing there and wearing like pink or something?
Yeah, I showed you. Yeah, the one with the massive tits.
Yeah. Look like a dude with breast implants.
What?
Oh, fuck. What'd he say? Would Usyk go 12 rounds without clinching?
Well, no, Usyk wouldn't clinch. Usyk does not resort to clinching.
Yeah, Wilder is not. You're not going to clinch Usyk. You're not going to do that.
He's saying Usyk clinch Wilder.
Well, I don't know why he would.
Usyk doesn't do that kind of thing. No.
Yeah, the last thing you want to be is. I don't think you want to be inside with Wilder.
No, he means clinching, like to avoid avoid boxing, like to buy time is what he means.
Well, if you watch him
But
with
Usyk
Fury,
doesn't fight like that. He doesn't do that kind of thing.
well, Fury will just hook your head.
Yeah,
And so,
Fury will put you in a headlock and fucking uppercut you.
well, yeah, if he if I notice he does it, it's when you beat him with your feet, and when you beat him with your feet, he'll put his arm behind your head and push you down. He's got you in a headlock now on his left side. He'll do that shit over and over, and he'll try
Or
to
if he's pressuring you and you try to duck out of the way, he'll just lean on you with all his weight.
Yeah, he's real good.
If you're on the ropes and you're trying to like avoid punches, ducking down, he'll literally just lean on you and tire out your legs.
Yeah, he's a crafty one, and he doesn't fall for that punching down stuff, which I think is why he's doing that. What you're talking about, and he'll just lean on you instead. But if he's going to lean on you, then you just got to move out of there.
Guy saying AJ Wilder on a Fury Usyk undercard. Yeah, that'd be crazy, man. That would be nuts, but that'll never happen. That's like three different promotions working with each other. DAZN, Top Rank.
Yeah, and AJ.
Usyk guy and PBC. Yeah, no way.
I'd like to see AJ Wilder, but
that'll never happen.
Yeah, AJ don't want no part of that.
Well, yeah,
that's what it is. Wilder ain't scared of anybody.
Yeah,
I'm convinced.
I would honestly pick Wilder in that fight because as unskilled as Wilder is, I still think he has a better chin than AJ.
Oh yeah, and he's like I said, he's only got to land one, man. You make one fuck up, and he lands that right, and it's lights out. It is fucking lights out. He's going to be lights out on AJ. He'd put out Joyce.
But I think Wilder has a better chin too. Like there's guys that react differently to how they get punched. Some guys, they get hit on the chin, and they just progressively slow down and progressively get more hurt throughout the fight. That's like Wilder. And then there's some guys like AJ where you crack them one time good, and they're just fucked up for the rest of the fight. Like when their legs are gone, you know?
Right.
AJ's kind of like that. Wilder's more like you hit him and he's hurt, but he's still there. You know, if you know what I mean.
You know, he's always got that confidence, I think, in that right hand. Because that right hand is a motherfucker, man.
No, it's weird. It's weird to say, but I think Wilder has better legs. Like when he gets hit, like you hit AJ, his legs are gone. He's done. But you hit Wilder hard. He's still there. You know, he'll be wobbled, but he's still like he's not out of it like AJ when he gets hurt. So I think Wilder would beat him.
Yeah, I think
just on his chin alone. That's kind of what I'd really base it off of.
Yeah, I think Wilder handles him, handles Joyce.
No, not Joyce. Not Joyce.
Usyk would give him a boxing lesson.
Joyce would fuck up Wilder, man. Come on.
But who else is there, man? That's the problem.
There's Andy Ruiz. There's Martin Bakoli. There's that Makhmudov guy. Who else we got at heavyweight? There's Daniel Dubois.
AJ Fury.
Daniel Dubois, Tony Yoka. There's Zhang, there's Hergovich.
I'll have to go look those guys up, man.
There's an okay roster at heavyweight. It's not the best. But, no.
Wow, there's never like on any of these cards. It seems like there's never a heavyweight fight.
Yeah, I know. There really isn't.
You know what I mean? Not even a couple of nobodies in there. Well, fuck, you know.
Yeah, you're right. There isn't even like small heavyweight fights.
Yeah, I don't.
Heavyweights just don't fight often enough.
Kind of mystifying why they're not. You know, I mean, on these undercards and stuff, you don't even see a couple of guys.
Now that I think about it, Heavyweight's got to be the least active division, along with the middleweight division.
Yeah, you know what?
Actually, I'd say 147, 160, and heavyweight are the divisions where people don't really do shit.
Well, I heard a trainer say once that heavyweights are the worst division to train for the simple fact that they don't have to make,
Who was it that said that?
yeah, because they don't have to make weight. And
Yeah,
so since they
I've
don't have
heard
to,
someone say that before.
yeah, it was Gogi that said that, and he said because they don't have to make weight, so they fucking do whatever they want and shit. When you try to condition them and get them in shape, well, they ain't worried about the scale because they can weigh anything.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And so they just say fuck it. And they come in. That's why you'll see guys out of shape all the time.
Like Fury, man. Fury is a good example of that.
Like Lillian White came in all fat.
Fury came in fat as fuck. Fury was like 280 against White. He was way overweight.
I don't think he was. I think he weighed 270 something for that.
Oh, yeah, like 275. You know what I mean?
He always comes in about the same. Which is about
actually, no.
Between 272 and about 275.
When he fought Klitschko, that's when he was or when he fought like Christian Hammer and Klitschko in like 2014, 2015. That's when he was actually at his best weight. He was like 255 for those fights.
Yeah, right. But like they said,
Fury was actually the same weight as Klitschko when he fought him. People don't know that. And he was actually the same height too. Like literally, they were identical height and weight.
Really?
Yeah, it's actually funny. People say Fury's like 6'9", 270, and Klitschko was like 6'7", 250. But you look at them at the weigh-in, their heads are the exact same height, and then they weigh in, they're both 255. Like people like to say Fury just uses height and weight against Klitschko, but they were the same size.
Oh yeah, he gave Klitschko a boxing lesson that night. A great fight.
He didn't school him. He didn't school him or anything, but he definitely won.
Oh, he fucking schooled him, man. I think I counted 3.
It wasn't like domination. It wasn't like a total he just outclassed him. Like it wasn't.
I think Klitschko threw 3 right hands in that fight. And that's not an exaggeration.
He just couldn't figure Fury out. Just too awkward, too unorthodox.
Every time he went to set and throw it, Fury was already gone. And it's hilarious, man. And you can see him, he gets desperate. And he's cocking that right hand. He wants to punch him in the mouth so fucking bad.
Too obvious with the telegraph.
And he just never. And then when he did, he fucking missed. And Fury grabbed him. And he frustrated the shit out of that guy. And that's how you're supposed to do it.
On his own home turf. In Germany.
He gets cracked too much now by mediocre guys. Who?
Talking about Fury?
What are these guys doing, man? How come boxing ain't? Why are we not seeing any action, man?
What do you mean?
Well, let me ask you this: you're gonna name 5 stars in boxing today. Like who would you name, right?
Me? Okay. You want me to name 5 stars?
Yeah, just 5.
I'll go heavyweight down. I'll go Fury, Usyk.
It don't matter what division.
Better Beef, Triple G, and Loma.
Well, yeah, but I don't think the general public. I guess that's what I meant. So people like maybe Alvarez, Crawford.
Oh, you mean like who do the casuals like the most?
Yeah, they're just the most. Who are the most well known? Top 5.
Oh yeah, okay. So like Canelo, like Tank, Ryan Garcia, Spence, and it's mostly Black Americans, honestly.
Yeah, they're not fighting, or they got bum fight.
Yeah.
Is what I'm getting at.
Yeah, the only guy you could say that's not for is for Canelo mostly, but
now, see,
I've got my own gripes with his career, but at least he's not as bad as most of these guys.
Who's that?
In terms of fighting or how often he fights.
Who, Alvarez?
Yeah, like say anything you want about Canelo, but at least he fights a couple times a year. He's not like fucking Jermall Charlo, who's fought one time in the past 3 years.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Crawford and these guys, yeah, that's
Well, Jermall Charlo's the worst, bro. Literally, he fought Derevchenko in September of 2020, and then he fought Montiel in 2021, and that's literally the only fights he's had, and he's still somehow a world champ, WBC champ.
yeah. Octane contradicted himself, man. I don't. He said that Fury froze Klitschko with foot feints and herky-jerky pump fakes. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, he did, for sure.
He froze Klitschko like a fucking snowman, where he could never get his punches off for the whole fight. But then he says that it was a horrible fight. Most boring fight in history.
Yeah, a lot of people say that.
Yeah, but he just explained why it wasn't. There's footage of Fury, and he's feinting and faking Wilder all the way across the ring. Have you ever seen that?
Yeah.
He fucking fakes him, man, and Wilder backs up and shit all the way fucking across the ring. And Fury didn't throw
all the way into the ropes. Yeah.
Didn't even throw one punch at that clown, man.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know what clip you're talking about.
That's called boxing. That's part of it. And Fury does that. Obviously,
I mean, I'm not gonna go and say like Fury Klitschko is the most entertaining thing ever, but take it for what it is, man. The champ got beat. Like you got if you don't enjoy that, you don't like boxing.
Yeah, it was like Ali Frazier or something. It was a classic boxer versus a puncher.
Aren't you always saying like Joe Frazier's a bum and shit? Aren't you always saying that?
No, I never said that.
Who was it that was always saying that?
When I was a little kid, man, I was we hated Ali. So Frazier was the man. Frazier was the guy that grabbed his lunch bucket and went to work every day, man. He was a working man. And Ali was just a big mouth draft dodger. Everybody fucking hated him, man.
Yeah.
We loved Joe Frazier. We knocked him down and beat him in the fight of the century. I was just fucking 4 years old, man, 5 years old.
Damn.
I had older brothers. They were watching it and talking about it and shit. So that's where I got on it initially. Styles make fights. Well, it's another off-quoted statement that Styles make fights. I certainly wouldn't
MAW, MAW, bro. That's not why people find Haney boring. It's because he fights like a fucking pussy. That's why people don't like him.
Well, like I said, if he's holding people, it's because they're letting
anybody saying they enjoyed either of the Kambosos fights is lying to themselves.
No, those were shit fights. But when he fights,
like you were talking about Benavidez and Plant gonna be boring, McSmith. But if you want a boring fight, Haney and Kambosos is where I would direct you.
And I stand corrected on that. That was a much more entertaining fight than I thought it was going to be. I guess because
I knew you were going to be wrong about that.
I'm not sure what made it entertaining. I guess it was entertaining watching Plant getting his ass kicked. But
well, the only part that made that kind of put a sour on it was Plant's holding.
Well, like I said,
he could have gotten finished. He definitely could have gotten finished if the ref didn't.
Benavidez what you mean is Benavidez let him hold him, and you're disappointed in Benavidez for letting Plant hold him.
letting him. I don't think he was letting him, bro. He was punching him in the clinch, bro. He was.
Where are your hands when you go to hold somebody?
You can have your hands in ready to punch while someone's holding you, for sure.
Yeah, why somebody's holding you, but Plant's the one doing the holding.
Yeah, exactly.
So his hands can't be, his guard can't be up and holding you at the same time.
What?
So the way you deal here, right out of the boxing book, I'll give you guys some more science because this is a real easy one. The way you deal with these guys that like to grab and hold and clinch and shit, when they go reach to grab you, you take a quarter step back and you throw an uppercut. And when he fucking drops his hand to fucking grab you again, you do the same thing. And eventually he won't grab you anymore. And Haney won't be grabbing Lomachenko because every time he's going to eat punches. Every
Well, it's
time he
not
tries
just
to grab.
that. Loma has a good way of ripping his hands out and working the angles and stuff. It's not as simple as just a half step back.
Yeah, that reminds me. When was the last time you heard a ref say to fighters, punch your way out of there?
Yeah, like work your way out of it.
Yeah, they used to say that all the time. When
Yeah,
you got
I still see it sometimes. But not as often.
In there, he'll tell you work your way out of there.
The problem is you can say work out of it when the clinches are short and they're actually like coming out of it. But when someone's there to clinch, not trying to set up a combination out of it, then that's when the ref has to actually step in.
Yeah, but yeah, you just there's an art to that inside fighting.
Loma's got it mastered, or at least in his prime, he did.
If you want to see it, well, anyway.
Duran was good at it.
Duran versus Hagler.
Pacquiao was pretty good at it.
And you watch Duran versus Hagler because you got two masters of the inside game, and a lot of and that. What's great about that fight is it's fought at different ranges throughout the fight. Sometimes Duran's fighting Hagler on the outside. Sometimes he's fighting him at mid-range. Sometimes they get in on the inside in their fight. And when they're on the infighting, man, both of them are masters on the inside. And it's great shit to watch. It's fucking great. And Duran will tell you that Floyd learned everything he knows from watching him. So fuck Floyd.
Well, fuck Floyd.
Duran's the man. He's the greatest inside fighter ever. And he learned that shit from Ray Arcel, the great trainer Ray Arcel. And that system that Ray Arcel came up with, it may be what pisses you guys off. And it all comes from Ray Arcel.
Who are you talking to? You're only talking to me, bro.
Well, there's guys in the chat. I'm talking to them fools in the chat. But
there's like two people.
Ray Arcel came up with that style of inside fighting that he taught to Duran. And it's right on the border of being illegal. Because he's doing what you guys are talking about, clinching and grabbing and holding. But what Duran's doing on the inside, when he's grabbing and clinching and holding, is getting your arm out of the way and creating openings for his own punches.
Where you got it wrong is the difference between Devin Haney holding or Devin Haney clinching and Duran clinching, or Fury clinching and who's another example I can think of. Anyway, yeah, there's a difference between Devin Haney's holding and a guy like Duran, bro. Because Duran wants to make a combination out of it. A guy like Haney's just holding because he doesn't feel like using any energy.
Yeah, there's a video of Duran where he's an older guy. It's not that old a video, but Duran's old, and he's showing that guy. He's showing some fighter how to do that shit on the inside. The way he's doing his hands.
You ever watch Duran spar with Nigel Benn? That was really entertaining. I watched that.
No, I didn't see that, but
Hey, Rapstar, you still there, man?
Mom said that Duran is Iron Mike's favorite fighter, and that's because Mike Tyson's talking about the 135-pound Duran that had that big right hand and fucked people up.
Well, the reason he liked Duran is because he wasn't the nice guy, you know.
Yeah, right. He was intimidating in the ring, and he scared people.
Because he wasn't like a guy like Ali who was like well spoken and like middle class, you know. Duran was
He snarled at his opponents and fucking scared him and intimidated him.
and he talked about their wives and all that type of shit. He's the bad guy, you know.
Yeah, he was.
That's why Mike Tyson liked him.
Yeah, Duran, man.
Hey, Rapstar, you still there, man?
It's called framing and pinning.
I guess Rapstar's asleep.
Yeah, that sounds
just
like
you and me again, Mick Smith.
That's all right. We got this.
Yeah.
What is framing and pinning? I don't know what he's talking about. But Duran's still the GOAT. I don't know if Duran's the GOAT, but
framing and pinning. He means like the kind of clinching that Duran did.
I still watch.
I don't even want to call it clinching because that sounds bad. I call it more like I'd call it framing more like kind of like grappling, or I wouldn't call it clinching because.
Well, you know, when you go and you put your head on a guy's shoulder, and he's got his head on your shoulder, right? And usually it'd be his left shoulder, so he can't hit you with a left hook. So I don't know what you call that. But that's inside fighting to me, where you're in there like that. You got your shoulder. I put my shoulder on your.
But honestly, like if I was the god of boxing, bro, I would end all holding and just because technically there should be no clinching or holding in the sport of boxing, according to the rules. It's only in the past it's only the past 60 years, I guess, where in boxing holdings become part of the sport or clinching.
Well,
because they used to take if you're trying to come at it from a Puritan kind of perspective, there should be a point off every time someone initiates a clinch. Technically, according to the rules, if you're looking at the Marcus of Queensberry rules or the London prize ring rules, that's what it says.
Does it say that in there?
Oh yeah. Read the London prize ring rules. That's the
look. There's been lots of times
because the original rules were from the early 1800s, which is the London prize ring rules, and then in the 1890s or around then, they made the Queensberry rules.
Right.
And then all the the WBA and all them made their rules from the Queensberry rules.
Yeah, I know all that, but I didn't know that was.
Oh yeah, holding is 100%. Clinching is not part of boxing, bro. Why do you think refs used to take points off? Oh yeah. I mean that's how it works, bro. If you foul, you get a point taken off.
Well, here's the thing: if
you elbow someone, if you low blow someone, if you headbutt someone,
well, those are fouls. I'm not sure clinching's a foul or holding's a foul.
Yeah, well, it's against the rules.
But it's like this: if a fighter gets clocked and he's hurt, and he's got to move around to get a bucket away from you, or he'll grab you and hold you. Now, I don't think you should be taking a point away from that guy.
I think so, bro. Punch if you're hurt, fucking it's boxing. Punch him back. Don't just hold.
Yeah, but that's a natural reaction.
Boxing is the sport of punching, not the sport of grappling.
Well, that's a good point, see, because that's what
I'm kind of playing. I'm just coming at it from a Puritan kind of
this term grappling.
Because that's how I actually see it.
Well, that's what Ray Arcel, what he was teaching, was a form of grappling, is what he taught Duran. And it just skirted the fucking rule book, man, just barely, on being illegal clinching and shit. But it's essentially grappling.
Mm-hmm.
He'll get in there. That's why when you watch Duran and he's fighting on the inside, you gotta fucking keep your eyes open, man. You gotta focus on what he's fucking doing. Because he'll move your arms out of the way.
Mm.
He'll pull your glove down from your chin.
Well, that's legal though. Like Loma does that kind of stuff. That's legal.
And then punch you in
You
the
can pull
fucking
people's
chin.
gloves down.
Yeah, but he's got a hold of your arm and shit, pulling it down. I can't do that.
Yeah, you can with your glove. You can push someone else's gloves down and to punch. But when you're actually grabbing someone, that's when it's holding. That's not holding.
Well, if you grab their body, but you can hold their arm, that's not
Yeah,
legal
exactly. Yeah, exactly.
That's not legal.
Exactly. Yeah.
You know, I can't put your arm under mine and fucking start punching you.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying with the difference.
That's what I'm saying
with the difference in clinching is you have guys like Devin Haney. He grabs your body and punches you with the other arm. A guy like Duran is moving your arm down so he can punch you. You know, not in a clinch.
But he's going to hold it so you can't throw it.
Yeah.
He's just right on the.
But then you get into things like holding and hitting, and then that's when it becomes illegal. Like you can't hold the back of someone's head and hit and punch at the same time. That's illegal.
Yeah, we got fights coming up this weekend. What's coming up this weekend? What's the next big fight? Who's up next? Is
Let me check. I'll check Bet 365.
When is Ryan and Davis? When's that coming? Now, see, this is a good fight.
We got Virgil Ortiz and Stanionis.
Oh, that's right. That's going to be a good fight.
Yeah, Stanionis is a good fighter.
Now, that's going to be a good fight.
Mm-hmm.
But
that's a fight you won't be able to complain about, McSmith.
No, that's going to be a good fight. But Davis and Ryan Garcia. See, here's the thing where you go back to the age thing again.
I got Garcia all day, man.
Because you got Davis, that's 28. I think he's almost 29. He's right in that prime. He's in the prime of his fucking life. He's as good as he's ever going to be. And then you got Garcia.
Which isn't even that good.
Garcia is what, 25, 26?
Yeah, I think you got it there. Yeah, I think he's like 24, 25.
So he's not there yet, see? So...
But no, it's not just age, man. Like Tank fucking sucks. Tank can't box, man.
Really,
bro. Just watch his fights against. I know you're not big on watching fights. Apparently, news to me. But you gotta watch his fight with Barrios and with Rolly Romero. He looked like fucking trash.
I thought he set Romero up beautifully.
He looked like trash, bro. He was losing in every round against Romero, man.
No, fellas, he was.
People say this shit like he was playing possum, bro. Nah, it's bullshit. He was getting beat by a fucking bum and just landed a good punch.
No, he wasn't playing possum, but he wasn't. What happened?
He was losing. He was losing the rounds.
What happened to Rolly? Same thing that happened to Plant. Same thing that happens to all of them. He got tanked after the 6th round. He's fucking tired.
Nah. But if you watch the fight, he was getting beat.
He was tired.
And watch his fight with Barrios too, Mario Barrios.
Yeah, but I'm talking about Romero, and he was tired, and he came in on Davis with his fucking hands all down and shit.
Exactly. He's a bum. Yeah, he's a bum.
And Davis clocked that motherfucker, man, with a perfectly timed straight left hand.
You motherfucker's still cooking after all this time.
Shut the fuck up, Mirage.
Mirage? Hey, listen.
Mirage, the guy who didn't even watch the Benavidez fight.
I hope John's talking some sense finally. Because last time I was here listening to him, he wasn't talking sense.
Mirage, didn't you not even watch this fight?
Yourself out, John?
I probably didn't have any weed that night. But look, here's what's going to happen at 168. because you got Alvarez.
David's going to take that shit over. That's what's going to happen.
Oh my
Because
God,
Alvarez has all the belts, and so he's not going to be able to meet
Mirage,
all the
you didn't even watch the
requirements
fight, man. You didn't even
of
watch the
all
fight, Mirage.
the.
What are you talking about? Why wouldn't I watch the fight, chump?
Hey,
You
I
were
bought the
asking a lot
fight.
of questions about what
I
happened
bought the
and shit.
fight.
You were asking a lot of questions about
No,
what
because I had some.
happened.
No, I was drinking. That was a celebration day. I was drinking, so I was I was losing. I wasn't like 100%. I needed a bit of backup, but I watched the motherfucker.
Okay.
Good. But yeah, I rewatched the fight today.
You rewatched.
Yeah, and you had 12-0 for Benavidez.
No. 9-3, 8-4. That's
Yeah,
too
that's
close.
fair.
I'm not
That's
happy.
fair.
I'm not happy. I wanted a TKO. I said
Hey, at least
before,
you're honest.
if
At
it's
least
not a TKO,
at least
I'm
you're
not going to
not
be
saying
happy.
fucking
I
destroy.
wanted a TKO on David's record, stoppage, but that's life, man. Doesn't always happen.
We know you wanted that.
That was too tough.
But anyway,
Mine's tough. Yeah.
Anyway, it's fucking
Are you
late.
watching about Mario Barrios? Why are you talking about that bum?
We were talking about Tank. How Tank's a fucking bum. He was losing to Barrios.
Yeah, Tank. Yeah, he's overrated. Most fighters are overrated. Everybody wants to pump up today's fighters like, oh, they're the best ever.
But anyway, it's fucking late as hell here in Canada, so I'll be hitting it. But
but look,
take it easy.
Mirage.
Have a good one, fellas.
All right, have a good one, Later. Have a good one. Now look, Mirage. Let me tell you, Mirage. At 168, Alvarez has got all the belts. He's not going to be able to meet all the requirements or mandates or whatever for all four fucking sanctioning bodies. So he's going to have to end up. He's going to have to end up. That's going to get split up. So they're going to have.
He's going to fight somebody. He's going to have to fight somebody.
For one of those belts or two or three of those belts, they're going to have a box off or something, because he's not going to defend those belts.
He's going to defend one of them. He's going to defend something, right?
Yeah, he's going to defend one, but how come all four of them? How come all four of them aren't on the line every time he fights?
No, if he fights somebody, they are. Whoever he fights, if he loses all the belts. I'm pretty sure.
I don't think so.
Unless there's some bullshit special rule.
I thought this Ryder fight was just for the IBF or something.
No. If Ryder wins, no. He has to fight Ryder because it's a mandatory. But if you get in the ring, they're all on the line. Even though it's just a WBA mandatory, they're still all on the line in the fight. You understand?
Are you sure about that?
Oh, I'm very sure. Can the chat back me up? Anybody conscious in the chat? Like, once you get the guy in the ring, even though it's a mandatory for one, they're all on the line. I mean, hang on.
Well,
what about Mike Tyson? Mike Tyson fought Buster Douglas. He lost all the belts, right?
Yeah, but if the WBC has a number one guy, and it's not John Ryder, then he goes and fights John Ryder, and the WBC says, "I don't think so. We don't sanction that shit."
Yeah, but I think they usually sanction it. Like, if you get in the ring with the guy, because otherwise, like, if he's got all the belts, then how do they do it? They have to sanction every belt individually for the one fight.
Otherwise, what's the point of having the sanctioning bodies? You have to sanction every fight. And if you're not fighting the WBC contender,
they probably have
the WBC will say fuck you and strip you of the belt.
No, but if you're fighting the dude, like, and you lose at WBC. John Ryder's going to take WBC, everything. That's how it works, man.
Yeah. I don't believe that's right.
When have you seen an undisputed? When have you seen a guy who's unified, undisputed, not lose all the belts if he loses? Tyson lost all the belts to Douglas, correct?
I don't remember.
He did.
There was only two then. Well, I guess there was three.
No, he had three.
Yeah, there were three.
He lost all the belts. That's how it works.
Well, they all sanctioned that fight.
Well,
apparently.
they'll all sanction this fight.
So I don't know if
because they're all up. They want Canelo's cash. They want a piece of the cash. You understand?
Okay then. So then that's not going to happen. The titles aren't going to get split up. He's going to defend them, and somebody's going to beat him and be undisputed.
Yep.
So how will the titles ever get divided back up again then? If all the titles are always on the line,
if he doesn't fight a mandatory, say if he didn't fight John Ryder, he loses the WBA.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. If he went and fought somebody else, they'd strip him of his title. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but he's fighting. He's fighting the mandatory, the first in line
for the WBA, though.
Yep.
And I don't get why the WBC or the IBF are necessarily satisfied with that. I don't think that they are. I think you're wrong. I think they want him fighting their fucking guy. And if you don't, we're going to strip you of the belt, and those belts are going to get split up again.
But he can fight that guy next. They'll say, okay, you take care of Ryder. Now your next turn, you fight our guy. That's how it works. Understand?
I think you're full of
shit. They take
shit.
turns.
No, they don't take turns in boxing. That's a fucking joke. Alvarez is running the show, and like I said earlier, he is never going to fight.
Alvarez is old news, man.
He's never going to fight Benavidez. So get that out of your head. That's not,
so you're actually on my side now.
Well, no, I'm just, this was my take on it. He's not going to fight Benavidez because there's nothing in it for him. He doesn't need the money.
It's the biggest fight. Well, then what's he fighting for? Okay, what's he fighting for?
Money. And so he doesn't, and his record that he has.
That's the biggest fight. Give me a bigger fight, box office.
It doesn't matter, but you don't understand.
Fucking question.
I don't know that there is a bigger fight, but the point is, it doesn't matter to Alvarez because he's already got the money. He doesn't have anything to prove. And so why should he go in there and get not beat on his head by some young dude? It doesn't make any sense.
David's the best guy in the division.
He doesn't give a fuck. Alvarez has his fan base, and they'll keep telling him that he's the best.
Right. Okay, well, so that's true.
That's what I mean. He doesn't have anything to prove, see, because his fan base loves him no matter what. So he doesn't have to go fight Benavidez to prove anything to anybody. And so he's not.
They'll still defend him because they're a bunch of muppets.
Yeah, right. So he's not going to fight Benavidez. He'll fight John Ryder instead. And then if he can,
after that,
he'll try to fight Bivol because he knows what he gets in a Bivol package, and he'll try to fight Bivol. And that will just be another whole boxing lesson. And then he'll cash in and see you later. And as he slowly fades away, here comes Benavidez to take his place. But they ain't going to fight, man. They ain't going to fight.
Well, I said like a year ago. I said a year ago they're never going to fight. And all these people go, oh, what are you talking about? You're fucking crazy. Of course he's going to fight him. He just has to earn it. Then he's going to fight him. Nah.
Alvarez don't want no part of David Benavidez. There's no reason to.
Yeah,
you have to give me a reason.
Yeah.
Give me a reason why Saul Alvarez would want to fight that dude.
Well, he's going to lose the belt. He's going to lose the belt. He's a mandatory. Is that a good enough reason or not?
No, because he'll just say, I'm going to go fight Bivol. And everyone will go, yeah,
you're still losing a belt. You're still losing the belt.
He don't care. He don't care about the belt. He already won the belt.
Look, he'll do anything to avoid the risk of getting fucked up by the Mexican monster.
Yeah, I agree with you there.
So how would you go with Benavidez Canelo after this fight? Like, what's your pick? Think carefully, okay?
I haven't thought too much about that. I don't like Alvarez as a fighter at all. And I'd pick just about anybody against that fucker.
Oh, we're cool.
But, so I'd have to be real careful, before I just said Benavidez. But
you don't even like Benavidez.
No, I like him better than Alvarez.
Oh.
I at least respect Benavidez. But Alvarez, I never have respected that guy because he plays the Floyd game. He plays to fucking pick and choose the fighters and all this shit and fight all these fucking bums. Remember, Plant was a bum when Canelo fought him. They had to build him up, like you said, how they build up a fighter. And so when he fought those guys at 168, they had to spend weeks and months building these guys up that they were great. So that when Canelo beat him, they go, see, he beat these great guys. Really? Plant, Smith, that other no-name guy?
Yeah, they're all bums. Plant was the best of them, though.
Yeah,
Those
get the fuck
are
out
the
of here,
guys with
man.
UK bums. Those are the guys with
They
UK
were all
bums.
fucking bums. They
Well,
were all bums.
Plant's the best of the lot. I give Plant credit. He went 12 rounds. He took punishment.
Got his ass kicked. That's what happened.
Yeah, but he kept stayed up, man. I give him props. I thought he was going to get wrecked a lot faster. But David, you need to let your hands go. I don't know. I didn't like that. I wanted him to let his
I heard
hands
you
go.
saying that earlier, and I told you I thought he was pacing himself, and there wasn't really any
But too
reason
much.
to.
He paced himself too much. I think that's the problem.
I had the first round even, and then it was either the fourth or fifth round I also had even.
So you didn't get Plant any rounds, yeah.
Had it 68-67 after 7. So that must have been what? So 3-2-2 maybe. Yeah, 3-2-2. Had given Plant 2 rounds, 2 even, and 3 for Benavidez. It was a close fight. 68-67. That's why I used the 10-point must system. So after 7 rounds, I had it as a close fight, and other people got it like 5-2 and shit like that. Like Benavidez was way ahead after 7 rounds. No, he wasn't. That was a close fight up till then.
No, Plant. They said Plant was ahead after 7 rounds.
Plant was never ahead. He was never ahead in that fight.
Well, that's what people think.
No.
Hey, I'm gonna get going, John. I'm gonna have to get going. Is anybody else on or not?
I don't have any idea, man.
All right. Well, it's been fun. I got to go, but.
All right, Mirage. Congratulations on your great pick and your.
Yeah.
Go watch it again. Get you some paper towels and.
No, it's not that it's not that level, man. It wasn't up to that level. It's not worthy. It's not paper towel worthy. But the next fights will be. But yeah, it was okay. But yeah, all right. Take it easy.
All right, man. Have a good one.
And to the chat. See you later, peanuts. See you soon.
Oh man, he just cooked you guys, man. Called you peanuts. Canelo wrote on a post that he's defending his titles, so it's for all the belts. Okay, all right then. I stand corrected. But I don't know how they're going to split those back up. They usually do, so they'll have to figure something out. And yeah, you're right. Yeah, I guess I wasn't thinking about that. These sanctioning bodies, if they're fighting, then yeah, they get that percentage, whatever. Or it's not even a percentage; it's like a fee, like $50,000 fee or some shit, and that's all they care about. That is it. Because they're like everybody else, right? Money, 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 money. Canelo Alvarez will never fight David Benavidez. I'm telling you, people. It will never happen. He has no reason to fight the guy. So he won't. He's getting older. He's got tons of fights already. Got nothing to prove. He's got all the money in the world. Yeah, Ben Goon, you're right about that. You're right about that. They do kind of make it up as they go along, depending on who their cash cow is at the time. You know what I mean? Yep. And they all do that, though. I'll have to admit. They're all guilty of doing that shit. It ain't just the WBC. They're all crooked as a dog's hind leg. So where do you think You guys out there, some people say Plant's done, that he's washed up, that he needs to ride off into the sunset. Other people say no, Plant's going to be around. He's a journeyman, what they used to call a journeyman. Now they call him a gatekeeper or something, but it used to be a guy like Caleb Plant became a journeyman, and you threw young guys, 24 or 25 years old, in there against him just as a kind of a measure to see where they're at, the young guys. Yeah, I know. The Gary Russell, and I don't know, man. They all do that shit, don't they? Man, it's fucking annoying as hell. And look, man, fighting's a tough business. And I don't know how many times a guy should be a year. You know, I don't know what the doctors and shit say about that shit, but hang on, I'm packing a bowl here, fellas. I don't know what the doctors say about this shit. You know, a doctor would tell you shouldn't be fighting at all. So it's probably where they're at. And so less is always going to be better for them. But I think a guy fighting, should it be rounds a year or fights a year? I think it's kind of got to be fights per year because the shit they got to go through getting ready for a fight. So how many times should a fighter fight a year? I don't know. 3 times? I think it's pushing it. Twice a year seems about right, you know? That gives you a 3-month training camp and a fight and 3 months off. If you want to take 3 months off. Then another 12-week training camp and another fight. So twice a year. 2 minimum, yeah. Maybe 3. Now that I think about it, maybe you could work. It just depends, you know. It seems like guys don't stay in shape anymore like they used to. If you stay in shape, you could fight more often. But if you're going to train for 12 weeks and then fatten up for 12 weeks, then you got to lose all that fat before you can even start doing anything. And I think that's I don't know if that's what they're doing, but that's why I think, yeah, 2 minimum. But like 4 times, there's guys when they're coming up, you know, and they'll fight like that, but they're knocking guys out like the first round or the second round or something. And you're just trying to get the guy work. And so you'll get him in there, and when he's 6-0, 7-0, 10-0 and shit like that, yeah, he might fight 5 or 6 times a year. Twice a year is about right for me. Yeah, right. Yeah. That's the other part of it, the business part of it. And so, and somebody made the point, let me ask you guys this, maybe one of you guys know. That somebody made the point, or somebody asked, they said, how come they only spend about a couple months promoting these fights? How come they don't announce it earlier so you have a longer time to promote the fight? How come it's always just a couple months? And the answer was because the drug testing rules kick in at 8 weeks. I think it is 8 or 10 weeks. So after you announce a fight, or maybe that's what it is. After you announce a fight, you have to have the drug testing. And so they don't want to announce a fucking fight 6 months before it happens, because then everybody's going to be having drug tests. So they wait till they're going to training camp, 8 or 10 weeks, and then they announce the fight. Salute T-Pop, Jimbo Slice, Bingone, Dimitar Todorovsky, Torovsky and Polak. Xander Zayas fought 5 times. Did he? I wonder how many rounds he fought. Yeah. The other guys don't do that, man. They'll fight. Other guys have mentioned it, but there was a stretch in Ali's career when after he lost to Frazier, he fought. Jesus, it was like 12 times in 2 years, I think. I think he fought 12 times in 22 months. Ali did. Something crazy like that. Just unbelievable. And that ain't no prospect. He was 30 years old already. Or very nearly 30. No, he wasn't 30. Yeah, he was. He was in his late 20s. Late 20s. Ali fought like 12 times in 22 months. Yeah, I got some good weed right here, man. It's called Rocky Road. I want to try it. It's an indica. It'll set you free. There's some good dope. Oh yeah. It's 3:30 in the morning here. Who wants to smoke? Smoke. Yeah, these long layoffs, man. I don't know who benefits from the long layoffs, The fans sure don't benefit. I don't really think the fighters do, except they fight less. The promoters don't benefit because there's less money when you're. So I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a indica leaning hybrid, is what it is, and the shit will it will make you eat. It will make you eat anything that's not nailed down to the fucking structure of the building that you're in. You will fucking eat everything. It's unbelievable. But do they test these fighters for weed? Like a pre-fight weed test? Or any kind of illegal drug? I mean, I know they test them for roids and shit, but what about for like cocaine and stuff? Are they still testing for that? They call off a fight if you test positive for weed or something? Surely not. Cannabis is legal in Vegas. So I don't know, man. Yeah, this weed here's a motherfucker, man. It's now look, there's 2 kinds of Rocky Road. There's a traditional Rocky Road, and then this here, what I have is it's grown by Verano. It's Verano Rocky Road, and it's different. And plus I put some in my bowl, and then I got some Kif from my Kif tray. Scoop that on top, man. Make it delish. Yeah, they checked Conor Ben. He had them eggs, and Alvarez. Hell, they made him a vegetarian because he was eating all that beef, that Mexican beef. That's how he got big. Shit, people believe that too, man. You know that there are people that believe that Canelo Alvarez tested positive because he ate Mexican beef. There's people that believe that. Sad but true, man. And there's people that believe Conor Ben ate some kind of fucking hyped up chicken egg and didn't take steroids. It's fucking hilarious. It's absolutely fucking hilarious. Of course they're on steroids, man. Stop it. Stop it. They're fucking juiced to the gills on that shit. Wouldn't you be? I fucking would be. Hell yes, they are. If not, according to Benavidez' trainer, he worked in some weight training with David over the last 12 weeks and over-the-counter supplements is what he said. And that David had great discipline is what helped him this time around at training camp. So is Benavidez on the juice? Is he on the snack? I don't think snack's illegal, is it? But this stuff that anybody can go buy at the mall at GNC or something, hey, that shit works, man. If you use it right and you're disciplined in your workouts and shit, all that shit you buy in GNC, not all of it, but some of the stuff you buy at GNC will work. Creatine, monohydrate, the pre-workout stuff that they got, the post-workout stuff they got, the proteins. Yeah, that shit works. But this other shit, I don't know what they're taking. But see, the thing with Alvarez, he's taking it to get bigger so that he can jump weight classes. That's what's fucked up with him. It's not like he's taking it so he can recover from a workout or something, which is what some people take it for. No. He's taking it so he can dodge everybody at 160 and go fight a bunch of bumps at 168. And then when 168 heated up, he decided he'd cycle again on some roids and go fight at 175. Yeah. And now he's got more heat at 168. He's wanting to go to 175 again. Yeah, I said it. Am I hating on Canelo? I don't think so. Yeah, you're right about that. They do tailor make these drugs. You are absolutely 100% on target. And I don't know what all they're doing, but they're one step ahead of the test. Yeah, recovery, that's the thing. And I don't really have a problem with that. What's wrong with that? If you take something that helps you recover from your workout, well, so what? And you can buy it at GNC or something, so what? And I don't know, I guess all that shit's legal anyway, but there's a difference in that and then beefing up like a bodybuilder. That's the shit I don't like. Like what Wilder did. Put on all that muscle. Remember that? Didn't help him any. Alvarez has put on that muscle. It hasn't helped him any. If anything, it slowed him down. So, I ain't into that, man. I'm into running. Run, and then when you're done, run some more. Because when you run 7 miles a day, you can eat as many fucking calories as you want to. And you'll never gain weight. You know why? Because you're running 7 miles a day. So that's what your weight is. That's what weight you fight at. Ben fucked up. Ben Goon says that Ben fucked up when he found out the eggs with the what's that word? We're only available in America. Clomiphene. Yeah, I only eat the organic, farm raised, pasture raised fucking chicken eggs, man. I'm real picky about those. But you don't want to be loading up on eggs anyway. And so if Ben has a nutritionist, he's not going to tell me that nutritionist is telling him to load up on eggs because I know better. Bullshit. So he wasn't eating enough eggs to make a difference anyway. You can't be eating those 6 or 8 eggs a day and shit. Can't be doing that. Are you fucking crazy? Can't do that. So, this thing with the eggs, man, tell me what clomiphene is, because I don't know what clomiphene. He's just a liar. Yeah, right. Now you got it. Have you ever heard an athlete ever? Have you ever heard an athlete ever admit to using steroids? Ever? Give me one name. Whoever admitted to using steroids? They've all been, not all been caught, but even the ones that have been caught, the ones that haven't, did any of them ever admit to using steroids? I got one name for you, and it's only one. Everybody else always flat out denies it. Even when they test positive, they flat out deny it. Not one's ever admitted it. Not one ever said, "Oh, you got me. I did. Fuck. Yeah, I was fucking cycled on some roids, man. You caught me." Not one ever, right? Mexican beef, UK eggs. What's up, Hawker? Yeah. What's up, Gabe Lopez? Pro wrestlers. Yeah, they're the worst about that. Yeah, there's plenty of stories on that shit. Guys shooting each other up in the locker room and stuff. Fucking Hulk Hogan and Ultimate Warrior and those fucking guys. But that's wrestling. That's not really, legitimate. The only guy that I can think of in sports that ever got accused of being a steroid user and admitted that he did was Jose Canseco of the Oakland Oakland A's. He's the only guy I know of that ever fucking, when they said, "Hey, you fucking did roids," and he goes, "Yeah, fuck, yeah, you got me." Nobody else ever did. Everybody else was fucking Mexican beef. Fucking test was wrong. I didn't know. That's the favorite one, right? I didn't know. I just took what the fucking guy gave me. That's a good one. It's the beef. It's the eggs. I thought it was okay. I didn't know what was in that fucking shit I was taking. Every excuse in the book, except oh fuck yeah, I took it. Lex Luger. Oh man, didn't he? Was that the one that fucking killed himself or something? Was that Lex Luger that did all that shit? One of them fucking guys went crazy for some reason. Or no, he was the one that was. Fuck, I don't know. It's been a long time since I've paid attention to wrestling. Fernando Tatis Jr., according to Lopez, Gabe Lopez says Fernando Tatis Jr. said it was ringworm medicine. Now, that ain't a ringworm, it's a hole in the cap. My brother got a stocking cap on, man. That ain't no ringworm. It's a hole in the cap. Yeah, Chris Bonet. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's Benoit. Yeah, that's right. That's right. He's the one that freaked out, man. Took all those steroids. That dude fucking tripped on that shit, man. Chris Benoit. You see how huge that guy was? Fucking A, man. Guy was unbelievable. Didn't Lex Luger, wasn't he banging Elizabeth or something later? Who was doing that? Didn't somebody get on Elizabeth after the Macho Man? Or she killed herself or something? Yeah, I always liked the Macho Man. And I liked Elizabeth even more. Woo! Fucking A. But she killed herself or OD'd or something. But she was just an old girl from Kentucky, man. That's why I liked her. She was oh man. That's a sweet piece of ass there. Okay, Luger's the one that got on that. Okay. And you see how small Luger got when he got off the fucking roids? Did you ever notice that? That's another guy that was huge. Then he quit wrestling and he's fucking normal and shit. Yeah, that Elizabeth, man. God damn. She was a beauty queen from, I believe it's Kentucky. I'm pretty sure. But just as sweet. Ooh wee, man. I never knew why she was with that fool fucking Savage. Oh yeah, the Macho Man. The Undertaker. Nah, man. I'm as old school on my wrestling as I am my fucking boxing, man. I'll go old school wrestling on you guys that fucking never heard of the fucking people. Yeah, them guys, they started doing all them that Mexican style wrestling, man. I forget what they call it. The Mexicans got a name for that shit where they're jumping around, flying around with that acrobatic shit. Yeah, the Ultimate Warrior fucking ruined wrestling. But if anybody knows that Mexican word, yeah, there it is. Luca, thank you, Star Fox McCloud. Yeah, that's it. Luca Libre. Luca Libre. Right. And they brought that shit in there, and them guys started doing that, man. And no. Uh, no, I used to go to wrestling matches. The town I had, they actually had those. We never had boxing, but by God, we had fucking wrestling. So I went to plenty of pro wrestling. I saw all the old timers, man. The Crusher, the Bruiser, fucking Ken Patera, uh, Wahoo McDaniel, Andre the Giant, uh, Pretty Boy Bobby Heenan. He was Pretty Boy then, not the Brain. When he was Bobby Heenan used to be a wrestler, and I saw him with Pretty Boy Bobby Heenan, Blackjack Mulligan. I saw all those guys, man. Nah, Ric Flair ain't the GOAT. But Ric Flair, man, Ric Flair's got one of my favorite lines. He walks in there, and I love Dusty Rhodes. I saw Dusty Rhodes too, back in the day when he wrestled with Dirty Dick Murdoch. They were a tag team. Dusty Rhodes and Dirty Dick Murdoch. Fucking A, man. But Ric Flair, he was on one of them shows, right? He comes walking out and he says, "Drink me in, ladies. Have a good long look, ladies. Drink me in." He said, "You see these shoes I got on? They cost more than your house." That's right. Yeah, I love Ric Flair on that shit, man. Fucking right. I could get my attitude from Ric Flair. Drink me in, ladies. Take a good long sip. Gorgeous George. Now that's before my time. But I used to watch it out of St. Louis, Wrestling at the Chase, and they had their own Midwest guys there. Dick the Bruiser, the Crusher. I can remember Superstar Billy Graham, but he was from New York, from McMahon's territory, but he came through. I saw All-Star Billy Graham. Who was the fucking The Loch Ness Monster. No. But Dusty Rhodes, man, there's not a better guy on the mic than Dusty Rhodes. That fucking guy's hilarious. I don't remember Loch Ness Monster. But yeah, the whole point of the wrestling thing was them guys getting juiced up on them roids, man. You can see it in a guy like Anthony Joshua or Wilder when he cycled up on it. Alvarez for sure. That little squirt. Guys goes from 150 to 175 pounds. And seemingly all muscle. Yeah, there ain't nobody on the mic better than Dusty. Except maybe Jim Cornette. Jim Cornette's a motherfucker on the mic. But he's not a wrestler. Yeah, I love Dusty. Except at the end when Vince McMahon turned him into a bumblebee and all that shit. Fuck that. But Dusty back in the 70s and shit, early 80s, he's a motherfucker, man. He's entertaining as fuck to watch, too. Yeah, Jim Cornette. I listen to a lot of Cornette, man. It's a funny motherfucker. You see Jim Cornette when he go to Dairy Queen? He cusses that bitch out. That's some funny ass shit right there. Fucking right. But I don't know how we got all wrestling. This is a boxing channel. Rap Star is going to be like, what the fuck, mate? What the fuck are you talking about, mate? It's so fucking wrestling, mate. No, Vince Russo ain't greater than Jim Cornette. Get that mess out of here. You know that ain't true. Dusty was old too, man. But back in the day, man, them guys would, they'd hide shit in their tights, pull it out of their tights and poke you with it and shit. A foreign object, they used to call it. The announcer say he's got a foreign object. He's got a foreign object in his tights. And he pulling out when the referee wouldn't see it, jabbed the guy in the fucking head with it or something. They quit doing that shit. Vince McMahon ruined wrestling. And the same way HBO ruined boxing. Okay? They made it all one thing and they fucking ruined it. Because before HBO boxing that you guys seem to love so much, I've even heard people say it was the greatest. Before HBO boxing, well, you had fights scattered across the networks. So ABC would run fights, CBS would run fights, NBC might run a fight. Then a little bit later, ESPN might run a fight. So there were fights all over. And promoters could book fights all over with these different networks. And all that went to HBO. And there wasn't any more network fights. It was HBO and that was it. So that's when that shit all started. HBO killed boxing. Which is essentially pay-per-view when you think about it. Yeah, Rep Star Wrestling Knowledge. I mean, I'll talk wrestling. If you guys want to talk wrestling, I know some wrestling. But I don't know this modern shit. It ain't worth watching. Once Russo and them TV guys got in there and started scripting everything, no, and the guys don't know how to work and that kind of thing. And no, I don't watch that shit. I like the Iron Sheik. Iron Sheik's a bad motherfucker. I never saw him live though. But there's another guy. He's one of these technical guys. back in the old school wrestling, and I saw him, and I can't ever think of his name. Somebody told me on here one night, but I can't remember what the fuck his name was. Something like a Russian dude or something, or Gene something, or I don't know. I think Ultimate Warrior was, I believe. I never liked Ultimate Warrior. And I actually quit watching wrestling when Ric Flair came along, which was a long ass time ago. Because I didn't like Ric Flair when he first came out. And Ultimate Warrior he's like anti-wrestling. He's a Vince McMahon creation. All the other wrestlers hated that fucking guy. And he's another one that killed himself or something, didn't he? Or he had an overdose, or the fuck happened to Ultimate Warrior? Ultimate Warrior wasn't a heel. And you're right, he couldn't wrestle. That's why the boys, as they're called, the boys couldn't stand him, man, because he couldn't work. He was all fucking tassels and long hair, and Vince McMahon had a hard on because he had that steroid fucking juiced up body that, if you'll notice, Vince McMahon got juiced up himself at one point during the 80s or whenever that was. Vince McMahon got fucking huge. It was right around the Ultimate Warrior time, coincidentally. James Hetfield, or whatever his fucking name is, the Ultimate Warrior. Warrior! No, he sucks, man. He sucks. The best wrestler, man, was, come on, it's Mr. Perfect. Mr. fucking Perfect. That's how I am. If I was going to be a wrestler, I'd be Mr. fucking Perfect. Mr. Perfect could fucking hit a baseball, hit a golf ball, bowl 300 game, all that kind of shit. Run a rack of pool. The fucking Mr. Perfect, man. And he died too. Some kind of shit happened to him. All them motherfuckers, man, they a hard life there, man. A lot of partying, a lot of shit. I did hear some shit about a fake Ultimate Warrior. But that was when Vince was getting into his Vince McMahon was getting into his all that merchandising. All that merch they started selling. And that Ultimate Warrior little fucking toys, action figures and shit. Yeah, that's when he ruined it. Because then you didn't have a heel or a baby face. Everybody was an anti-hero, which means you're neither. Is what they did. So you didn't have good guys and bad guys anymore. Not really. And by the way, if you watch that wrestling, then you know that today's boxing has copied a bunch of that shit from wrestling. So now you have the pre-fight press conference. Like in this last fight, I think it was on a Monday. Then you're going to have, so everybody tunes in for that, right? It's like watching the WWE. What the fuck is Hulk Hogan going to say? And then they tune in, then you tune into the weigh-in, right? And there's more fucking jibber jabber. And everybody tunes in. It's just like wrestling. And then you come in, and then the fights, it's not a hard fix. It's not even really a soft fix. But I think most people thought Benavidez was going to win. So, and he did. The bettor sure thought that. You see what I'm saying? So, in other words, the outcome was sort of, even though it wasn't set up like wrestling, it was still fairly predictable. And that's what they want. They don't want any surprises. Yeah, MMA, I don't know, Gabe, about. I've never watched that shit at all. The only kind of UFC MMA fight that I ever watched was when Ronda Rousey was undefeated or whatever, and she fought that girl that had been a boxing champion, and I never can remember her name, and that's a shame. She fucking beat that girl's ass. That was great, man. I can't remember. Somebody please tell me that girl's name that whooped Ronda Rousey. Because Ronda Rousey was a judo. She's excellent at judo, man. That's right, Holly Holmes. Holly Holmes, man. Thank you, Star Fox. It's Holly Holmes. And see, that's a classic example, see, of having a bad fight plan. And Ronda Rousey was not a boxer, had never been trained as a boxer. Ronda Rousey didn't know shit about boxing. And her trainer, that some knucklehead, I forget who it was, he tried to train her as a boxer to fight Holly Holmes. And man, you ain't gonna fucking do that. She had to go in there and do that judo shit on Holly Holmes, man. And she went in there and tried to box her. And I'll never forget the look on her face, man. That first time she got popped. If you never seen that, go watch it. That's the funniest shit you ever see. That first time she get in there and Holly Holmes popped her, man. That fucking Ronda Rousey knew she was in for a long fucking night right there. That shit's funny as fuck, man. Hell yeah, it is. Popped her right in the fuck. Threw combinations all over that bitch, man. Beat knots all over that bitch's head. That was the only ladies fight I've ever seen, I think. It's the only UFC fight I've seen. And it was fucking thoroughly entertaining. Because I wanted that boxer to whoop that judo bitch's ass, and she did. That was fucking great. And the way she did it, fucking annihilated her, man. Made that bitch cry. Literally made her cry. Yeah, right, Gabe. That's why I thought that was a horrible. Because if Ronda Rousey had that fucking arm breaking move, and if she got a hold of your arm, it's lights out. You're going to submit. And that's what she should have been trying to do. Instead, trying to box a fucking boxer. That don't make no fucking sense whatsoever. Oh, no, I think she fought one time after that, maybe. No, she was done after that. Because the other thing about that was she talked all that shit before the fight. Man, she talked shit for weeks. She was on Saturday Night Live and shit. She talked all kinds of shit. Holly Holmes wasn't fucking around. Holly Holmes come in shape. Fucked her up. I think her husband was her trainer and shit. They come in ready to fight, man. That beat the piss out of her, man. That was great. Fuck that judo shit. I remember Ali. I think Ali fought he went to Japan and was going to fight a kickboxer or something. So you're right. There's always been kind of who said that? Who the fuck said that? That was Gabe Gabe Lopez said that boxing and wrestling's always had a connection. And yeah, I think, yeah, that was a wrestler, I think. Maybe it was a kickboxer. Ali went to Japan and was going to fight this guy. And who else had been a fucking... Some other fighter went to WrestleMania or something. I don't know if it was Jerry Cooney or might have been Mike Tyson was at WrestleMania. Yeah, that's right. She fought Amanda Nunes. I did watch that too, I think. Yeah, Inoki. That's right. That's right. And it was like yeah, see. So they've always done this kind of fucking shit. You know, they're not above putting on a show just to be putting on a show. Whether it's a fight show or whatever, man. The promoters don't really give a fuck. And he's fighting for legacy. He's fighting for his legacy. They're worried about their legacy. They're worried about belts. Really? Well, Ali's the greatest, right? He's over here fighting some fucking wrestler in Japan. So give me a break, man. The guys are in it for the money. Japan was paying Ali the money, so he showed up. Yeah. Yeah, I think Cornette said something about that. Tyson Fury was at a WWE thing, and was he in the fucking ring or was he just like a manager or something? It'd be cool to have him as a manager. Then he fucking get up in the ring and shit, start whooping ass in his street clothes. Yeah, that ain't sport. I don't know if you know what happened there, but what happened was when what changed everything was when Vince McMahon got divorced in 1984. And when he got divorced in 1984, Vince McMahon had to admit on the stand. They asked him, it was WWF at the time, is this sports or is this sports entertainment? Okay. Sports or sports entertainment. And Vince McMahon had to answer under oath that it is sports entertainment, which means that the outcome can be predetermined. And it also means that if you're a sports entertainment, you are not subjected to the state athletic commissions and all their drug testing and everything like boxing is. So it was very important that Vince McMahon testified that pro wrestling is a sports entertainment and not a sport. And after he did that, that's when the whole game changed. And he went family friendly and he went action figures and all that shit. So when you have a wrestling match, guys don't have to go to the state athletic commission and all that shit like a boxer does. The state athletic commission doesn't have anything to do with a pro wrestling match because it's sports entertainment. Fury did a match in the WWE. Well, I'm shocked that hasn't been talked about a lot on YouTube because I do remember hearing something about that. You happen to remember when that was? But I'm shocked that the Fury haters aren't dumping on him for that. That seems like an easy one. Oh, he's a pro wrestler. Look at him. Fake ass bitch. They could really you could really dump on him for that shit. Yeah, 219. Yeah, see, it wasn't that long ago. Fuck, that was after he fought Wilder. Or was that right before? Yeah, see, there you go. Saudi's putting up all that money. And that's nothing new either, right? Countries were doing that. That's why you had the Thrilla in Manila. That's why you have the Rumble in the Jungle in Zaire. Because those countries were putting up the money just like the Saudis are. Yeah, see, yeah, that's right. It was after the first Wilder fight, and then he was fucking around doing that WWE thing. Yeah, that's right. And that was over in England too, I think. Wasn't it like in Wembley or something? That wasn't over in the States. Some kind of wrestling thing they had over there. But see, McMahon, he bought up all the territories and put them all into one fucking thing. And boxing, oddly enough, has gone the other way. Whereas wrestling, up until Vince McMahon seized total control of it, there was like 40 territories scattered across the country. And he slowly bought them all up and bought up all their TV time until he owned the whole fucking thing. At the same time, boxing only had 2 sanctioning bodies. And instead of going down to 1 like wrestling did, they actually got bigger. And you had 3 sanctioning bodies and then 4. And now I think they're trying to have 5. And you went from 8 divisions to 17. Yeah, I think Floyd. Yeah, Gabe, I think fucking Floyd. That motherfucker. There must be money in that, you know? Vince McMahon must, that must be a good paying gig right there because a lot of people do that. And I wonder what he pays for that. If it was $1 million, I wouldn't be shocked. He's chucking out the cash for that. Yeah, right. He squeezed out all the little guys. He didn't squeeze them out. He just bought them all up. Took all their talent and that kind of thing. And see, boxing was fine back then when you just had the 2 sanctioning bodies because it was one or the other. But now it's one or the other or that one or then that other one too. And that's fucked up, man. Fans can't keep track of it. You can't keep track of Interman belt and regular belt and hey, who cares? You can't keep track of all that. Yeah, right. Everybody wants that dollar, man. And so you can just come along and you get a group of investors together and you start your own sanctioning body and you start your top 10 list in every division and boom, there you go. Start sanctioning fights. Which is, I believe, what happened. I can't remember which was first. I think the WBA was first. Goes all the way back to like the 20s. And then in the 60s, there was a conflict. And then I think it was the WBC came into existence. And that wasn't until the 60s, I think. And then the IBF thing, I was around when the IBF was created, so I remember that. That was 83. And WBO, I don't know where the fuck that come from. But it's just made up stuff, man. And do they still have whatever happened to national champions? See, we used to have national champions, not just world champions. So you'd have a guy that holds the North American Boxing Federation title. He was just a North American champion. Whatever happened to that shit? And there used to be like you'd have the who's this guy? They say, oh, he's the heavyweight champion of Germany, or he's the lightweight champion of Mexico, and shit like that. And I don't think they do that anymore. Who's worse, Montana Love or Chris Colbert? Montana Love. Who's worse? Yeah, see, I think Britain, Ben, yeah, something like Britain will have British champions. But other countries used to have their own champions, see? And so you'd have somebody and they'd go fight the whatever, the French heavyweight champion or some shit. But that all went by the wayside somehow. And I don't know if that was like the NABF. I don't know if it's still around or not. Like a national sanctioning body, as opposed to the world sanctioning body, which is Mexico, by the way. If I'm not mistaken, WBA and WBC are both out of Mexico. So I don't know why everybody's listening to them anyway. Yeah, right. Fuck them. We should have our own shit. And by the way, I heard tonight that it may be old news. It was news to me that Don King has signed Adrian Broner to a contract. Like I said, that may be old news, but it was news to me. The NABO. We got the NABO, according to Pat Greedy. We got the NABO sanctioned by the WBO, North American Boxing. Okay. Yeah, I just don't know how you're ever going to come together on something like that. I don't know. I guess as long as these fighters keep paying them the money, they'll keep doing it. Maybe that's the problem. Why does a fight even need to be sanctioned? You know what I mean? Why can't you just have that fight last night? Why you don't need sanctioning bodies for that, do you? Yeah, British champions and regional champions, and that reminds me because I've used the phrase on here, world class, like world class fighter. Or somebody asked me, "Is he world class?" I say, "Yeah," and people snicker and laugh and shit. I'm like, why the fuck are they laughing at that? And I don't know why, but I'll tell you where that comes from. World class, as in world class fighter. It comes from the amateurs. And when you used to fight as an amateur, first on a local level, and then on a statewide level, and you might be the Texas state champion. And then you'd be on a regional level, like the Midwest region or the Southwest region. You'd be Southwest champion. And then you'd work your way up to where you'd be national champion. Okay? And then once you were a national champion, you start fighting these dudes from around the world. And if you can hang with them, you're a world-class fighter. That's where that comes from. As opposed to a guy who's a fucking state Golden Gloves champion, and that's it. He's not a world-class fighter, see? He's not fighting world-class competition. He's not at that level. So I don't know why they get the snickers on the world-class thing. But that's where that comes from. It comes from amateur boxing. And that's how you become world-class, is you have an extensive amateur career like Usyk. like Lomachenko. Not like AJ or Wilder. Is it Wilder? It's AJ. Those guys, they got these minuscule amateur careers, and that doesn't work. Yeah, they tried to do box off, like tournament style shit. They tried to do that before, and it doesn't work because of the recovery time between the fights. I think is why that doesn't work. And so it's hard to set up brackets like you would in March Madness or something and have a boxing bracket like that. It's hard to do that because of the fucking conditioning and shit that goes along with fighting. And the fact that this guy knocked him out in 30 seconds and I had to go 12 rounds and now I got to fight this guy. Yeah, that's right, Bengoon. And you fight for a world title if you're a world-class fighter. That's what I mean. You're not a regional fighter. You're not just a British fighter. You're not even a European fighter. You're world class. Different class as an amateur. And they'll laugh like I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Anyway, it's amateur regional British. Lomachenko. Yeah, see, Lomachenko was already seasoned, right? How many amateur fights did he have? What, like 300 or something? So the guy, and I don't know which country, some of those countries over there, a lot of countries don't have pro boxing. Believe it or not, it's outlawed. And, but he had all those amateur fights, and that's what you need. You need lots and lots of amateur fights. That's where you learn this stuff. 400. Gabe says 400 fights for Lomachenko. 400 3-round fights. That's how you learn how to fight. And fight different styles, different sizes of guys with different skill sets, and that kind of thing. That's what 400 amateur fights will do for you. Haney is going to be no problem for Lomachenko. It's not going to be any holding and grabbing and that kind of thing. He's going to make Haney work. He's going to make Haney because Loma can beat a jab. And so Haney is really going to have to work when he fights Loma. And that fight's not signed either, right? But Haney's in for a long night when he fights Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? Because you're going to have to jab when you fight Loma. And when you do, he's going to be trying to beat that jab. So not only do you got to jab, you got to be ready to fucking for his counters. Yeah, and I'm with you on that, Gabe. He did. Yeah, sometimes I'm thinking of a younger Loma. I sure am. Yeah, you're right. He did. He's lost something. There's no doubt about it. Did you hear what I said? Vasily Lomachenko has lost something. No, he has. He has. There's a little. And look, he was already older anyway. And now he's just that much older. He's a little slower. He's a little more flat footed. But he's got the tools to I don't know. I ain't saying he's going to beat Haney, but he's going to give Haney all Haney fucking wants. I'll tell you that. He ain't going to be no fucking pushover. It's like Rap said earlier about having experience and everything. Rapstar Boxing Knowledge, hit that like button, subscribe. Rapstar Boxing Knowledge said, experience counts. Against a younger guy can make the difference, and he was absolutely right. So Loma has skills that are somewhat diminished, but that those diminished skills are offset with the huge amount of experience and ring IQ that the guy has. So he might be savvy enough, clever enough, intuitive enough to work his way around Haney and Haney's little tricks that he likes to do and eke out a victory. I don't know. But you're right. He did not look that great in his last fight. Teofilo Stevenson was a great amateur. He had the chance to turn pro. Ben Goon says that Teofilo Stevenson was a great amateur. He got the chance to turn pro and face Ali, but wanted to stay as an amateur. He won 3. Right. That's Cuba, I believe. And that's one of those countries where, pro boxing's illegal. So that's why he's an amateur, because pro boxing's illegal, or was at the time in Cuba. It's illegal a bunch of places. But yeah, I can remember that guy when I was a little kid, that Teofilo Stevenson. He was like this fucking big dude, man, and he was an older guy. You know, he was always older than the fucking younger amateur guys. Fucking guy was like in his 30s and shit. Yeah, yeah. That's why he's. You can look it up, man. Countries that have where boxing is illegal or something, you'll be shocked at the number of fucking countries. It's more countries. It's illegal in more places than it's legal. Well, that's why it's a real threat that they'll make it illegal here. You can't laugh and snicker and say, "Oh, they'll never do that." The fuck they won't. They sure will. They've done it other places. I think places like France. I never heard of a fight in Paris, so it's probably illegal there. But you know, North America and UK, yeah, we'll go for the fucking money, man. We don't give a shit. Japan, they don't give a shit. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe that was, I don't know. Maybe I was high and I read some shit. I fucking read it wrong. I don't know. But that was the deal, because I remember asking that question. How come those guys don't ever turn pro? It's because they can't. It's illegal. But that Stevenson guy, man, he come in the ring and he's like 29 years old and he's fighting some guy that's 20 or 18 and shit. And it was always really weird, you know, fucking weird. And he was this fucking big dude. Yeah, see, the Muay Thai, Dimitar Todorovsky says that Muay Thai is big in France and kickboxing also. Right. And this Muay Thai shit, fuck, you can watch that anywhere in Thailand. I mean, it's all over the place. They'll have a fucking ring set up in a bar and shit. Who did? Just look, he got offered $5 million. Yeah, and see, that was the whole Cuba thing. Does it say why he didn't take the $5 million? Yeah, well, I guess my question is if Muay Thai and kickboxing's big in France, why isn't boxing, or is boxing illegal? I don't know, but I know it's illegal in a bunch of places. It may even be illegal in China. I don't know. Yeah, I know. Yep. Spain. Ever been a big fight in Spain? No. Big fight in Italy? No. These places don't. I believe it's illegal. Could be wrong. Rapstar would know, man. He's over there, and he's a real continental kind of guy. That Rapstar, man. He's not just London and Brighton and Brixton and Richmond and that kind of thing. No, no, sir. Rapstar, he's not only continental, he's worldwide. Yeah, Pacquiao, that's right, he did. Did he fight a Chinese fighter though? Didn't fight a China. He didn't fight a Chinaman. In Japan, it's legal. Korea, it's legal, but I think it's South Korea, not North Korea. Yeah, I just remember that Muay Thai, man, when I think it was a Jackass movie. You ever seen Jackass? That 15-year-old Muay Thai girl kicked the fuck out of that midget. Man, that's some funny ass shit. Like a 15-year-old Muay Thai girl in Thailand, and it's that fucking little dwarf, that used to be on Jackass, that little midget. He got in the ring with that girl, man. She kicked the fuck out of that dude. I mean, fucked him up, man. He was fucked up. That was great. Kicked the shit out of that dude, man. He got his ass beat. But of course, he's a midget. Not even a midget. He's a dwarf. But nonetheless, got his ass kicked by a 15-year-old girl. Yeah, see, apparently, Ben Goon says, apparently Stevenson said, what is $1 million compared to the love of 8 million Cubans? Which, see, he would have had to defect or something from Cuba to take the money, in which case he would have been hated. I think is what he means there. Could be wrong, though. I've been wrong like once, maybe, before. Dimitar says that Netherlands, Germany, Spain, France, UK, Italy, there are a couple of promotions doing tournaments regular. Are you talking about boxing? Or something else? Spain is somewhere I would like to visit, and so is France. And for that matter, Italy. But I'm just going to all three places for the food and the wine. And the pussy. Yeah, see, kickboxing. I bet you boxing's illegal. That's why you don't see it. No, UK, it's not illegal. But I bet in Spain, France, Italy, Portugal,
No, I don't think Germany is. But it's for the health reasons, man. It's for the damage that's done to your head. They outlawed it a long time ago. And then I'm sure probably somewhere like moral reasons. They don't want all the seedy shit that goes along with boxing. So it was never legal to begin with. Kind of like with gambling. Boxing some seedy shit. Yeah, amateur. They got amateur. That's what I mean. You want to turn pro, I think you got to get out. If I was fucking rap star, man, I'd take my fucking car and I'd take the ferry across the fucking channel with my fucking car. I'd go to France, take my car off the ferry and drive that motherfucker to North Africa. That's how you do that. If I'm a rap star, I ferry my car across the channel to France and get in my car and I drive fucking south through France, fucking Spain. You can go to Portugal if you want. I'll skip to motherfucking Portugal. Go down to the Strait of Gibraltar, you go across. Now you're in Morocco. Go to Rabat. Go wherever. But you can do that shit by car, man. Fucking A. Go to Morocco. Because England, let's face it. Yeah, you go up there to the in the Rift Mountains there. You go up there, man, you get you some kind hash. Some chapas, I think they call it here. The hand rolled shit right off the plant. Smoke it up and go to the bazaar, you know. Fucking A. That'd be some trippy shit. Atlas Mountains, yeah, Atlas Mountains. That's right. What's that other city, man? The fucking city right there. Oh, Marrakesh. Go to Marrakesh. Eat a goat's liver off a stick and shit like that. Smoke that fucking weed, but they ain't got no boxing there either. I don't think Africa has much boxing. To be honest with you. Every now and then there'll be a guy that comes out of Africa, you know. But I don't know. When are the Summer Olympics coming around? Are they this year? They're not going to have boxing, right? So I don't know what's going to happen to amateur boxing if you don't have the Olympics. And if you don't have amateur boxing, how can you have pro boxing? Yeah, I always wanted to go to Marrakesh, man, but that was a long time ago. Shit's changed down there now. And plus, I can get all the weed I want here. But back in the day, you could. It was hard to get hash. You have to go to Marrakesh or fucking Lebanon or something. Fucking Bangkok. Bangkok, you get the opium. If you want opium, well, you get anything else you want. But Actually, I wouldn't tell anybody to do that. You go to Thailand or something, don't be trying to buy no drugs, man. Netherlands, Belgium, and France. Yeah, kickboxing, I thought it was all but dead. Apparently it isn't. But I thought it died a long time ago. I'm pretty sure it has in the States. Oh, fuck. When was the last time you saw a kickboxing match on TV in the United States? I can't remember. Fucking last time. I remember Tex Cobb was an old kickboxer. They've been doing it since then. So that was like the early 80s. And then I think Dillian White used to be a kickboxer, didn't he? But in the United States, that shit's never on TV. Yeah, it's not on TV in the U.S. at all that I've seen. Yeah, see, Dillian White, you can tell by the way he sets his feet that he's not a boxer. And because he sets his front foot like he's going to kick with it, or he forgets. He'll have his feet set up correctly, and then when he gets tired or you pressure him or something, and that foot, he'll always revert back to that kickboxing stance, which I always thought was kind of funny. He sets it like he's going to throw it. Which, if you watch Wilder, I always call the way Wilder stands there, it's like a karate stance. Sorry, guys. He's Wilder stands there like he's fucking gonna do some high karate shit on you. Yes, no idea about footwork somehow. Glory are the biggest in Fusion. Oh, I never heard of any of that, man. Where is that? Over there, or is that in the States? Because I'm a firm believer that to be a good boxer, you're going to have to start, I would say the latest is 15, but really, and I only say 15 because that's when Mike Tyson started. But really, before that, it's like anything else. You got to start it really early to develop those skills. You can't wait till you're 19 and take up boxing. Just like you can't wait till you're 19 and take up golf. And then think you're going to go out on the fucking pro tour and shit. No, you ain't. Fuck out of here with that. Same way with boxing, man. You can't be starting that shit late in your teens. Has to be young like Benavidez and these guys. Kickboxing, no, it's just it's a different thing. It's not boxing. It's a whole kickboxing is totally different. It really is. I mean, your whole mindset and that what you're trying to do and shit. And I don't know, man. When I was a kid, if you was kicking, you kick like a girl, man. Girls kick. Girl kick you in the nuts or kick you in the shin or something. That's what girls did. So maybe why that never caught on with my generation, because that kicking's some girly shit. You're gonna punch a motherfucker in the mouth, man. That's why boxing's king and always will be. Not UFC, not MMA, not anything else. Boxing. Fair fight. See, this shit that you got in MMA and UFC, where they're grappling and they're wrestling and they're doing all this shit, that's what they were doing in the 1800s before you had the Queensberry rules. It was all that kind of shit. And so they came along and they made the rules and they said, hey, let's make this a fair fucking fight. So when you have that UFC and shit, that's a regression, man. That's going backwards. That's old school shit. It's not the sweet science. You understand? So you have a UFC or an MMA guy or a kickboxer even, and there's too many things to be good at. And so you got to be some kind of jack of all trades, and it turns out that they're really not that good at any of them. Well, Ben Gun says it won't be long before they make pros wear headgear and giant foam gloves. Well, no. Here's why that's not right. Because they banned it, see, from the Olympics. And they wear headgear in the Olympics. And they wear oversized gloves in the Olympics. And the reason that they gave was that the headgear does nothing to protect the brain. It only protects like the guy's face and shit. But when he's got headgear on and you hit the motherfucker upside the head, his brain still rattles around inside his skull, whether he's got the headgear on or not. That's the problem. And so they won't even go the headgear route because they already know that it doesn't work, because that's the excuse they're using to ban the amateurs. And so they won't even, there won't be a stage where, oh, they go to headgear and then a stage later they finally ban it. No, they won't do that. It will have to take somebody in a high profile fight getting killed in some kind of brutal fashion. And that's going to be the final nail in the coffin. And they'll scream and holler and want it illegal. In fact, boxing may be illegal in some states in the U.S. I don't know. But yeah, that's what, yeah, I'm not making that up. That's what they said. But that was their reason when they got rid of boxing, and which is why they didn't impose headgear before in the pros, because it doesn't. The problem of brain injuries are the problem, and there's no way to protect it because of that small gap between your brain and the inside of your skull. And you get rocked or you fall down and hit your head or anything, and your brain slaps up against the other side of your skull or anywhere against your skull. Like you heard somebody get their bell rung, and you know how a bell gets hit and it sits there and vibrates? Well, that's what happens sometimes to a fighter's brain when he gets hit. It's vibrating at the top of his brain stem. It's vibrating around there in his skull. And it's bouncing all around against that bone. It's fucking him all up, man. That's the problem. So anytime you take a blow to the head, you basically get a concussion. If you define concussion as your brain striking your skull, which it's not supposed to do. It's supposed to rest in there. It's not supposed to slam up against the side of it. And when it does, that's a concussion. Well, every time you get hit, your brain slams up against the side of your head. inside of your fucking head. And by the way, I think Pacquiao's getting slow, and there's this talk about him fighting again or something. What's that about? That guy's slurring his speech and shit. What the fuck? Got no business being in the ring, man. And plus, who wants to see him anyway? That's the other thing I don't get. Tyrone Spring, according to Dimitar, was a champion in Glory Kickboxing. Then a star in boxing. I don't know. The only guys I remember being kickboxer were Dillian White. And then I remember Tex Cobb. You guys would know who Tex Cobb was. But he went 15 brutal rounds with Larry Holmes. Tex Cobb, one of the greatest chins in the history of boxing, took a fucking beating from Larry Holmes. An absolute beatdown for 15 rounds. No, I don't know Tyrone. I don't know. I don't be knowing no Tyrone Spawn. That nigga sound like he from hood shit. That motherfucker. Yeah. What you talking about? The Tyrone Spawn. Tyrone Shoelaces, I know him. Huh? You know Tyrone Shoelaces? No, hell no. Y'all don't know Tyrone Shoelaces? No, man, come on. Tyrone Spawn? Where's everybody at? How many people we got in the chat? 2 people? Well, you guys got to keep it real, man. We got to keep it boxing because this is rap star boxing knowledge. It must be about, I reckon it's 10 a.m. It might be 11 a.m. where rap star boxing knowledge is right now, having his tea and scones and shit like that. Some kind of eel pie or fuck, I don't know. I think he said he's on the fucking Isle of Man or something. One of them fucking islands out there. Fucking Channel Islands. They run them races, man. Them TT racers out there in Iowa, man. It's some badass shit. It's 11, yeah. Yeah, man. Are you in England? Dimitar, are you guys in England, are you? Yeah, I don't know. Ain't there an eel pie island or something? Eel pie island. There's an Iowa Man. I was only over there once, man. And I didn't go too many places. But I didn't eat all that weird shit. Europe. Europe what? Eel pie. Fuck. Macedonia. Ain't that Greece?
That's some Black Sea shit, ain't it? Balkan Sea. I don't fuck if I know. I get lost once I get past Italy. I get lost over there on that East Mediterranean shit. I don't know where the fuck I'm going. That's why we need to get Rapstar's car, ship that motherfucker across to fucking France, and then drive that bitch till the wheels fall off and burn. Because Tyson Fury is the face of fucking boxing. You hear me? Tyson Fury is the #1 draw in boxing today. That's just a fact. Not Canelo Alvarez, not that homo David Benavidez. No. Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury, the face boxing. We're north from Greece. Okay. I like me some Greek food, man. That's some good shit. Greek food fucking kicks ass. Fucking get down on some Greek food now. Greek food is the shit. Got this Greek motherfucker here, man. Makes these little, I don't know what the fuck they are. It ain't baklava, but it's like that. That's some good shit, man. I tear that shit up. You sure you ain't from Croatia? Maybe you're from Croatia. You're gonna be from Croatia, man? North of Greece, south of Serbia. Yeah, that sounds like Croatia. Are you Dickie Justice? Yeah, I know baklava, man. They sell that shit everywhere. But this ain't that. Yeah, I mean it's kind of like that, but that ain't what it is. It's called something else. And it's fucking good shit though. I eat all that shit. They got this shit called domades, pasticho. I eat all that shit, man. I'll get down on some Greek food like a motherfucker. Man. You don't like it, something wrong with you. That fucking shit's good, man. Not again. That usually domades with lemon sauce. You had those? That's stuffed grape leaves. Stuff them with lamb and shit. Motherfucker, are good, man. Then they put that lemon sauce on there. Fucking A, man. See, I've been smoking this fucking weed all night. Smoking some right now, Dick. You dig what I'm talking about? Smoking some right now, Jack. I got the munchies like a motherfucker, boy. Go down here and eat some. I'll go down here and eat some down home fucking biscuits and gravy. I ain't lying. Shit. Little cafe down here open about an hour or so. Go down this motherfucking shit. High as a motherfucker. I'll be high as a motherfucker, boy. Shit. Is it really? Hey, that's kind of funny, man, because you saying that's some turkey shit, because I go to this market, got this market here, man, and it's this Turkish dude, because I asked him, I said, hey, man, you know, I asked the guy, I said, hey, look, where you from, man? And he said, he's from Turkey. But they got food and shit from all over the world. It's like a world international multicultural fucking market shit. But this cat that runs this Turkey, man. And they got that baklava and they got that fucking nougat shit. That Turkish candy that fucking got dates and nuts and shit in it. I hate that shit. Very low. That's right. That's right. Rap star, boxing knowledge. Still going strong. Still hanging in there. The motor is still running. The whole region was under Turks. Yeah, I know. So it's normal. But I don't know what that white nougat shit is. I forget what they call it, man. Motherfuckers got boxes and boxes of it. Big Turkish motherfucker got a big old fucking gut on him and shit. Fucking medallion. Got his fucking shirt always got fucking medallions and shit. That's why I asked him, I was like, so you ain't from here, is you, boy? Get all country on his ass. Yeah, I'm keeping the fire going, man. I get all fucking country on your ass. I start getting country, man. You motherfuckers start coming unglued and shit. I fucking get old school country on punch on drunk punch. That motherfucker come unglued, man. I get that motherfucking 7 ways from Sunday, man. I had that motherfucker every which way but loose. Fucking Brooklyn ass fake ass hoe. Shit. Let me hit this pipe. I got a little bit of kiff in this motherfucker, and I got some herb in here, and I'm smoking out of a, I believe it's about a 13-inch Sebzi. SEBSI. Half weed, half kiff. Oh, it's delicious. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Oh yeah. See, when you get the perfect amount in there, man, shouldn't be any left. You should never have no weed left in the hitter after you take a hit. Should be empty. I just drained that motherfucker there, man. Whoo! God damn. Take you to the moon, man. Come up and get you in the foo-foo. Know what I'm talking about? God damn. Some good ass motherfucking reefer right there, man. It's kind of like some, I smoke everything too, man. Like the Michoacan, like the Acapulco Gold. No, I smoke it all, man. This shit here, fuck. God damn, that's some good weed. Verano Rocky Road, 31% THC. It's a straight up motherfucker, man. I ain't kidding. Whew, that's good dope. I smoke Panama Red. I smoke the Acapulco Gold, man, the Michoacan. You know. So I'm just doing a little Cheech and Chong. If you know Cheech and Chong, you know that bit. Yeah, I smoke it all, man. But that I'm telling you, that's some of the best reefer I've ever smoked. I've been smoking weed for 4 decades at least, closer to 5. And that's some of the best shit I've ever had. God damn, it's good. Whew. Tastes good, smell good, good high. About the only bitch is it's a little dry. But they dry the shit too much here because it's got to have a 1-year shelf life. So they dry pretty well so it doesn't mold. They're worried about them getting moldy. I got one cigarette left. I'm trying to decide if I want to light it or not. I'm trying to quit smoking, man. Oh, this shit fire, man. It fucked me up. As soon as I exhale, as soon as I fucking exhale, man, it's like I went to another dimension. Went in a fucking la la land, man. God damn. Whoo! Fuchi Capesta. God damn. New Rosy Red Reefer ass. Boy, I gotta quit eating now. God damn. This good shit. You can't get the good shit in England, man. You guys gotta smuggle the shit in. England never has had good weed, man. For some reason. They had the good acid, but they didn't have the good weed. This legal weed over here in the States, I'm telling you, man, you get your hands on the good shit. Yeah, I am trying to hold my cigarette. Plus, it's not my brand. That's why I went through them pretty quick. There's some sun in England. Come on. In fact, if you boys are from England, then sooner or later in your youth, right, when you're growing up, you learn how to fucking sail, right? You learn how to fucking sail. No, that's incorrect, very well. But the first day I went sailing in England, it was a beautiful, sunny day. Couldn't have been more fucking gorgeous. The water looked like it was calm, but really it wasn't. There were swells in it. They were just like real far apart and shit. And I got sick as a motherfucker, man. Beautiful fucking sunshine. Sailing in a 54-foot Bermuda catch off the south coast of fucking England. And I got sick I ain't fucking lying, man. Sick as a motherfucker. Seasick, man. And they don't let you go down below and puke in the head either. You gotta fucking hook your safety harness on and puke over the side. So that's what I did. But that shit was brutal. And I remember them fucking, it's a great day in England. Nice sunny day. Da, 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 da. Yeah, fucking puking all afternoon, man. It fucking sucked. Then it did rain. In fact, I got caught in a storm. On the way to Ireland, I got caught in a storm. Can any of you fucking Englishmen say that? On the way to Ireland, I got caught in a storm in a 54-foot fucking yacht. It was brutal, man. It was absolutely fucking brutal. I thought I was going to fucking die, to be honest with you. I was scared shitless. I said, fuck it. Die out here in this motherfucking pond. Australia. Bacon and eggs. What's up, bacon and eggs? Nicotine is not good, Fury Bow. Nicotine is the cancer-causing agent within tobacco, dum-dum. Australia.
I had a buddy that he contracted on a job down there for about 6 months, just a few years ago. And I remember him telling me that, like on a Friday evening or something, he went and bought a 6-pack of beer and a pack of cigarettes, and it was like $35 or something. And I thought, what the fuck? Fuck Australia. High ass fucking prices. 280 days of sun in jolly old England. Yeah, fuck, that's about here where I am. We just went about, I believe it was 17 days with no sun. I saw the sun today. I fucking thought, fucking, I was seeing Jesus or something. It was unbelievable. Like, goddamn, there's fucking sun. Fucking A. Our flag is the sun. What are you, Japanese? That's what Japanese flag is, ain't it? Rising sun. Pretty sure. Macedonia, are they a sovereign state, man? Come on. Really? That's like some shit in the Bible, man. Macedonia. That's some old ass shit there. Talk about old school. That's some old school over there, man. They don't even take baths and shit. They're like, fuck that. Don't take baths, don't cut their hair and shit. That was fucked up. Oh man. This weed right here, fellas. Woo, daddy. Now we are north. Ah. Well, I don't know, man. I ain't got a globe in front of me. Not familiar with the North Macedonia area. Haven't been there lately. Haven't met anybody from there lately. And I see people, if I choose to go outdoors with where I'm currently living, I could just put it this way. I could go to the Walmart even. Walmart's probably the best place. It's like an international airport, man. And that's no shit. You'll see people from all over the world at that motherfucker. Or even if you go just to the regular mall, you know, but it's never as busy. But you go to Walmart, man, motherfuckers from everywhere. And I ain't shitting. You go to fucking Walmart, you'll hear 20 different fucking languages before you leave. Okay, no shit. Fucking trips me out, man. Like I get all buzzed up. Go to Walmart. That's some exciting shit. If you've never done it, no, just I get high everywhere I go, fellas. Let's put it that way. For medicinal purposes only, of course. But what I'm getting at, I got every kind of woman that there is here, man. It's like a buffet, man. It's like a smorgasbord. It's like a fucking sandwich board. You get you some sandwich. They got Indian pussy and fucking packy pussy. Yeah, how about the packy pussy? I'm on to some packy pussy at this fucking Dunkin' Donuts. Got a Dunkin' Donuts down here and all these fucking these Pakistani motherfuckers own it and run it and shit. And they got a couple Pakistani girls in there, man. And I'm like, wow, Pakistani girl. She got a little mustache, got a little dot on her cheek and shit. Like, man, I wonder what that smells like. That's got to be different. Well, look, Somebody asked me, aren't I married? Trying to have a go with tried to have a go here with my ex-wife, man. Tried to have a little where you get back together type thing. That shit didn't work out, Holmes. And it made me think of something a wise old man told me 20 years ago. Talking about women. When they're done, they're done. Don't be trying to, we're going to get back together. No, no. When they're done, they're done. Shit. No, man. No, look. Hey. No, man. My ex-wife. Well, I'll just tell you. Fuck it. Shouldn't tell you, but I'll tell you. I hadn't seen the bitch or talked to the bitch in 20 years. And I ran into her at the store, man. I hadn't seen her since the day I left divorce court. Or talked to her. That's fucking true. 20 years. Come around the fucking aisle in the grocery store, man, and there she is. And so I started chatting her up, I started chatting her up again. I didn't see no ring on her finger. And even if I did, a ring on the finger don't mean no lock on the box. You know what I'm talking about? Fuck that ring. But she didn't have a ring on. So I got that number. I started talking to her, man. She started coming over. And I fucked up. I fucked up, man. I don't know what the fuck I did, but I fucked up. So fuck her. I'm on the fucking prowl again. I got rid of her back in February. Or she got rid of me, depending on your point of view. Anyway, I ain't fucking around with her. And she never came up off the punani anyway. She'd being all tight with it like that shit was a little sack of gold or something. I was like, man, get out of here with that old tired pussy. The fuck you talking about? I done had it fucking 1,000 times anyway. What do you mean I can't have none of it? So fuck, I was ready to kick her to the curb anyway. Get her the fuck out. And anyway, like I said, man, the Packy girl down here, I know that pussy smells different. If Pigeon was here, I'd ask him because Pigeon knows. Pigeon been all up in some Packy pussy. And I find out. But they got, and if you like Chinese girls, god damn, man. Oh, man. These Asian girls here, I like the Japanese ones, man. No. She asked me. No, she didn't. See, that's the other thing, man. She lives an hour from me, an hour's drive from me. And when I ran into her at the store, it was in a whole nother town. I'd driven like 25 minutes to go to the store, and she drove like 35 minutes to go to the store. That was the other thing. So I go to this fucking store, and it's like, how the fuck, out of all the places I bump into her, it's at this place. I fucked up. No, I don't know. I could have gotten her pants, but I fucked up. I fucked it up. I'm still fucking pissed that I fucked it up. So, anyway, it's just some pussy, and I already had it anyway. But still, it's just the point of it. But they got these Chinese girls, man, and these girls around here. See, I live in a town that has a big university. Okay, we got 30,000 students that come in every August. Lots of fucking college age vagina every fucking where you go, man. Everywhere. I mean, it's unfucking believable. And all over the fucking world, man. Like I said. And you just fucking, I guess I'm just an old pervert anyway. I walk around with my fucking mouth hanging open half the time. Why do I love Punch, man? Who said I dislike Punch? No, I love Drunk Punch. He's one of the most engaging characters on the YTBC. No, I love Drunk Punch. I love everybody, man. If I start bringing smoke on somebody, it's just me having fun, man. That's just fun for me. I like to fucking bitch somebody out on some stupid shit. Yeah, that's just a fucking. So Punch can't beat me. Punch can't cook me, man. Punch don't know. Punch is all right. Got no problem with Mr. Punch. I'm trying to think of who I don't like. Punch at least likes boxing, you know. I think some of y'all don't even like boxing. I think some of y'all just like to argue. And I think some of you don't know a fucking thing. Ooh, you don't. Ah, shit. Like you hear somebody, they'll ask somebody a question about boxing. And I'll listen to the guy, his answer, you know, and his answer will be like it'd be like a 14-year-old kid in a history class that didn't read his assignment the night before, you know. And you go asking about World War II, and he starts making up some shit about Abe Lincoln or something that you don't know what the fuck he's talking about. That's what some of this going on some of these channels, man. They'll ask a guy a question, and he'll just pull a bunch of shit right out of his ass, man. Like they'll say, like they won't know who the fighters are, you know. Like what do you think about you know, what the fuck ever. Ramos versus blah blah blah. And they never heard of the guys. And they'll say, oh man, you know, like Ramos, man, I think, you know, he probably have good. You ever heard him do that shit? They'll do that shit, man. They'll just make up shit. They'll just fucking make it up. They have no idea what they're talking about. I'm a fan. Mr. Sanchez, welcome to the chat. Welcome to Rap Star Boxing Knowledge. Smash that fucking like button. Hurry up, too. Let's get the likes up. Drop the kid a super chat. It says, Mr. Sanchez says, I'm a fan of Mirage. Hey, I'll be a fan of Mirage if and when the boy expands his horizons beyond one fucking fighter and gives me a breakdown on somebody else besides that fucking, what's his name? David Benavidez. Jesus Christ, man. That guy must have been on the payroll or something. He was hyping that shit like like he was getting a bonus, man. That shit was unbelievable. And I thought Plant would do a little better. It wasn't that David was so great in that fight. there's really no criticism of David Benavidez at all. There, you can't. He did fine, but Plant, come on, man, what the fuck was Plant doing? First of all, sometimes I don't know about you guys, but especially later in the fight, it looked like he wanted to fight on the inside. Like, what the fuck are you doing? He was fighting on the inside, but he looked like he wanted to. And then he got tired early. So, fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. The fighter gets tired after 6 rounds. Do not support him. Talk shit, talk him down, call him a bum, because that's what he is. Motherfucker sucking wind after. Do you realize that when they had 15 round fights and you had 1 minute between rounds, that was 1 hour? That was 1 hour, fellas. You had to fight for a fucking hour. How are you going to fight for an hour when you don't have cardio? You're not. And I see it all the time. Fucking sick of it. Ben Gunn says, have you seen that new kid heavyweight, Moses Itamua? 2 fights, knocked out one guy out in 15 seconds. Next guy in 15 seconds. He is well pissed off. They're feeding him cans. Well, I wouldn't worry about that. I wouldn't be mad necessarily. That's what you're supposed to do early in your career. That's how you make a name for yourself. Build up the wins, build up the knockouts. Get to be about 17, 18, 19 and 0, 16, 15 knockouts. Yeah, people start paying attention. Who's this guy? So that's it. What weight did you say he is? Heavyweight. Where's he from, Ben? Moses Itamua. Sounds like he's Samoan or some shit. I was trying to think of who else was from over there. Fucking big ass motherfucker. He's knocking out guy in 15 seconds, man. I don't know what to say about that. You can't hardly. That's one punch. Born in Croatia. He's a UK fighter, born in Croatia, but he's Nigerian heritage. Well, what the fuck is this? He's born in Croatia, but he's black, I guess is what the guy's saying. Well, hey, we got French blacks in the U.S., man. Every now and then you'll come across black people, man, they speak French. They're from like fucking whatever that is there on the West Coast that France used to colonize. You'll see them around, man. Motherfuckers speaking French. That'll blow your mind. That will flat out blow your mind, man. When you fucking see some homie somewhere, man, he starts talking French. That's fucking shit's hilarious. He does punch like a mule, though. Well, he punches like a mule. Well, hey, man, sometimes that's all you need, right? If he's knocking fools out like that, hey, after a while, it doesn't matter who these guys are.
when you're knocking him out that fucking quick. He's got Wilder-like power or something, maybe. And if you got that kind of one-punch shit, you can go a long way, obviously. Like I said, look at Wilder. Not trying to knock Deontay Wilder or nothing, but come on. The guy just doesn't. He's not a slick boxer, let's put it that way. No, Mr. Sanchez, he won't. Sure won't. French riots? No shit. Man, that shit's coming unglued everywhere, man. No, I didn't see the news. Haven't watched TV. Nothing like that. Mr. Sanchez, or is it Mrs.? Mr. Will Canelo fight Benavidez now? No, he won't. He's not going to fight Benavidez. No reason to. Unless you can give me a reason why Alvarez would want to fight him, he's not going to. Well, Ben Goon says this guy, Hadamua, he's agile, good head movement, power, only 18, and he's got ideas about being the fucking youngest heavyweight champion ever. Well, to do that, you really got to have, you're going to have some slick management. Okay, you're going to have to grease a lot of palms to get him up in the rankings and to even get him a title shot. And if he's 18 already, he better hurry up. Because I think Mike was 19, almost 20. I don't remember exactly, but I think he was 19. I think Canelo is going to do exactly what Canelo is saying he's going to do. He's going to fight this fucking wannabe, John Ryder, another fucking, fight that nobody wants to see unless you're a Canelo fanboy. And then he wants Bivol again. Wants to jump back up, fight Bivol 175 again. And if I'm not mistaken, that's his 4 fights that he had contracted or whatever. Did he have 4 fights? So he had one with Bivol, whatever he had before that, GGG, I guess it was, then Bivol, and now Ryder, and then Bivol again, and then he's done. Why would you put Benavidez in there and possibly get your ass whooped and lose all your titles and shit? No fucking way, man. Alvarez ain't going to risk that. No fucking way, man. There's no reason to. He doesn't need money, doesn't need, doesn't have anything to prove. So he's got no reason to fight Benavidez. Verivo asked, do you think Beterbiev sleeps Canelo? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I think he knocks that guy out within 3 rounds. Because the only way, see, Canelo could never fight a guy like Beterbiev. Because to fight Beterbiev, you have to be a boxer. You can't be like a boxer, puncher, or a puncher. You'll get your ass kicked. The only one that's ever going to beat Beterbiev is a boxer. So you got to have good feet. That's why Bivol was a good matchup for Beterbiev. Bivol might be able to beat him. But you can't get in there. You got to stay away from that guy. You absolutely got to hit and not get hit if you're going to fight Beterbiev. There ain't, you got to promise. You're not going to mix it up with that guy. Canelo sure ain't going to, man. Ain't no fucking way. You notice Artur Beterbiev's name never comes out of Alvarez's mouth or anybody else's. Did you notice that? Nobody's calling him out. Nobody's wanting to fight that guy. But they'll fight Bivol and call out Canelo and everything else. They don't call out Beterbiev. And you go watch the motherfucker fight, and you find out real quick how come they don't. That dude is badass. His only problem is the problem with the rest is his age. It's you can't beat it. Father Time always wins, and he's there in a hurry. And so he needs Beterbiev needs a big fight quick, like this year. Otherwise, he's going to end up. He's going to be too old, and he'll get beat, and then everybody say, "Oh, you were wrong," you know, that kind of thing. But he's that guy. Beterbiev has some of the best footwork. Okay, if you want to know what good footwork looks like, don't watch Bivol. If you want to see what good footwork looks like, watch Beterbiev. That's good footwork. That's better than good. That's excellent. Outstanding footwork. That's how you do it. If you notice, Beterbiev does the same thing that Mike Tyson, a young Mike Tyson, used to do. And that is, he'll switch angles on you and cut off the ring on you by switching stances. So when you move right, he'll bring his rear foot, his back foot, to the front. Now he's in southpaw. And he's just cut the ring off on you. And that's what Beterbiev does. And he can do it in any direction, back and forth. And the motherfucker will get you on the ropes. And you talk about creating angles. Man, that guy, every time I watch that guy, I'm impressed. Artur Beterbiev. It creates those little angles. And when you're on a guy, if you step straight back, that's one thing. But because you step back and you're typically going to be out of range. But if you step out at a 45, say I step out at a 45 to my right, well, I've just closed the distance with my left hook now. My left hook's right there. It's in range. Bang. Because all I did was really rotate I pivoted 45 degrees. And bang, that put my left hand right there. And that's what Beterbiev does really, really well. Those little pivots, 45-degree pivots when he's on the inside. And that makes his punches closer. It closes the range so he can throw shorter punches. Doing ahead. We're still alive. Rap star, boxing knowledge. From London, UK to Seattle, Miami to Minsk, from Milan to Minsk. Rap star boxing knowledge is worldwide. Hit that like button. Yeah, see, but the thing, like I said, is it's Beterbiev's age, man. Fuck, he's older than all of them, I think. But man, I'm telling you, he's got those short, crisp, powerful punches, and they're not arm punches. They've got the shoulder and the hip and the knee, and those punches start at the feet, man. And he just
Oh man, that fucking guy. I can't remember who I was watching. He just fucking destroyed this guy. And you talk about hurt against that guy, you're fucking done. There ain't none of this getting up and fighting a few more rounds. Fuck that. That guy's a finisher there. But he does. He reminds me of Mike Tyson with his footwork, his power, his hand speed, and the crispness of his punches. Very impressive. And you're right. He's tough as fucking nails. On top of everything else, fucking guy's got a good chin, big heart, ring IQ. I mean, come on, man. Like I said, ain't nobody saying I want to fight Peterbiev. You would think a normal person, if Saul Alvarez was a normal person, then after he lost 10-2, wasn't it, to Bivol, 10-2, 9-3, well, why would you want to fight that guy again? I mean, that was nearly a shutout. So you would think if I want to fight at 175, well, I'll go fight the other guy. Problem is that other guy is Artur Beterbiev. Alvarez, like, fuck that. I ain't fighting that motherfucker. No fucking way. And that's the thing about them guys. You know, it's tough for them to get a fight. It's tough for them to get a fight because nobody wants to fight him, man. And that's the truth. I thought that way a little bit about Pitbull Cruz when he fought Tank. You know, he had that good showing against Tank. A lot of people thought he beat Tank, and I said at the time, I said, this dude's going to have a tough time getting a fight now because he's a tough motherfucker, and nobody's going to want to fight him. So I don't know. That's kind of how it goes. It seems like sometimes it's tougher you are, man, tougher it is to get a fight. And because you don't hear, you know, this Garcia. I liked your guys' thoughts on when is this Garcia Davis fight? It is actually signed. Is that correct? They are actually going to fight. This isn't just talk. And if so, what's the date? If somebody can look that up, or if you know off the top of your head. But that's a fight there that if that is for real, I guess it is. People talk like it is. Of course, they said Fury Usyk was real too, and it wasn't. But I'd just be shocked that matchup even got made to begin with. And because it's two guys that I don't know. Davis has nothing to gain by beating Garcia, by fighting Garcia. You know what I mean? Other than I guess it's just money. But I don't know why else he would fight a guy like Garcia. Fuck that. I wouldn't. Unless you know, Davis and his camp, maybe they see something in Garcia and they think they can beat this guy. That this guy's not going to be a problem. So I would say obviously they did, or they would take the fight, right? But I think a lot of people, well, yeah, Dimitar, yeah, that doesn't surprise me that you know, that happens in other sports too. Once you sort of get that, and let's face it, man, these guys know when they watch each other, They know that, oh man, that guy whipped my ass. I ain't fighting that motherfucker. These guys know that. And yeah, I can see that happening in other combat sports where the guy's just like dominating and nobody wants to fight him. I can tell you Michael Spinks didn't want to fight Mike Tyson. I know that. He sure didn't. And George Foreman said he wanted no part of Mike Tyson. So, yeah, boy, Michael Spinks. But yeah, Foreman said that. You can see that on video where he said that. I think he said that was the only guy he ducked was Tyson. He didn't want no part of that. Tyson would have destroyed George Foreman. I'll tell you that right now. Pretty sure, anyway. Pretty fucking sure. I thought Holyfield versus Foreman was a brutal beatdown. And talk about a chin. I don't know what kind of shit Evander Holyfield was on, but goddamn, man. Foreman ripped some shots on that guy, you know? And not only did Holyfield take it, he comes back like it's the first round. He's throwing combinations and shit. It's like, what the fuck is that about? Never have figured that one out. Zorbit from Dagestan. Yeah, Dimitar. That I remember, a few years ago, I guess, when I first got on Baturbia, and I saw him fight, and I was like, man, who the fuck is this guy? And said, oh, he's from Dagestan. And I said, what the fuck is Dagestan? I never heard of this fucking place. So I went and looked it up, and it's over there on like the west coast of I don't know what sea that is. Is it the Black Sea? It's right there on the coast. It's Dagestan. And you're right, man. There's some oppressed fucking downtrodden people that got to fight and claw and shit. Yeah. Uh-huh. Zobit Magomedov. Zobit Magomed Shariripov. What a fuck. Zobit Magomed Shirapov. Magomed Shirapov. Zobit Magomed Shirapov. There we go. Zobit, hey, my brother. Zobit, hey, how you doing? Mr. Makshirapov. Nice to see you. Magomed Shirapov. Ah. Mr. Magomed Shirapov. It's good to see you. Ah, fuck this fucking. Yeah, see, you're right in that area, man, where it's like it's Asia right there, or almost, right? Close enough that there's a lot of shipping going on for years across the border. So they're kind of mixed. I mean, you look at Baturbiev, and I don't know. That guy's just He ought to be a household name. You know it? Everybody ought to know who this guy is. And why don't boxers do any ad work anymore? Anybody know? Boxers like Sugar Ray Leonard sold Coca-Cola. Marvin Hagler, I think he sold like the fuck was it? Some kind of car, Oldsmobile or something. George Foreman had the grill. And there's lots of other examples I can't think of, but it's like I don't see any boxers, in TV ads or not on talk shows or nothing like that. I don't know why that is either. Can't figure that one out. Might help boxing if they were, on the morning talk shows, on the talk shows at night, shit like that. Zabit Magomedshirapov. Zabit Magomedshirapov. Sounds like some magic words and shit. Say the magic word. Zabit Magomedshirapov. Fucking genie comes out with a bottle and shit. The fuck? That's fucked up, ain't it? Cook, chop, cook, smoke. Who wants smoke? Yes, weed is good, man. I had to put it up because I don't want to run out, man. You know what I mean? God, I hate running out, but I can always get more, but I really don't want to spend the money on more. Plus, I got a vape pen. I don't know what kind it is. Let me look. Got a 1 gram vape pen. It's indica cartridge. What is it? Blueberry headband. But it's about empty too, man. Shit called blueberry headband. It's an indica. Yeah, I probably got about 3 or 4 hits of weed left. So I got to go to the dispensary today anyway. Fuck it. Shit's expensive though, man. That's why I don't like buying it too much. What's today though? 27? Yeah. Yeah, I might wait till the weekend. Pick up on some good ass brownie scout. You ever had that? Good shit. Brownie scout. So we have yeah, I never see bubble gum anymore. That's an old one I used to see all the time though. Uh Benavidez is a man now. Serious seeds. Yeah. I used to get a strain called bubblegum, but then bubblegum crossed with something else. I forget what it was. But I had that bubblegum, and that's probably been 10 years ago. I had some bubblegum. Or that's what they called it. Who knows what the fuck it really was. That's when it was illegal and was buying it on the street. So we got Benavidez now just moved up because he cleared out plant. Alvarez is fighting Ryder. Speculation that Alvarez, after the Ryder fight, will fight Benavidez, I think, is what the story goes. And as I said, that's not going to happen because Saul doesn't want it to happen, so it won't happen. He's still the man. So he'll fight somebody else. So then who is Benavidez going to fight is the question. If he's not going to fight Saul Alvarez, then who's it going to be at 168? One of these other guys that Canelo fought? Who's the other guy? Smith, and there's the other guy. Who's the other guy with the funny name? Took that guy's title too. So Benavidez could fight them, I guess. No, not Carlo, not Boo Boo. There's like an African dude or something. One of the guys that Canelo beat at 168 to unify that title. I forget the dude's name. Wasn't Carlo. Alvarez never fought Carlo, did he? Or Boo Boo. Oh, you're talking about. I don't think Boo Boo seems like he's retired. And Carlo, I don't know about fighting Benavidez. I guess he could. Yeah, when at 168, Alvarez beat Plant. He beat Smith. He beat. I can't think of the other two. I guess at the moment. And one of them's got a different kind of name. That's what I'm saying. Some kind of African sounding name. Namuki or some shit like that. Get my coffee. Yeah, Saunders was one of them. And then the other one. Whoever the other one is what I'm trying to think of. So anyway, those guys are out there, right, for Benavidez. Or somebody can move up. Or, as I've always said, Benavidez should move down. Should move down to 160. Fight a middleweight. People think I'm crazy, but you saw how effective he was when he slimmed down. Came in at 166 against Plant. It's only 6 more pounds. That's not very much. I think he could make it real easily. Yep. Think he could. He's got 6 pounds to lose. Yeah. He could lose 6 pounds. And gain cardio at the same time. And he would be you talk about a monster. He would be a true monster at 160. That's for sure. I think he could make that weight. He came in at 166 and a half or whatever. And you look at the guy and people said he looked depleted. And I don't know, or, overtrained or something. And that's not what I was saying. I think he's been slacking his cardio. That's what I think. And I think if you just keep everything else just like you're doing it. Okay? Keep everything else just like you're doing it. But you're going to add your morning run. You can get rid of any kind of treadmill shit that you're doing. That's all you're going to change, and then you're going to run in the morning. And if Benavidez did that, strip 6 pounds off that boy, real easy. Okay? And he would be a motherfucker at 160, man. I'm telling you. An absolute motherfucker at 160. I mean, he's pretty good now. And people say, oh, he's a light heavyweight. Man, I just don't see it. He needs he'd have plenty of strength, I think, at 160. At least for now. And yeah, I just don't think 6 pounds is that much. He's still got fat on him a little bit. So he could lose a little fat and tone up. And yeah. David Benavidez at 160 would knock motherfuckers out. He could rule the division for years, man. That's what I think. Now, people think that's crazy, but I don't think it is. I don't think it is. I think he's been a middleweight this whole time. He's just always been fat. He was a fat little kid, and then he was fat after that. And really, when I listened to his trainer last week talk about his conditioning and shit that he did, that's when I thought, yeah, he got into shape real easily. Down to that 166. He didn't have any trouble making 168. He looked slim and trim, but yeah, he could very easily lose 6 pounds, man. Real easy. Then he'd be ripped because he wasn't really ripped. And I'm telling you, with his hand speed and sheer output, which would only go up at 160, not down, he's not going to lose any power, I don't think, going down. Man, he'd just be a better fighter. And he'd be dominant, whereas you're going to go fight these bigger guys, man, fuck that. You know what I mean? That's what I think. Because it's boxing and anything can happen. And Alvarez has 168 tied up. Unless Ryder pulls off a miracle. I don't see Benavidez, David fighting either of those guys at 175.
And he wouldn't look right at 175, man. He wouldn't. He'd have to bulk up somehow, and then we'd back on that whole thing, man, where you're putting on the muscle and shit. You don't want to do that. You want to slim down is what you want to do. And I think it's just fucked up that he want to fight at 175, man. So he wouldn't be doing that if they didn't have a 168 division. He would be fighting at a middleweight anyway. But since they have a 168, he can just go ahead and fight there. So I don't know. I don't know what's next for that guy. It's not going to be Alvarez, not this year. I don't think it's going to be ever. For Caleb Plant, I don't know. He's a journeyman fighter now on the wrong side of 30. I don't know. He may have some entertaining fights left in him, but I don't know who it'd be against lesser competition. Because he can't hang with these guys. He got knocked out by Alvarez and was going to get knocked out by Benavidez, one could argue. So I don't think Plant's not quite in that league. And so I think he's an undercard guy from now on, journeyman type, and maybe mixing it up with some older dude or some young kid or something. Who the fuck knows? But I don't think Plant's pretty much done. Benavidez is going up, trending up, and Plant is trending down. That much is for sure. So what are you going to do? What the fuck are you going to do? Fight fans. What in the world are fight fans going to do with today's boxing? I don't know. This lack of heavyweight, the lack of heavyweight action is disturbing. Very disturbing. And it's hurting the game. So hopefully, hey, we'll say this. At least Benavidez and Plant gave us a good fight. You know what I mean? They did give us a good fight. No one can really say, oh man, that fight sucked or something like that. Really can't do that. That was a decent fight, even though it got to be one-sided. It was still entertaining, one-sided or not. Davis versus Garcia. I don't really see Garcia stalking Davis. Don't see that happening. I don't really know how that fight's going to go. And maybe it is where Davis just lets him come to him and try to counter the guy, or maybe test his conditioning, kind of like what he did with Romero, kind of like he does with everybody. And I don't think anybody can really accuse Davis of ever getting tired. And somebody could correct me on that, but he's generally got good wind. Does Tank Davis.
So Garcia, on the other hand, I'm not so sure about. But I have confidence in Davis and his cardio. And I don't like there's this fight, this idea that Lopez is going to fight, Teo's going to fight Josh Taylor. Get that out of here. Don't like that idea either. Get it out of here. Teo's a lightweight. So he should be at 135. He doesn't need to fight up there and fight fucking Josh Taylor, man. Fuck that. He'd be better off at 135 fighting Cambosis again than fighting fuck nuts, Josh Taylor. Fuck that. I don't. That seems like a boneheaded move to me for Lopez to fight Josh Taylor. Unless there's a lot of money there. See, I don't always think about the money and stuff. I'm thinking about the matchups and why would you want to fight this guy? And so the motivation may very well be money. But otherwise, if I'm a Teofimo Lopez, why would I want to move up to 140 and then fight Josh? Josh Taylor ain't no bum, man. He's not a bum. Lopez will have all he wants with Josh Taylor all night, too. So I don't get that idea from the Lopez camp. I'd be looking elsewhere. Like Cambosos. Go fight that guy. You can make some money fighting that guy again. Maybe he don't want none of that Cambosos. Maybe he done had enough. Maybe that's it. But I can't believe after Haney done whooped him twice that Lopez be worried about him. Or Lopez can go bark up Haney's tree. Why ain't he doing that? Can't tell me that Teofimo Lopez is a 140 pounder and Haney ain't. Can't tell me that. That bullshit. By the way, I'm eating chocolate, so fuck all ya. But that's the Teo at 135. He could fight the winner of Tank versus Garcia. That'd be a good fight. Either way. I'd rather see Lopez, but I mean versus Garcia, but get to 140. Doesn't seem that's it. Maybe it's money. Ryan is underrated a lot. Tank can only catch well, Dimitar says Garcia is underrated a lot. And that he doesn't really see Tank putting a beating on Garcia. And I just don't know, man, about there's something about Garcia that I'm just not sold on. I pointed out in the past about his left hook, about his lazy defense with that left hook.
And his footwork is not, you don't go phone the neighbors and wake the kids and say, hey, come look at Garcia's footwork, okay? His footwork's, he's not that great with the footwork. He's not that great with the jab. He's, and I'm telling you, he throws that left hook. I've said this a million times, and he brings it back down low. And you're gonna eat a right hand doing that. And that bugs me about that. Or I guess it'd be a right hook in Tank's situation. I just see him a little. He's a little. When I say he, I'm talking about Ryan Garcia. I think he's a little. There's something about the guy, man. It's like, I don't know. He's a little unpolished. Maybe that's what it is. He's just a little. You know what I mean? He's close, but he needs a little more polishing up, I think. Needs a little more polishing up. And I think that Tank Davis is going to expose that. And say, no, not quite so fast, big fella. And I think he's going to slow Garcia's roll a little bit. And it just depends. I don't know. And the other thing that gets me with Garcia, I don't think he's that bright. He doesn't seem like he's a nerd in the ring. You know what I mean? I don't think he's got extra ring IQ to share with anybody. You know what I mean? And I think Tank Davis does have ring IQ. I think Tank Davis is very savvy inside the ring. And people always hating on Tank instead of just watching the guy. See, I can just watch the guy because I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if he's black or white or Mexican or where the fuck he's from. I don't fucking give a fat rat's ass, man. I don't give a shit. So when I watch it, I don't have any bias. And they be shitting on Tank Davis hard, man. And there's no reason to. And there's a reason why Mike Tyson said that Tank's his favorite fighter right now. And it's not because he doesn't have skills. He does have skills. And I'm not so sure that Garcia hasn't bit off a little more than he can chew. And that, well, we'll see. We'll see. That's why they fight, fellas. Buy your tickets. Smash that like button. It's Rap Star Boxing Knowledge. He's all over London, from Soho down to Brighton, from fucking Brixton to Cheltenham. He's all over. He's continental. Rap Star Boxing Knowledge is known in Paris, Athens, Rome, Berlin, you name it. Coast to coast in the U.S. Rap Montana and Rap Star Boxing Knowledge It's like a fucking legend. The guy is a legend. Rap star, boxing knowledge. The voice of London, England boxing. From the UK. Live and always on point. So we move on to these chump welterweights. Punk ass bitches at welterweight. Fuck them. You know what? Fuck them. I'm not even going to talk about them. Those punk ass bitches at welterweight. Premier Division. And you got Jagoffs fucking it up. Yeah, that pisses me off. Fuck those guys. That's really bullshit. Fucking fire on a mountain, man. Fire in the hole. Which I never could figure out. But you guys ain't bringing no smoke, man. Where's the smoke at? I'm going to have to turn the heat up. I'm going to have to get the fire going. Get this shit cooking. Get it fucking boiling. It's 6:30 a.m. here, man. It's time to get you got to get the bangers going. Ain't that what they call them in England? You got to get the bangers and the eggs. You know, I might. You better get the bangers and the eggs and the whatever it is, that other shit they eat over there, man. I don't know what the fuck they eat over there. Fuck that. I know what I eat. Do you know what you eat? Yeah. Oh, fuck. Fired up, man. Fired up for Rap Star. We're keeping it alive. We're keeping it going. He had shit to do. He said, hey, cover for me. You got my back. I said, yeah, Rap Star, I got your back, man. No problemo, amigo. You know what I'm saying? Haggis, hey, listen. I took a bite of haggis once. At I don't know, it was some kind of thing that Scottish people have. Some kind of fucking dinner or some shit. And I was invited to it for this girlfriend's family, man. Went to this Scottish thing. They had that fucking haggis. I said, what the fuck is this shit here? And I had one bite. And once I found out it's got lungs in it, I said, no, I ain't eating that. Fucking haggis, they put lungs in that shit, man. Seriously. You want to eat a lung? Think about it. I'm not that hungry. No. Get that shit out of here. I am not eating haggis. They cook it in the stomach or some shit. I don't know if they ain't got a pot to boil it in or what. They cook the shit in the fucking stomach. Them Scottish people are fucked up, man. Irish too. There's some different kind of motherfuckers there.
Marathon style. Yeah, yeah. It's the sheep, man. It's the sheep. Yeah. Because then people use a sheep for everything. You know what I mean? They eat the sheep. They cut the wool off the sheep. They eat the fucking haggis of the sheep. Like they go in there and cut the haggis out, cook up that haggis and eat it. Uh, y'all fucked up, man. That's some fucked up, repugnant shit. Yeah, that was a long time ago. That was 20 years ago, man. And I took a bite and I was like, that's some nasty shit. I said, what the fuck is in this? And somebody said, oh, it's got lungs in it or something. I said, oh, hell no. Hell no. So no, I don't eat that. Get that out of here. Get that straight out of here. I don't eat meat anyway, man. I'm basically a fucking vegetarian. Who won out of Take and Ryan? Who won? Who won out of Tank and Ryan? Who wins? Oh, yeah. Okay. Thought maybe you were like dreaming or something. You dreamed those two fought or some shit. Oh, I don't know, man. I was just talking about that. I don't know. I don't know. I'd have to. I'd have to probably. You know, if I was going to have to pick something right now, I'd have to go with Davis. I don't know how you could pick Ryan Garcia over Davis, but that's another one that's a good matchup. Like Benavidez Plant, it ended up that he pretty much whipped his ass, but it at least seemed like a good fight, like it was going to be a good matchup. You know what I mean? Even though after round 7 or 8, I know Benavidez took that fight over, but probably round 7, maybe even 6. Anyway, I don't know if that would happen here. Garcia, Davis, it's another one of these matchups. It's like I don't know, because Davis has shown that you can kind of get to him. You can lay some hands on the guy, and but he's also shown that he's not easily discouraged, and he's not. He doesn't tire, and Davis is extremely patient. And I notice no one ever points that out about Tank Davis. Very patient, and I like that about him. And he showed that patience against Romero, and he's shown it before. And that's I put that with just part of ring IQ. But like I said before, Davis is savvy in there, man. He's savvy. He's patient. He knows what his strengths and weaknesses are. And I think he knows how to use them. I think the dude is underrated because he's one of these guys that's polarizing, and he's fucking hated on so much by a certain part of the fan base that it skews or sort of distorts what his actual skills are. which are pretty fucking good. And so Garcia, on the other hand, he got knocked on his butt by somebody. And which reminds me, somebody on here earlier on the panel said that all fighters get hurt. So what? All fighters get knocked down. All fighters get hurt. Whoa. I don't know where that's coming from. But, because that's not the case. Some fighters don't get knocked down. And some fighters don't get hurt. Sorry. Yeah, you might hurt him with a punch. I'm talking about hurt him whether you're going to knock him out. I'm not saying they're not sore after a fight or something, that the punches don't hurt. I ain't saying that. So, who wins out of Tank and Ryan? That's what I think. I think right now Davis is too much for Ryan. I mean, if they fought like right now, I guess it's booked. I don't know. Supposedly it is. Yeah. You'd have to pick Davis, and I'm sure he'd be a favorite. Pretty sure he would be. Because, like I said, Davis is right there, 28, 29, right in his prime. Right in his prime. His skills are peaked. His age is peaked. His experience and everything. And Garcia is a little behind the curve. He ain't quite ready. Know what I mean? You know what I mean, Bird? Because that's just how I see that fight going. And that's going to be one of those things where the Mexican crowd is going to say that Davis is running, he's a back foot bitch, and he's he doesn't want to fight, and he's a back foot bitch, and he's like running and stuff. He's running and everything, and what I mean, man. You know, they'll say some shit like that. And quite honestly, it won't matter. And because that's what you're going to have to do, really. I feel like these guys say, you know, they'll say, you know, styles make fights. Well, right. So, to fight a guy like Garcia, he's another one that to fight the guy, you're going to have to be, you know, moving around a little bit. You can't just stand there with a guy and just throw punches. You can't really do that with Garcia, Davis either. But if you get what I'm saying, so in other words, you would expect Davis to use a lot of movement against Garcia. And so I'm not sure why you would complain about it. But they would, because they always do. 50-50. Dimitar is telling the world right now, this morning, on Rapstar Boxing Knowledge, that Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia is a 50-50 fight. Well, that 50-50. Boy, I tell you, that's a little. Are you serious? 50-50, or maybe Ryan takes it? I don't know if you can hear that. It's my morning coffee. I got to have my morning coffee. But 50-50, that's like you've been smoking crack or something. There's no way that fuck's my jacket at? There's no way that Garcia and Davis 50-50 fight. I mean, I just got done saying that it was close and it was a good matchup, but I don't think it's 50-50. I just think Davis is he's got more skills in the toolbox, or more tools in the toolbox, and he's better at using them than Ryan Garcia. He's a little older, a little more experienced. I think he's a little more disciplined as well. And I know he hits on women and all that shit. I ain't talking about all that. I'm talking about discipline in the ring. And I just like how Davis handles himself in the ring. I do. I don't like the trunks he wears, and I don't like the fucking gloves he uses. I think they're annoying as fuck. Because if you wear gladiator trunks, you're a fag. And why you would want to wear anything but red Everlast gloves or something that looks like a red Everlast, I figure you're a fag too. So, he does irritate me that way. Ryan has advantages: reach, height, speed. Well, doesn't everybody that fights Davis? They're all usually taller, aren't they? Got a little reach on him. Speed. I don't know that Garcia is faster than Davis. I don't know about that. Garcia's kind of got those what look like arm punches. They're like it reminds me of De La Hoya a little bit. Kind of the way he throws these. He's built sort of kind of the same when Oscar was young, and he kind of seems like he throws his punches sort of similar. Where they look like they're arm punches. I'm not saying they are, but so I don't know. Speed, I would mark even, and power would go to Davis. I think defense would go to Davis. Probably a jab. Yeah, Davis probably got a better jab than. Always start with footwork. I think Davis got better footwork. Davis got better jab. He's probably got better defense. He's got better power. He's got speed. I call that even. He's got more experience. He's probably got better head movement. He's probably a better counter puncher. I'm checking a lot of boxes for Tank Davis. So you know what I'm saying? course, I was checking a few boxes for Caleb Plant. I mean, I ain't always right, but I was my Plant pick was more a troll than anything. Be honest with you. I went with I had Plant by majority decision. Pretty much because when they got around to me, nobody had said that yet. So that's what I said. So once I said it, I had to argue that point and stick with it. But really, I knew Benavidez was going to win that fight because I never liked Caleb Plant. I thought he was a hype job when he was Canelo fought him. They hyped him like he was fucking sliced white bread or something, man. Yeah, I think I think you're right, Mr. Dimitar. That Tank versus Ryan. Yeah, I know. I kind of look at fights this way anymore, especially since his fight yesterday is not whether they're good or not. It's just whether they're interesting or not. It's like, do I even give a fuck about that? And like with Benavidez Plant, yeah, you know what I mean? It's like, yeah, I give a fuck about one. I'd like to watch that because I'm not sure exactly who the fuck's going to win that. And it's the same way with Davis and Garcia. It's like, I ain't really sure. My instincts are telling me Davis. But we got the boxing scientists in the buildings, ladies and gentlemen, listening to Rapstar Boxing Knowledge live from London, UK, and around the world. Now smash that fucking like button. Whether you like the content, you don't like the content, whether you love me, whether you hate my fucking guts, smash that fucking like button. Hit that subscribe. Share it with your friends. Phone the neighbors. Wake the kids. Rapstar Boxing Knowledge is live. Bringing you everything you wanted to know about boxing, women, music, cuisine, fine wine, whatever it is you want. He's the Rapstar Boxing Knowledge. He knows all. You get me? Very important that you hit the like button. Hit that fucking notification bell so you get a fucking ring-a-ding-ding when this motherfucker goes live. Because you don't want to miss the shit. Because I might be on here, and then when I get on here, you know shit's going to be cooking. All right, we got another like. Yeah, all right. All right, all right. All right. That's right. So we're not going to get a Bud Spence. We already knew that. So now those guys both need opponents. Who the fuck's that going to be? They'll pull somebody out of their ass. You know what I mean? Did Crawford even fight since he fought Sean Porter? Has he fought since then? And maybe he has. ladies and gentlemen, we got Juan Davea, Epoxy Magic, in the buildings. Juan Davea. Davila. Fuck, I don't know what it is. I only had 2 semesters of Spanish. That'd be Davila, really what it is. Davila. Juan Davila. Ah, fuck it. We're still cooking. The stove is on. The coffee is made. We're taking orders. You just tell us what you want. We got bacon and eggs. We got the boxing scientist. We got Dimitar Turtarovsky. Well, that's everybody in this motherfucker today, man. Yes, sir. And I don't know what time it is where you are, but it's 6:47 a.m. where I am. I got a big cup of Dunkin's Donut coffee. I got a bowl of fine ass herb. Juan's gonna fucking bring the smoke, man. Right? The dude walked in and he's bringing smoke. He says Crawford and Spence, sadly, is a circus show. Did you hear what he just said? Juan Davia Epoxy Magic says that Crawford and Spence are a couple of fucking clowns. That they ought to be in a 3-ring circus. And we get times around the world. All right. So everybody's just getting up, looks like, except for Dimitar. He's getting ready for an afternoon nap. So Juan, he's saying that these guys are a couple clowns. It's Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence. Earl. I love how they say it. Earl. Nigga named Errol, man. Like Errol Flynn. They be calling him Earl. And Ben Gunn in the buildings. We got everybody, man. We got all the hardcore. This is the hardcore fans, you hear me? You got to be a hardcore rap star boxing knowledge fan to be here right now. You need a fucking gold star by your name and shit. You need like super mod status and shit. Graveyard. What's that, like 11 to 7? 10 to 6? I used to work that. I used to work all night, man. I used to work 3:30 p.m. It was supposed to be second shift, 3:30 to midnight, but we stayed till 3:30. So it'd be 3:30 till 3:30 in the afternoon till 3:30 in the morning, 5 days a week. That shit'll wear you out, man. 60 hours a week. 4:30 to 3. Yeah, that's still a drag, man. That's even worse than I think what I was doing. Because what sucks, man, is like you can't ever go out to dinner. Can't go to a movie. Can't do no shit like that, man. Because you fucking at work every fucking evening. Yeah, it sucks, man. I'd much rather work first. I'd rather work like 6 to 2. Them are the hours to work. Yeah, I used to work 60 hours a week, man. 3:30 p.m. till 3:30 in the morning. They had 40 hours of that was straight pay, and then the 20 was time and a half. that I was making at the time, like, oh, okay, about two. Yeah, so I was making some jack, and I was single, and I already had a fucking decent car that was paid for. So I was raking in all that dough, man, 60 hours a week. But fuck, I'd be so tired on the weekend. You couldn't hardly go chase pussy. Kind of sucked. Yeah, if I worked Saturday, then it was going to be a 70-hour a week where we just work like go in the morning, work 4 or 5 hours, end up being like a 65-hour a week. But fuck, man. You can't live in them places unless it's your own business that you own or something, man. Fuck that. I did it because fuck, if you didn't go in there and work all that overtime, they'll find somebody else that will. So I said, fuck it, I'll work at that. But goddamn, man. We got a very important question. Timing is everything is in the building. And timing is everything wants to know, why chase pussy when pussy can chase you? Let me ponder that for a brief moment. Why chase pussy when pussy can chase you? Well, Well, I gotta tell you, I don't have a lot of pussy chasing me around. I gotta kind of load my gun and go look for it. You know what I mean? And it made me think of a saying that the Thai girls have. I don't know if you guys ever been to Thailand or if you ever fucked around with these Thai girls, but they got a saying that translates something like this. Love is like a butterfly. If you move, or no, if you chase it, it will fly away. If you sit still, it will come and land on your shoulder. See what I'm saying? It's kind of what you're saying. Same fucking thing. They're just a little more eloquent than you are. If you sit still, whatever the fuck it was, I can't remember now. But anyway, no, man, I got to go down here and chase these pussies. And to chase pussy, man, there's like, sometimes you go to a bar and it'd be like 5 guys for every girl, And now you go to the motherfucking bar and it's like 5 guys and 5 lesbians to every girl. So you got to fend off all these swinging dick motherfuckers, and then you got to fucking keep the lesbians off just to try to fucking get one. It's like, goddamn, fucking A, you know. It reminds me of that Seinfeld joke, man. You might as well be bisexual, and then you can just fuck everything. But I don't row my boat that way, you dig? Timing is everything. Best game is to ignore. Works every time. Well, we got Danny Medina. Donnie Medina in the fucking building. Smash that fucking like button. Don't forget, asshole. Do it now, too. Hurry up. Like. Rap Star Boxing Knowledge, the voice of London. From London to New York to Chicago to LA and around the world, Mr. Rap Star Boxing Knowledge. Best game is to ignore. It works every time. No, man. You going to go ignoring some of these bitches, and they'd just be like, well, fine. He doesn't want to talk to me. Well, fine. Man. They'll go talk to some other dude, man. No, I never had that ignore shit work for me. Oh, you live in London. English girls are so prissy. I can't stand them on the telephone. London calling, man. You live over there in East End girls and West End boys. Is that what it is? Brixton, Richmond. Oh, I'm talking about picking up some strange. I'm not talking about some chick I already. No, I ain't. No. No, I gotta go down here and chase pussy. That's down here and chase the strange. That's down here at the bars down here down the road, man. I don't know none of these bitches. And so I gotta fucking, what do you do, man? You gotta work the whores. What you gotta do. The game's the same, but the rules have changed. You dig what I'm talking about? It's the same old motherfucking game. It's just these bitches have done changed the rules on everybody. So I ain't down with all of that. Medina, who did you have in the plant fight? Timing is everything. Who did you have in the plant fight? Women choose men here, especially married. Where are you getting that from? Okay, Medina had to. Daniela Medina had. Oh, you did not have planned. Your Mexican ass knows you had Benavides. What you talking about? You had Benavides. You didn't have planned. Whew. This weed right here, man. This weed I got, God damn. Whew. Right on the mama on that shit. God damn. Whew. Fuchi Capesta. Rosy Red Reefer Apple. I gotta quit eating now. Yeah. Yeah, I pretty much pick Planet just to give him raw shit. What it boiled down to. Lottos. Brian Gooseman in the buildings. Smash the like button. What's Votos? Lottos. Man, I go down here to the bar and it won't be nothing but, and it's not like it's a fucking gay bar or something, man.
It's just a regular bar. But there'll be these fucking bull-dyke bitches in there, man. I can't stand these motherfuckers, man. In fact, I'd like to punch one right in the face. And then I'd like to punch another one right in the gut. Okay? These fucking women with their butch haircuts, their lumberjack fucking flannel shirt, their fucking fat ass stuffed in their Wrangler jeans. And then the fat stank hoe will have a wallet with a chain and some motherfucking either combat boots or shit kicker boots on. And sometimes they'll be wearing a ball cap, and sometimes they're wearing the ball cap backwards. And these fucking quote women, unquote, are the most obnoxious, annoying fucking cunts I've ever been around. I can't stand them motherfuckers, man. They're the worst. I used to think, that a fruity guy, you get around one of these guys and he's just a fucking fruity, fairy, campy, fucking homosexual man, right? I used to think that was the fucking most annoying thing. Boy, was I wrong. The most annoying thing are these fucking bulldyke, fucking bulldyke, bull bitch cunts that wish they were men, but don't have any balls. And, oh man, they are the worst, man. Trying to give you dirty looks and shit. And I'm telling you, I just like to fucking punch one. They're all fat. And when they get together, if you notice, they're all like dressed the same and shit. They're all fucking dressed the same, man. They're dressed like some dude at home on a Saturday or something. Sometimes they'll have on like sweatpants and shit and a sweatshirt, like they don't give a fuck. And I saw two of them today, man. I was standing outside the fucking, you got to go outside and smoke, right? So I was outside having a cigarette. Yeah, here come two of them, man. Two bull-dyke, bull bitch fucking cunts. Here they come. And they just got done eating at the bar right there, man. And they go to the car, and I could tell right away which one was the husband. And that bitch went and unlocked the passenger side and opened the door and let that other woman in, You believe that? You ever seen two bullseye bull bitch cunts do that shit? The one's all manly and shit, and then she's open the door for her and shit, unlocking the door for her and all that shit. Men don't even do that shit, man. I don't know, fellas. It's a tough world out there. So what I do is, it's real simple though. You just lower your standards. That's all you have to do. You just lower your standards, and hey, pretty soon that fat bitch, you go, well, fuck, You start with the attitude of, I kicked out two dykes from one of my house parties. All right, boxing scientist, right fuck on. Yeah, hey, look, I don't mind the two pretty ones, they're going to have a little kissy feely or something. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about these one that hate men but wish they were a man. Those are the ones I can't stand. They want to be a man, but yet they hate men. That's fucked up. No, I don't need fuck around with no paper bag, man. You just turn them around and put them face down. Bend them around and 30 beers or so. Hell, it really doesn't matter. But No, I'm kidding. But that's the other thing. So then there are some bitches there, but then you look and then you go like, God damn, man, they're all fat bitches. What the fuck? And then you finally see fucking one that's fuckable, and it's like, oh, she's with a dude, or 3 dudes are talking to the motherfucker. So it's like, I'm telling you, man, it's rough out there. I got to get on some kind of fucking dating site or some shit, man. Because going old school, going out here and hitting these bars at closing time, holy shit, man. Whew. That's fucking scary there. It's like a fucking Halloween party every night. No, I ain't a love guru, but look, man, I'm down with the ladies. Always been down with the ladies. Never had any trouble. Now I ain't talking about 9s or 10s or even 8s. I ain't down like that. But I pull. Well, I had a couple. Okay, that pretty fine ass bitches, but not them fine ass bitches. I ain't talking about that. It's your normal average day bitch. It's not fat, cute. Okay, that's good enough. I can pull them. Or used to. No, I'm not getting sucked off, Chief. It's 7:07 in the morning. I can turn my cam on and show you my crotch if you'd like to see. No, I'm not doing that. Yeah, I'm still talking, man. I'm still up. I'm still rolling. Like rolling with the punches, only I know what I'm talking about. And we're here to talk boxing, because it's Rap Star Boxing Knowledge. It's not my channel. I'm filling in for your host, so don't forget to hit the like button. Yeah, you're right. Pat Greedy's right. This motherfucker gonna owe me some goddamn money. Fucking right. Call this motherfucker up, man. Gonna send me some Western Union or some kind of shit like that. Fucking right. Hell yeah. Shit, anytime I jump on a panel, the fucking views go up, the likes go up, the requests go up. Man, I'm a fucking legend. I'm a legend on this YTBC now. I ain't kidding. Look here. You don't know me? No, look, you're not going to get the early bird. Who said that? Pat Greedy said you're not going to get the early bird special down over at the motherfucking Cracker Barrel. Look here. I got a thing, man. See, everybody thinks I'm nuts, okay? Everybody thinks I'm a fucking whack job. For shit like I'm about to tell you is, I don't go to like chain restaurants. I don't do that shit, man. So I don't go to like Cracker Barrel, McDonald's, Burger King, Subway. I don't eat that shit. I'll go to a local restaurant owned by somebody local, you know. So we got a cafe down here, man. Rosebud Cafe. I just go right down there. It's a local place. Fuck Cracker Barrel. When you eat those fast food, you're eating corporate America food. It's all the same. It's all the same shit. Different label on it. We got who we got? We got Time is Everything, Boxing Scientist, Danny Medina, the boxing New York boxing fan. We got all these hard. We got Pat Greedy. We got the hardcore Rap Star Boxing Knowledge. Fucking. We got slide and counter, slip and counter, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. What that nigga talking about, slipping counter. Uh, we got the hardcore. We got the real boxing fans here now. This is a test, see. Rapstar wanted to see who the fuck are my loyal subscribers? Who are the ones that really give a shit about his channel? Well, he's finding out, see. Johnster Boxing. Now, hey, I like that. That's fucking funny, dude. Fucking, that's fucking funny as hell. This fucking kid that used to work for me, man, he used to call me Johnster. 87, in my 78. What's your real name? Timing is everything, since you're on some kind of troll account. Why you being whacked? No. Nothing but the hardcore boxing fans. Nothing but broken hearts. It's like the Heartbreak Hotel up in here, man. All these broken hearts. You guys are all a bunch of broken hearted motherfuckers. No work, no woman, no prospects. Whew. But you got me, see. You got Rapstar boxing knowledge. You can always rely on Rapstar. He'll always be here for you. You get it? Tell you, I'd like to have a red tea latte. If you never had a red tea latte, get you a red tea latte. Tell us the craziest, timing is everything. Says, hey, John, tell us the craziest bar story. Wife is at work. And just I appreciate you. Hey, I appreciate that you, Danny Medina. Hit that like button. Show your appreciation. Hit the like button. Craziest bar story. Well, man, I don't know. I seen a guy drop his pants and shit in the middle of the floor. How crazy is that? He was really fucking drunk. That's about, I don't know how crazy that is, but you ever seen anybody get that drunk? That wasn't the first time I'd seen that. I seen another guy. We were kids in high school. We got all fucking drunk and shit, man. Drank a bunch of. We was drinking beer and hard liquor both, and that motherfucker got up off the couch, pulled down his pants, and shit in the middle of the living room floor like a dog, man. And it was the funniest fucking shit I about ever seen. No, the dude shit on the floor, man, and it was at the bar where the dude. We were at the house, and the guy, we were like 15 years old, and he did it, and everybody just went, ew, you know. They were fucking laughing and shit. When it happened at the fucking bar, it was like 10 years later. And everybody, man, you would have thought a fucking grenade went off, man. That fucking place just cleared out of there, man. Fucking people scattering in every fucking direction. It's unbelievable. But the guys, man, they get that fucking drunk. I knew a guy, and his wife used to tell me that Randy was up last night pissing in the corner again. Because he'd get all fucking drunk, drinking beer, and he'd go to bed, and he'd get up out of bed, and he'd think the corner was the fucking pisser. And he'd just get out of bed, the corner's right there, typically, and he'd just piss right in the bedroom corner, man. Like a fucking liter, Guy's pissing like he's got like a 2-liter piss. He's pissing 3 o'clock in the morning on the fucking carpet.
So these guys, they get fucking drunk, man. But I've never been that. Well, I have been that drunk, but I had a hoe to take care of me when I was. But I don't get that drunk. That's why I stay off booze, man. I learned very early on, leave that shit alone. You give the booze to the ladies. You got to stay sober. You got to do that Charles Manson shit. You got to give them the. Took a piss on a friend's couch, man. Hey, what's up? We got Maul in the building. Hit the like button. Yeah. It's Johnster Boxing Knowledge. Hit the like button. Don't forget. Somebody pissing on the couch, man. That's flat out rude right there. No, I got on the. I was sitting on a city bus one day, and this woman come in and sat down, and she sat right in a puddle of piss. And that was funny as fuck right there, man. That was one of the funniest shit I've ever fucking seen, man. Because of seats, man, they got like a cloth, and then they got padding. And some motherfucker, some retard or something, pissed on that fucking thing. She came in and sat on it. I ain't never seen nobody slinging bottles and shit like that. Not really. I seen a guy get his nose broke and shit like that, but slinging bottles, no. Yeah, I heard of people pissing in the elevator before too. Yeah, I made a Charles Manson reference. Charlie's my boy, man. You got any Charles Manson questions? I'm your guy. I spent years breaking that case apart and putting it back together. You think the fight was boring? No, actually, I didn't. No, I was wrong about that. I sure was. That was actually a fairly entertaining fight, even though I had it 68-67 after 7 rounds, and Benavidez was already taken over, but no, it was a fairly entertaining fight. My conclusion on Charles Manson? You're asking me about Charlie Manson? I can tell you exactly what happened there. And it ain't what, well, it's not the helter-skelter theory. So the first thing, you could just take that whole book and that whole narrative and burn it. So if you're talking about Maul, you're asking me about Manson. I'm going to assume you know something about it. So I can tell you that the first night was a drug deal robbery gone bad. And the second night was a simple robbery. Slide encounter, close. What it was Charlie never knew his dad, and his mother did in fact sell him. It wasn't a case of beer. It was a pitcher of beer. And Charles Manson's mother did in fact sell him for a pitcher of beer. And he ran away and tracked her down. Was he my boyfriend? Yeah, I was a Manson girl. Okay. Just like you were Deontay Wilder's girlfriend. What do you think about the Rails fight? Which one was that? Was that the one where the dude got knocked down early? Was that Rails? Knocked the black guy down early.
Or is that Ramos? Yeah, Charles Manson spent I don't know how many years it was. 50 years on death row, and he never killed anybody. Yeah, that Colbert Valenzuela or whatever it was. Shit, Colbert didn't win that fight. Fucking way, man. I didn't watch all that, but I seen part of it. And I was like, man, how the fuck they give that no fucking way, man? But look, when you knock a guy down early, when he's cold, you know, a lot of times that'll happen in that first round. Guy comes in cold, he's fucking nervous. He's not into it. And you gotta finish him, man. Gotta finish him right then. That didn't happen. Bomb squad. We got bomb squad in the building. How do I know so much about Charles Manson? Well, because there's oodles and oodles and oodles of information about Charles Manson. You can listen or read almost to dozens of pre-trial witnesses. You can read all the trial manuscripts. So there's just, that's how I know. I don't think Colbert outboxed anybody. I don't think that's one of those fights that for some people they get hard to score because the guy gets rocked, but then he's not quite as busy. So how you scoring around? Yeah, I don't see how Colbert won that. Who had sexual relations with Manson? Yeah. Well, maybe I will go watch it again. Pat Greedy says go watch it again. Colbert busted that guy up. So yeah, smash that like button, motherfuckers. Like the content, don't like the content, hit the like button any fucking way. You hate fucking John Starr boxing knowledge, so what? Hit the fucking like anyway. Haters, lovers, I don't give a fuck. Haters can suck my fucking one good working ball. Suck on it. Suck on it, haters. Leave the shrivel one alone. Suck on my one good ball, fuckers. Hit that fucking like button. Wilder would do I think Wilder will beat Fury? When? They ain't fighting again. Get that out of here. Yeah, man, he should fight that dude. Edwin de la Santos. Oh, he going to fight Edwin de la Santos, man. Edwin de la Santos. He's like really good at stuff. Hector Garcia. De La Santos can box, punch. I think he bullies Colbert. Yeah, Colbert doesn't impress me in the slightest. And
Alvarez won't ever fight Benavidez. But if he did, yeah, he'd have a chance against him. Why not? And Fury's getting slower and fatter. Well, that's brilliant observation. Who isn't getting brilliant or slower and fatter? Everyone is. That was my whole argument about stages of aging. Alvarez is not going to fight Benavidez, as I stated earlier. Not going to happen. You're dreaming if you think it's going to. Never going to happen. For the same reason a lot of fights don't happen. There's no reason to fight. No. Boxing scientist wants to know if Cinnamon Boy fights Benavidez, will he earn your respect? No, because Alvarez doesn't have anything to prove, and he sure doesn't have to fight Benavidez to prove anything to anybody, right? Or to earn respect. Alvarez already has all that. Alvarez has all the respect. He has all the money. He's got all the belts. He ain't got one goddamn thing to prove. And so if you're Saul Alvarez, why would you fight Benavidez? When all Benavidez could do is take all your titles and fuck up your money train. So that's why Saul Alvarez will not fight Benavidez for that very reason. There's too big a risk of losing his titles and getting his money train all fucked up. So he'll go fight John Ryder, and then he'll go try to fight another stew fest with Dimitri Bivol, where he can't get hurt, see, and not lose his titles. Don't you know, guys know how this works by now? That's how that shit works. You take the easiest fights, you take the least amount of fights, you take the easiest fights, and you take the fights with the most money. Can you remember those three things? Because that's all they think about. Take the least amount of fights for the most amount of pay against the weakest competition possible. That's the plan for every boxer. You don't have a boxer comes out here like Drunk Punch will say, and he don't care about glory or nothing. He just wants the belts. He don't care about the money. He just fight the bullshit. 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 These guys don't feel like they got shit to prove, man. These guys are smart enough. The people around them are smart enough to know that, look, we want to maximize profits. So how are we going to maximize profits? Well, by you fighting, hopefully once or twice a year at the most, against shithole competition that everyone will think is great, and for the most amount of money that we can squeeze out of people. And we're going to call that your boxing career. And that's what Canelo Alvarez has done. And you guys call him great. And that's why I always say, you don't know shit about boxing. And that's why people fucking hate me. Because I fucking correct you motherfuckers. Because you're all fucking jacked up. You're all askew, man. You're like the Leaning Tower of fucking Pisa. You're fucking You're out of whack, man. Your shit ain't plumb. And so I got to correct you motherfuckers constantly. And Alvarez is not a great fighter. He's just not. He's had a great career. Saul Alvarez has had a great career. Probably one of the greatest careers ever. Is he one of the greatest boxers ever? No. Not even fucking close. Not even close. So there's a difference, see, between your boxing career and your boxing skills. Sometimes your career really goes beyond what your actual skills are. Wilder's another example. Fucking guy doesn't even know how to box. And he was heavyweight champion for like fucking 9 years or something. It's undefeated and shit. He didn't even know how to fucking box. So it's a fucked up business. It's got some fucked up fans. And I blame you fans more than anything. You fucking casuals. I blame you guys for the state of boxing. How you like that? Buzz off. Now smash that like button. You'll fucking pay $79.99 to see fucking Saul Alvarez because you want to have a payday. Saul Alvarez is a payday. So if you'll pay $79.99 for a motherfucking shit ass fucking fight, then hit that fucking like button. It don't cost nothing. Hit the subscribe button. Not when you get around to it. Do it right fucking now. Pound for king in the buildings, ladies and gentlemen. Motherfucker's got the pots and pans. He's ready to cook. He's ready to cook. He's got his mama's apron on. Got the stove on. The nigga got eggs and shit. Go fry us some hash brown. Hell yeah. Yeah, we're just getting started. We are just getting started. This party is just starting to cook. We got Guido Plan. Oh, we got them all coming in now. John is getting, hey man, keep it clean. Let's keep it. Why you gotta get XXX rated, bro? Why you gotta get XXX rated? I ain't doing nothing like that. Man, I'm in the fucking ghetto. I ain't get something like that. I'd have to go down on the corner and spend $20. Rap is alive and well. You ain't got to worry about Rap Star. Rap Star boxing knowledge is just fine. What you need to do is hit that like button. You hit the like button. Am I playing what? You a player, G. Oh, okay. No, Rap Star ain't sleeping, nigga. You get Johnster boxing knowledge. The X's and O's of boxing. The ins and outs of the insides of the squared circle. The footwork, the jab, the right cross, the overhand right, the right uppercut. Huh? The left to the liver. You hear what I'm saying? That's what you get here. You get the head movement. You get the bobbing and the weaving. Huh? You get the pivot, the feints, the fakes. You get the parries. You get it all at Johnster Boxing Knowledge. X's and O's is where we go. We don't talk about the hype. We don't talk about fucking belts. We don't talk about sanctioning bodies. Fuck all them and fuck all that and fuck you if that's what you want to talk about. Let's get that smoke. Let's get that smoke working. Put some fucking heat on the fire.
Hey, John. John, think about that stupid. Look here. Look here. Guido wants to know, hey, what you think about Kenny Bayless? You know what I think about Kenny Bayless when I see this motherfucker, Kenny Bayless? He reminds me of the old black dude in the Three Stooges. Like you go watch the Three Stooges, then they got this black dude, and that's who Kenny Bayless looks like, man. Got the big moon pie eyes and shit. Got that stupid look on his face. Yeah, fuck Kenny Bayless. That guy shouldn't even be a referee. But he makes me laugh because it reminds me of that dude. The Three Stooges, man, are electricians, and they go in and they hook the fucking plumbing up to the fucking electrical and shit. And that black dude's a fucking cook there, man. Funny as fuck. Looks just like that fucking dude. Fuck Kenny Bayless. Rapstar letting it go for the fans, man. Rapstar is OG as fuck. That's why you got to hit that like button. John, do I use a Johnny? Is some old dude? Now you trolls gonna come rolling up on this motherfucker. Come on. Come on. Bring it, bitches. I'll tell you what this mess is, Johnny Boy Crack. This is a hot mess. Okay? This is Britney Spears when she cut her fucking hair off and shit. This is a hot ass mess. Slide Encounter is telling y'all, man. He is sticking it to you fucking casuals. And he's telling you De La Hoya and fucking Cotto are the fucking two main fucking guys. You guys ain't saying shit. He fucking just checked you motherfuckers hard. Fucking bringing the fucking boxing knowledge, man. He just slammed that shit right down. Slide Counter just fucked you guys up, man, by keeping it real, by keeping it on target 100. Senior citizen. Well, look here, nigga. I am having some coffee with some sweet and low. You know, a little coffee with some sweet and low. You get what I'm talking about? Respect your daddy, boy. That's right. Holding down this boxing channel because Rapstar, you know, he said, "Yo, John Star, help me out, John Star. I know you can keep it going, man. You can keep it cooking. You're a rambling ass motherfucker, man." And I said, "Yeah, I'm a rambling ass motherfucker." So let me ramble on. He said, all right, look here. Look up on this motherfucking link. You are now the John Star. This is John Star Boxing Knowledge till the Rap Star returns. And I don't know if that motherfucker's flying to Montana, picking up Rap Montana. I don't know what that brother's doing. But Garcia or Tank Davis. Oh, you want me to break that down? I think I already broke it down, man. I already broke that shit down, man. Kenny Bayless going to rep that. Give Ryan Garcia a long count. Yeah, that's right. Real OG. What's up, NL? Rap Montana. Rap Montana. NL's a real dude right there. Hit that like button. Fucking share it with your friend. They say, look, we got the John Star on here. They said, no, man, you mean Rap Star? I said, no, John Star. Hell yeah. In the buildings. Live from London, England. I'm like the fucking Johnny Two Times from Goodfellas. Remember that?
Motherfucker say everything 2 times, 2 times. Gotta get some beer. Get some beer. Johnny 2 times. Y'all don't know no gangster movies. Biatch. So, I want to know. You from London too? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Tell from my accent, man. I'm from over here in East End girls and West End boys or whatever the fuck it is. Yeah, you probably could. You can go to sleep 8 hours, man. See, that's why the women love me, see. See, that's why the women love me. Because, number one, I'm in shape. Number two, I dress sharp as a motherfucking tack. And number three, I got the gift of gab. And it ain't like I'm trying to charm you motherfuckers. When I get with a woman and I'm trying to charm her, I turn this shit on, man. My ex told me, she said, you make me so fucking sick. She said, you could charm the rattle off a rattlesnake with that shit. And so there you go. Okay. And she was 10 years younger than me and having my babies and shit. So yeah, I could charm the rattle off a rattlesnake when I want to. I can be a prick ass motherfucker too when I want to be. I can also be Mr. Baby, I could be your everything. What you mean? Girl, come around my way, shit. Hmm? Yeah, man. Get a notebook out. You say, how the hell am I going to get some motherfucking pussy? What the fuck does John Stewart do to get pussy? Well, hey. Like 5, 6. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Hit that hash SPG for me. Put the hashtag SPG for me. We got the short bus gang in the building. The short bus gang is here. We're gonna start cooking. You motherfuckers quit hiding. Get on your real name. Up in this motherfucker. Come on. You ain't gotta hide. You know you're scared. That's how you control it. So that's all it is. You're scared. You're like, damn, man. John Star's a boss and shit. Holy fuck, I better go change names. I go in there and he finds out who I am. That motherfucker will own me. Shit. Yeah. 120. I weigh, I'll be honest with you, I have no idea how tall I am. At least 5'6", but I'm not over 5'7". And I weighed in yesterday at 123.8. Took some shit.